Chat. What up, chat? Yo. What up? Yo, yo, yo. What up, chat? Yo, we fucking did it! We fucking did it, boys and girls! Yo, we fucking did it, bro. We're partnered, baby. Partner, check this out. You see this? Do you see this? The purple check mark. Many people try. Thousands try. Millions. Millions even. And they never get it. We got it, baby. We fucking got it. I'm so proud of all of you. Honestly, this was such a group effort. I could never have done this alone. Every single chatter, every single streamer who supported me. This is a community. This is a group W. This is a huge group W. So thank you all so much for supporting my stuff, for being here, for modding, for making art for the community. If you've rated, you know, like everything, guys. Thank you so much. Yo, Pepperoni. What up, man? Mike is quiet? I don't know how to... I don't think it's... Is that better? Maybe your speakers are quiet, maybe. Maybe you just gotta turn your volume up. How about that? Or is there something wrong with my mic? Yeah, I think it's fine. It's the same as always. Now it's too loud, right? No, it's okay. Yeah, I think it should be good now. I turned it down a little bit. I put my mic at like -10. So I don't like my mic going all the way to the very top. And I know sometimes videos will go to the very top, but I try to keep them below 10, but the music is way lower. All right, listen, okay, I'm the professional here. I'm the professional. Just kidding. I'm not a professional. I'm still very new at this, but I am partnered, so fuck yeah. Thank you guys all so much. We're all getting laid tonight. Fuck yeah, we are, baby. Fuck yeah, we are. Yo, what up, Sorry? Wait, Sorry, is that new? Did I get like more founders badges or something? Does that happen? Oh, it does? Whoa, cool. I get 15 extra? Damn. Wait, Luna, did you have one before? Hell yeah. Well, that's great. I love that. Congrats on Founder's Badge. No, thank you guys. Seriously, though. I feel like it's just like it's our community together, you know? And I know like everything is privatized. It's it's my stream and everything. But like this was like such a group effort. I can't say that enough. There's so many people involved in this that I could never have done it without any of you, you know? Like this is really, really, really special. So thank you all. Thank you all. This was a goal of mine. I set goals at the beginning of the year. Becca and I both did. And I was like, I'm swinging big. I'm going to try to get partner. You know what I mean? I'm going to try to get partner this year. And it's early June. It's fucking early June. That's crazy. That's insane. That's actually crazy how quickly we got it, you know? Because I started streaming in November of last year. So it's like 7 months total. 7 months total of streaming. There were gaps. You know what I mean? We got fucking partner, bro. I'm so excited. Thank you guys so much. But yeah, if you guys were missing it, if you guys missed it, today was a doozy. I woke up, checked my phone. I saw these 4 emotes gone, zapped. They took Cine Camera and Cine Hey, which I think that these are like by far the most egregious ones. Like it's kind of weird. Like it's kind of weird, dude. Bullying. Seriously, guys. But hey, you know what? I respect the decision. We're gonna change the emotes. We're gonna make them better so that they're not against the rules. We're gonna make them better. We're gonna fix them, except for this one. I don't think we can fix this. I don't think we can fix this, but at the same time, you can't take everything from us. They'll never take us alive. And then also they took Cine Shower. This one's pretty bad too because it's like sexual content or nudity. Like this is a still from Dexter's Laboratory. This is from a children's TV show. Come on. Come on, brother. It's a little silly. It's a little silly. So yeah, yeah, we were like, oh yeah, maybe they were taking other emotes off for a bunch of people. So literally this morning I was like, dude, I'm gonna get, like I was talking to Becca and Prodigy and like I was just like in the Discord. I was like, I felt like there's a 75 to 80% chance I was gonna be fully banned off the platform. I was like, dude, they're coming for me. After the stream yesterday, like I was like going through it in my head and I was like, what could they be? What could be TOS? And maybe there were, I don't know. It's all up to their discretion, you know? And it doesn't really matter if they want to ban me, they're going to ban me, you know? But no, it seems to me like they banned the emotes not because of mass reports or anything, but they banned the emotes to I don't know. I think that was them kind of drawing a line and being like, hey, we want to give you partner. You've earned it. You're doing, you know, interesting stuff on the platform. You're using the platform very well, but you got to dial it back a little bit. That to me, that's what they're saying. And so I was like, okay. What happened yesterday? Yeah, I lost a really cool pin. Yeah. I got it in Mexico, and it was a little Molotov that I had on the side of my hat. And well, we can talk about it. So here, look, we can actually get into it right now. So, if you missed our stream yesterday, or maybe you were at some of the stream yesterday, and you want like more context to what we're talking about, this is what I thought might have been the reason for the emote strikes or the emote being deleted. Like I was like, I thought we were getting bad attention from this, you know. Did you keep the name drops in the application letter? Yeah. Yeah. I think so. What up, Veffer? I'm surprised Veffer is not getting a founder's badge. So this is what I put together today, this morning, as I was freaking out about being banned on the platform, which thank God I'm not banned. I'm partnered, Pog, you know, but this was what I was trying to do. Yeah, I saw that impill. That was fucking crazy. Was that so when I go IRL, I'm able to like record the footage when I'm recording the stream onto my phone as I'm streaming. And it's in this app, right? And so like last night I was trying to find a way to get the recording off of my phone, and it just like wasn't working, and it was frustrating me, and so I just was like, wait, whatever, we'll wait until the morning. And then it took me like 4 hours today. It took me like 4 fucking hours today to get this fucking shit off of my phone and onto a computer where I could edit it. It was just a headache and a half, bro. So I finally got it off. 2:25 p.m. I popped off, sent this thread of what happened yesterday. So let's read through this thread. I think it's a pretty great thread. It's a pretty good thread. Yeah, sorry, we shouldn't be. We're not gonna watch that. Yo, Bussy Riot, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome into the Slate crew. You're gonna have the Slate crew. Yo, thank you, Sarah. But yeah, anyway, let's read through this thread. I just added the link on Twitter. Honestly, this thread is being suppressed. I can already tell. Like, so if you guys wouldn't mind sharing it, I do think this is like a really important this reporting, and like what we saw yesterday is very different than how every news station is reporting on it. And like, look, UCLA protest turns violent, arrests, damage, and debate, and then it's fucking Andy Ngo as the first person reporting on it. You know what I mean? Like, this is how this shit happens. So let's check out the footage that I got, and how I told the story of what I experienced yesterday. And what, if you guys were watching the stream, what I hope you can attest and also appreciate. Yo, Jeremy, congrats on getting partnered. You've been working really hard and providing important info to a ton of folks. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's a huge accomplishment. I'm really, the whole community deserves we should all be celebrating right now. I really, really love everybody here. Anyway, what happened at UCLA should be a wake-up call to everyone. I spent the day covering the student protests as they intended to hold space on campus in order to read the names of 46,000 Palestinians killed by Israel. And like, like, I actually am like really proud of this stream yesterday. Like, I really didn't want to, Sarah, thank you so much for the sub. I was really proud of the stream yesterday, and I really didn't want to delete the VOD, but with the emotes coming down today, I did delete the VOD, but the whole VOD is up on YouTube. So we have a VOD channel now. So we're going to be uploading like full VODs to there if you missed it on Twitch. But this is all in the full VOD. However, this quality right here is the best quality you're going to get, because this is like recorded on my phone. It's not going through the bitrate shit, you know. It's not getting encoded. Okay. But I think I did a really good job yesterday, and I have to I'm proud of what I did yesterday. Covering this encampment from the inside. with a commitment to the protesters and like like I really really tried hard not to show people's faces, you know what I mean, unless it was like absolutely necessary to capture police violence. I was like not showing faces, and I think I did it really respectfully, and I still covered it. I still think if you were there, you could feel what it was like to be there. I think also like the purpose of the protesters. Yo, Pure Skill, thank you for the sub. I'm really proud of it because like think about it. I thought about it this way, okay? Unless you were there at the protest, and even if you were there at UCLA, unless you were inside of the encampment for most of the day, you weren't getting the point of the protest. Like the point of the what the UCLA students wanted to do yesterday was to hold space on campus to read every name of every person killed in Gaza by the Israeli government. Okay? Like that was the entire point of the protest, and I can't stress this enough. That is a purely nonviolent goal. The police escalation was the only violence the entire day. And I think like unless you were inside of the encampment, that was probably missed, right? But the fact that I was able to do a full 3.5 hour live stream, do you understand? Like the fact that from the beginning, that when we were there at the line of cops, you can hear them reading the names, you can hear the pacing of that chant, and from that point until 3 hours later, it was just a continuous reading of names, ages, and a tribute, you know, like they will not die in vain, they will be redeemed. And I think like that like consistency over a 3 hour period, you can't capture that in any other way but a Twitch stream. Do you know what I mean? Like you can't capture that. And I saw people in the chat yesterday who are like this, you know, like, oh my god, like less than a year old. It's like, oh my god, 6 years old. Oh my god, 2 years old. Like I think people were hearing that and like genuinely reflecting on what is happening there. You know what I mean? Like and that's the fucking point. And that is what matters. Their faces don't matter. Legitimately, I lost nothing by not filming their faces. I truly. Oh, what the fuck? There's no audio. What the fuck? All day long.
They will be redeemed. Ibrahim Al-Dakka was 5. They will not die in vain. Yusuf Bakr was 5. They will be redeemed. 5.
Protesters brought mannequins meant to represent the loss of life and bloodshed being waged on innocent civilians inside of Gaza. They held banners that described horrifying experiences of Gazans. Throughout the day, names would be read, followed by the martyr's age, followed by a chant. They will not die in vain, or they will be redeemed. This was the goal of the protest, an inherently nonviolent action simply to acknowledge the tens of thousands of lives lost in Gaza.
They will not die in vain. Muhammad Ali, 11 years old. They will be redeemed. Karam Sheikh, 11 years old. They will not die in vain. Kareem Sheikh, 11 years old. They will be redeemed. Layan Ali, 11 years old. They will not die in.
The protest was only allowed to exist before the police suppression for 3 hours. If the students were given space, It would have taken 128 hours to read all of the 46,000 names. Repeatedly throughout the day, the students would occupy a space and read their names. Twice, a dispersal order was given by police. Both times, protesters quickly started packing up their things and obeyed the police orders.
Can you guys get it? Yeah.
They will be redeemed. They will not die in vain.
مؤمن إيهاب age 2
They will be redeemed.
حبيبة حسن ظاهر.
Finally, after two very clearly obeyed dispersal orders, police began attacking the encampment with no dispersal order or warning.
No dispersal order yet.
So this is the group of cops that came into the back. This is like one of two main points of egress for the protest. And they're just like, look at the carelessness to each other's safety. Like, this guy could have come up right here and just absolutely gotten his head cracked open by a fucking chair being thrown at him. Like, and so yeah, at that point at the end, I'm like, fuck, we gotta get out of here. I gotta find a way to leave right now. So we walk over to the other point of egress. Also, Twitter said they automatically made this a sensitive content. I think for these images, for the images of like body parts on the stretcher, like Twitter AI can't distinguish that this isn't real.
Yo, if you're outside right now, we need to break this line.
Students are chanting, "Let us out." Becca, don't do that. That's the worst way to do it. If you're gonna, like, just do it in private. Or bait it. You know what I mean? Arun, what's up? Thank you for the sub, bro. Thank you for... Thank you for that, yeah.
And the front's not willing to.
Yeah, the front, so they weren't willing to let us leave, right? So we had protesters, protesters stuck in this very small space in between two bushes here, right? Police on one side, refusing to move, refusing to let us leave. And then as you can see, a shitload of protesters, every protester at the encampment essentially, is pushed into this small area here. As police are beating them from the back.
Why are we not moving?
There's nowhere to go.
They're up there too. We can't do anything.
What are they trying to do?
They're kettled, bro. Look,
I'm telling the organizers, we are kettled.
kettled.
Yeah, there is no dispersal order. If they told us to leave, we would have left. And that's literally the reason why they didn't give a dispersal order. You understand? They didn't give a dispersal order because they knew we were obeying it. And they wanted this result. You understand, right? Yeah, and of course they could have left us alone. Of course they could have left us alone. The protest was kettled. There's no way to obey police orders to move or leave. Police on one side push protesters into police on another side. as they open fire with rubber bullets at point blank range. Police beat people with batons. They put knees on protesters' backs. If you hear that pop at the very beginning, that is this guy who you can see. I'll play it forward a little bit and then we'll go back. But you can see he's unloading his rubber bullet canister. He shot rubber bullets. Look at how close he is. He can reach out and touch the person in front of him, and he just shot a projectile steel bullet about this big, you know, wrapped in rubber, in a few inches of rubber. That sound right there.
They're shooting bullets. They're fucking shooting people. They're shooting bullets at people right now.
Push. Hey. Slow down.
Yes, that could have been lethal. 100%. And again, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. Yes, rubber, less lethal here. So these, which is what that guy was shooting, devices that sound innocuous, are designed to quickly change human behavior through force. I'm trying to find like a so this is what they look like. Or this. They can look like this as well. 40 millimeter rubber bullets. And I'm trying to find a yeah, here. I'm trying to find one of the pictures where it's like a slice through that shows you what's inside. Yeah, so here, Israeli rubber bullets are produced in two main types. The older type, the standard rubber bullet, is a steel sphere coated in a thin layer of rubber. Yes. While the newly improved rubber bullet is a rubber-coated metal cylinder, 1.7 centimeters in diameter, weighing 15 grams. Yes.
Please stop, please.
Wait, I think this guy's trying to use his pepper gun, but it's like not working. Wait, look. Do you see him like fiddling? Like he's trying to get it. It's not working.
Stop, please. Backing up. Backing up. Backing up.
Like I was like, oh, we're fucked. I said, oh, we're fucked. I was pretty sure I was going to get arrested here. And I did not want to be arrested. No, they were, so the this side was like actively aggressing and like breaking into the encampment. You know what I mean? Like, so yes, but the other side was just kind of like standing there, and when they tried to move, they would use force to keep them back. So it was, yeah, it was very much like there was violence on both ends. There's nowhere we could go safely. And they're just grabbing people.
No, we're fucking crushed. Where are are we supposed to go, you fucking pigs?
I need you to move back.
And I'm trying to help my homie out. Like, I'm like, we're press. I'm clearly, like, at this point, I'm holding the phone with one hand and I have my other hand up. Just to, I'm like, I don't want to be fucking brutalized. Please, I am not a threat to you. I am just recording this. I am doing my job. I am press.
I need you to move back. Folks, back up back there. Back up. We need you to move out.
Like, they're yelling at us to back up. Where are we supposed to go?
Let go. Please.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Like, this is a legal observer. Do you understand? These green hats are National Lawyers Guild legal observers. And they're trying to grab her. There's no need for this. And so, yeah, I said, fuck this. And I Homer Simpsoned out of there. I Homer Simpson through the bush. And I said, get the fuck out. Be water. Do not allow yourself to be arrested if you can avoid it. I was able to duck through the bush at the end of this clip, but scores of other protesters weren't as lucky. Yeah, swamp. We're gonna, I set a little spoiler, okay? A little spoiler, but we're still early, so. Colt is cooking on making that an emote with me. Yeah. Peacefire, no, I heard your idea. I was like, oh yeah, we gotta do that. Yeah, we gotta do that. Over and over again, organizers of the protest complied with police orders, even telling protesters to disperse without police orders to calm tensions. Police responded over and over again by lunging towards the crowd and attempting to arrest more bystanders. So you can hear on the megaphone, that is an organizer saying everyone disperse. Do not hold the line. It's not worth it.
Notice the pigs took that opportunity.
Disperse. What does every single person at the protest do? We start walking backwards. Like, literally, look, everybody's moving backwards. The police, what do? They go on the aggressive. They start moving towards us. And then look. So this guy points out somebody to my right. This guy runs out and tries to grab him, bro. As we are retreating, we're moving backwards. What could he possibly have been trying to get him for?
We are moving. We are
Like,
complying, you fucking fascist freaks.
literally. We should all be alarmed when a protest explicitly is following orders, police orders, and the police stop giving orders in order to brutalize the protest. There is no dispersal order given when the vast majority of arrests were made. There is nowhere to disperse even if it was given. This was a peaceful protest by a brave group of students dedicated to holding space to honor those murdered at the hands of the Israeli regime. There are no excuses for the police actions yesterday. There are no excuses for UCLA admin using violence against peaceful protesters. This is fucking disgusting. It is. It's fucking disgusting. And, hold on. Here. The students have put out a statement. UCLA, LAPD, UCPD, California Highway Patrol, and Apex use rubber bullets, tear gas to kettle and detain students. When will UCLA stop doubling down on genocide? As we wrote this statement last night, 27 plus of our fellow students and faculty had been detained for over 2 hours in the hallways of Dodd Hall. They were handcuffed and locked into their own classrooms. Students were violently kidnapped and brutalized on live stream, and multiple students had to go to the hospital from injuries. We write the rest of this statement battered and bruised, yet steadfast and resilient. We will not let them silence us. We will not let them criminalize solidarity with Palestine. Disclose, divest, dissolve. To the students across the UCs, together we must continue to delegitimize the University of California. Escalate, boycott the university, and student strike. People are dying. Strike graduation, strike finals, strike business as usual. Within our lifetimes, the Palestinian Solidarity Encampment. Here's the rest of the statement. Here, LAPD and California Highway Patrol joined forces with UCPD and Apex Private Security to terrorize and detain protesters. They gave us a barely audible dispersal order after they invaded the camp and started arresting. I didn't even hear that. You can never hear that on my live stream, so I don't know where that dispersal order was given. Even then, there was nowhere to go. Their dispersal directions led us to the line of officers behind us. We tried to leave. They trapped us inside. They shot rubber bullets as well as tackled, stepped on, and choked students and faculty into detainment. We were forced to crawl our way out through bushes as cops brandished weapons at every single exit. They arrested dozens of students, zip-tied them, and held them captive in Dodd Hall for hours. Under UCLA guidance, the numerous police forces spent hours brutalizing and detaining protesters, supervised by Administrative Vice Chancellor Michael Beck. And for what? Disrupting the orderly operation of campus? What campus can operate as normal when the university in question is an active participant in the genocide of Palestinians? Whose university is this really? Despite formally placing blame on the police chief, campus security protocols, and the chain of command on April 30th and May 1st, the university has finally abandoned their veil of neutrality. They are openly willing to wield the full weight of the police force to perpetuate the intimidation of the Zionist entity. Today, as it has done time and time again, UCLA reaffirmed its commitment to profit off of the martyrs of Palestine, the women, men, and children who have been murdered by the imperialist and Zionist entity. To be clear, no amount of threats or repression will frighten our movement. We will escalate for Palestine, and there will be no business as usual amidst a genocide. Finals be damned. For over 7 months, the UCLA administration has refused to engage with our demands and continues to wield police brutality against us. The UCLA administration and its puppet masters, the UC Regents, can't stop us. We are and will continue to be like water. More than 848 Palestinians have been murdered in the past week alone, and UCLA dares to say that we are in the wrong for protesting. Our university is providing research, weapons, and money to this genocidal state. What about our consent? This genocide is aided and abetted using our endowment funds, after all. Just as UCLA brutalized the resistance to the Vietnam War and the resistance to apartheid in 1985, they actively suppress our justified rage over the daily massacres of Palestinians today. They respond to us with violence to absolve themselves of responsibility in this extermination of human life. The university will never be on our side, just as they were not on the side of the students in 68, 69, 70, or in 85. But we don't need them to be. Just like those students, we will force our demands to be heard. In 68, the slogan was "Bring the war home." And in 1986, it was "Apartheid kills, UCLA pays the bills." In 2024, we declare that if Gaza burns, UCLA must feel the heat. Ooh! Oh! Yow! Oh my God. Damn, bro. Incredible statement. Incredible statement. So I think that's most of the I think this is most of the coverage and updates from today. I did want to look at a few like follow-ups from the news. if there are any like new news stories like in the last like 2 hours or something. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, and they're leading with this video because, and it's good. It's good that they are leading with this video. Yeah, so this is what you're talking about, Impil. Watch. Look at this. This was after I left. Watch this.
No racist police! No racist police! I just want to...
Developing news. New video right there showing.
Like, guys, this is fascism. Guys, this is fascism.
The violent clashes during yesterday's pro-Palestinian protests at UCLA, which led to at least 25 arrests. One protester seen being snatched and thrown to the ground by 2 officers.
Really big fucking men there, you know what I mean? Like, what a bunch of fucking, like, big men who, you know, just grabbing and throwing a 17 to 21-year-old girl. Young woman. Grabbing and throwing to the ground, you know, bunch of big ass men. What a bunch of fucking steel balls on these guys attacking chilled like young women, just attacking young women. What a bunch of fucking
Demonstrations and arrests come as finals are underway. Commencement ceremonies begin on Thursday.
What a quarter it's been for students at UCLA. Fox 11's Matthew Seedorf live at UCLA after hearing from a rabbi who got caught in the chaos. Matthew.
What?
That's right, Alex. Christine, very quiet on campus tonight, much different than what we were seeing at this time yesterday. New video of violence returning to campus Monday at UCLA. A security guard hit, bleeding from his forehead.
You're not safe! You're not safe!
Hecklers following and taunting a school administrator.
Oh yeah, dude. Was this Gene Block?
A school
Wait, what the fuck is this? Twitter. Hold on. What the fuck is that Twitter? Brother. The caption on this video that AB, or what is this? Who is this? Fox 11. Fox 11 paid for this video, and the caption is "Free Palestine rabid malls attacking UCLA administrators now, screaming you are not safe. The direct result of the culture of lawlessness and tolerance for the intolerable. If you give an inch, it's over, and UCLA gave 300 yards these past months." I think they just attacked a UCLA vice chancellor. I didn't even know this happened. Is this Gene Block? They said vice chancellor, and the video is kind of too pixelated to see.
You're not safe! You're not safe! You're not safe! You're not safe! You're not safe!
Wait, this guy just stole? Bro, they gave the credit, and this is the person that was actually there. This is just a sensationalist fucking account. This person wasn't even there. And they're like, Fox 11 is giving them credit for the video. What the fuck? Brother, what the fuck?
administrator.
Like, the things that pass for journalism, I'm just constantly shocked. I'm constantly like, huh? Like, what the fuck? What is this? What does it mean? Do you not have, like, do you do any job? They're crediting Shabbat at UCLA.
How much love America maybe? Come on.
Pedophile rabbi.
What? It's locked. Yummy. Becca and I together. I made the sauce and everything, and Becca put it all together and the dough and stuff, and cut the pepperonis. But she went out and got some burrata cheese to put on the pizza as a little treat for getting partner today. W Becca, I could never do any of this without Becca also. And ever since I started this, oh my God, Luna, you're fucking right. Can I even show it? Oh my God. Okay, girlfriend, have her enough flexing. I'm sorry, no, I'm just giving the credit where credit's due, because Becca has been so incredibly supportive of me from the beginning of this channel. From the beginning of this channel, she's been so incredibly supportive.
Rabbi
and
and director,
keeping me grounded and keeping me, like, you know, just doing everything, you know. It's been so, our lives have, like, the lifestyle is changed, you know, a little bit, and Becca's been there 100% of the way and just been amazing. So thank you so much.
of Chabad at UCLA Jewish Student Center live streaming on Instagram. Agitators grabbing and throwing his phone.
Being confronted with people who are masked.
Wait, so you're talking about this guy?
There's grabbing and throwing his phone.
Wait.
Being confronted with.
You're just gonna say it was somebody from Chabad, UCLA, live on Instagram?
People who are.
And this is who it was, motherfucker? This person actively attacked the encampment. This person actively attacked the... You're just gonna leave out that context? No, it's not the same Becca as Grimlos. What the fuck?
Or masked is a little bit disturbing.
I'm gonna make that phone disappear.
Why do you think they acted like that towards you?
I mean, I'm very visibly Jewish. I was wearing my rabbinic hat. So I'm sure it had a lot to do with that. You know, perceive Jewish people as the enemies, then...
Bro, they're really not gonna talk about the guy who actively fucking attacked them? Are we serious? You had a fascist who participated in a fucking pogrom against the same students. Right next to you, man. And they're just, the news is just gonna, they're just gonna just do this. They're so trash, bro.
I guess singling out or attacking.
We declared a citywide attack alert and had resources respond to the location.
LAPD and the California Highway Patrol called in Monday as pro-Palestinian protesters tried several times to set up a new camp. The group moved barricades and carried shields dyeing a fountain red, symbolizing bloodshed overseas. This woman grabbed by university police while using a megaphone. 25 people arrested.
Like, and you're not gonna ask LAPD what charges that person was? Why was she arrested? We've seen this video. It's very alarming. Like, they don't feel the need to ask anybody about this? What the fuck? Do your job for 1 second, please. Do your job for 1 second, please. You're a fucking journalist.
I think the heavy police force...
They're so shit. They're so shit. It's insane.
UCLA campus is completely unnecessary, and they're trying to intimidate and threaten students.
Based interview.
I think the heavy police force on UCLA campus is completely unnecessary, and they're trying to intimidate and threaten students.
What else did she say?
UCLA's campus Tuesday, relatively quiet for final.
For protesting a genocide. Like, that's what she said, the G word, and then local news was like, no. No. We can't talk about that. Also, notice that they make it sound like the entire point of the, like, protest was to like beat up on cops and like block the the university. It makes no sense, bro. There was a point to the protest. The protest had very clear goals. They wanted to read every single name of the 46,000 people that have been killed by the Israeli government in Gaza. They wanted to establish space in order to read names. That was the point of the protest. That was the goal of the protest. Like, it's really, really not hard to say that. And if you had done even a little bit of research, you would know this.
Week.
It's a week.
Every single person in my chat knows more about this fucking protest than anybody talking on this video. Like, what the fuck?
Full of craziness and stress, but also hard work.
Now more than a month of on and off protest.
Toxic, really. Even when there's nothing going on visibly on campus, everyone feels very tense. And everyone feels the atmosphere has been poisoned.
Students are prioritizing what really matters to them, and if they have to go out there and protest and speak out against the genocide that's happening, that's amazing.
A lot of opposing viewpoints out here. You can see some of the private security workers out here working, and beyond that, it is very quiet on campus. Definitely feels like finals week. Reporting live tonight, Matthew Seedorf, Fox 11 News.
Supposedly this news is also
funded by viewers like you. Please support our work.
Wait, this is from June 4th. That's not what we want.
To prevent genocide. Bill to a lawsuit. Also, Israeli forces raided the Al-Far.
Let's put this on. I'm going to eat real quick, so let's just put this on.
Now, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman. Hamas has accepted a United Nations Security Council resolution calling for a ceasefire in the Gaza Strip. The U.S.-supported resolution passed Monday on a vote of 14-0 after Russia abstained. Its passage came after the Biden administration vetoed 3 previous resolutions calling for a ceasefire. Palestinian ambassador to the United Nations, Riyad Mansour, called the resolution a step in the right direction and demanded a permanent ceasefire.
Our position has been always to have
immediate
ceasefire to stop the killing of our people. So this resolution is a step in that direction. The proof is in the details, and we want to see that this resolution to be implemented beginning with the ceasefire, and that this ceasefire to be permanent. We do not want to see the continuation of the fighting.
In a statement, Hamas said it would accept the ceasefire resolution and was ready to work with mediators to engage in indirect negotiations with Israel. Top U.S. officials have said Israel would accept the plan, contradicting statements by Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Meanwhile, there's been no let-up in Israel's assault following the resolution.
What phone do you record? What do you mean hardware bottlenecks? What do you mean? I recorded with an iPhone.
Resolution's passage, Israeli attacks have killed at least 11 people in northern and central Gaza. This all comes as world leaders and top aid officials are gathered in Jordan for an emergency humanitarian summit on Gaza. U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken and Palestinian President Mahmoud Abbas are attending the summit. Israel was reportedly not invited. In the occupied West Bank, Israeli forces raided the Al-Far refugee camp Monday, killing at least 3 people, including...
Well, it's a Lightning. It's like iPhone 13, I think, or something. But also my port doesn't work. My port doesn't work on my phone, so
including
I have to use a like wireless charger, like the MagSafe charger to charge my phone ever.
Palestinian teenager named Mahmoud al-Nabrisi. This is a resident of the Al-Farah camp.
They raided the house and damaged everything, and the house and the ceiling, everything. They ruined the washer and refrigerator, the bathroom, not leaving anything in it. They are terrorists and do not care for anyone.
Israeli forces have also arrested multiple children in the occupied West Bank and East Jerusalem in recent days. Since October 7th, Israel's killed over 530 Palestinians in the West Bank and arrested over 9,000. Here in the U.S., a federal court heard arguments Monday.
What do you mean, new icon?
In an appeal to a lawsuit accusing top Biden administration officials of complicity in genocide. The case at the 9th U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals was brought by Palestinians and human rights groups, including Defense for Children International Palestine. The suit seeks to end U.S. military and diplomatic support for Israel during its assault on the Gaza Strip. It names as defendants President Joe Biden, Secretary of State Antony Blinken, and Defense Secretary Lloyd Austin. Monday's oral arguments were presented by Katie
No, thank you.
Gallagher, a staff attorney at the Center for Constitutional Rights.
Your Honor, what this case presents is a clear allegation, a well-pled allegation of violations of binding law. The duty to prevent genocide and aiding and abetting genocide. Those are clearly established in law.
In California,
there ain't no way that U.S. courts are going to be a space for for this to be going through, you know? There ain't no way.
Police arrested more than 20 peace activists Monday evening.
Oh, yeah, I had to change my account logo because they banned that. They banned the emote I was using previously.
Yes, Marxism is CIA.
Yo, what up, Mad Bagel?
Gifted a tier 1 sub.
Thank you so much for the gifted.
They have given
Staged a protest at the campus of the University of California, Los Angeles. The violent arrest came after students held a funeral procession for the more than 37,000 Palestinians killed by Israel's assault.
Bro.
This comes just days ahead of UCLA's commencement, when scores of student protesters facing disciplinary hearings may be prohibited from joining graduation ceremonies, and just weeks after campus police and security officers refused to intervene as pro-Israel counter-protesters armed with sticks, metal rods, and fireworks attacked students at a Gaza peace encampment.
This is how you cover this story. Like, why did you guys, local news, y'all just let Amy Goodman cover this story with more nuance, more care, more honesty in 4 minutes than you provided in 5 minutes. Like, bro, this section was only like 30 seconds long. Literally only 30 seconds long. Yo, Bob and Wop, thank you so much for the biddies.
A federal jury in Florida has ordered Chiquita Brands International to pay over $38 million in damages to the families of 8 Colombian men who were killed by paramilitaries that the banana giant funded. Chiquita previously pleaded guilty to paying
This is really interesting.
the far-right United Self-Defense Forces of Colombia paramilitary group, or AUC, $1.7 million from 2001 to 2004, which Chiquita argued it did to protect its workers. The AUC has been found responsible for committing mass human rights abuses and murdering civilians from 1997 to 2006. Earth Rights International, which helped represent the plaintiffs, said in a statement, quote, "This verdict sends a powerful message to corporations everywhere. Profiting from human rights abuses will not go unpunished."
Wait, but what was the punishment? What did I miss it? What was the punishment? A fine. A fine. So nothing. Yeah, that ain't gonna do shit. I'm sorry. That's nothing. If a crime is punishable only by a fine, that means it's only illegal for poor people. Yeah. Like,
families victimized by armed groups and corporations asserted their power and prevailed in the judicial process, they said. Belgium's prime minister has
key lime. I'm giving you a minute off. Don't Fed post. Those are thoughts we have to keep in our head. You have to keep those thoughts in your head, bro.
Formally resigned following a surge of support for far-right candidates on Sunday when Belgian voters cast ballots in general, regional and European elections. The right-wing anti-immigrant New Flemish Alliance will lead negotiations to form a coalition government in Belgium. This came as part of a wave of gains by Eurosceptic and far-right parties in EU elections over the weekend. We'll have more on those elections and the rise of the far-right in France after headlines. Newly published audio reveals Supreme Court Justice Samuel Alito questioning whether the United States can overcome its polarized political divide and appearing to endorse a Christian theocracy.
Oh, cool, African boy.
Justice Alito
have fun.
Made the comments at the annual dinner of the Supreme Court Historical Society June 3rd. The audio was secretly recorded by documentarian Lauren Windsor, who posed as a conservative activist. In the recording, Justice Alito agrees when Windsor says she hopes to, quote, return our country to a place of godliness. And Alito appears to rule out compromise between polarized political factions.
One side or the other is going to win. I don't know. I mean, there can be a way of working, a way of living together peacefully, but it's difficult, you know, because there are differences on fundamental things that really can't be compromised.
What does it mean for Trump to win? You know, if it's one side or the other, what does it mean when the right wins in this context? Because he is a right-wing, you know, freak. It means leftists are marched to camps and murdered and exterminated, so that there's nobody to fight back when they start exterminating trans people, or they start exterminating immigrants, or they start exterminating unhoused people. Yep. What does it mean when the left wins? Free healthcare for everybody? Free education? Teachers are paid better? Women have the right to choose whether or not to have a baby?
I'm Obama.
Yeah, public transportation. You know what I mean? Like that. This is the dynamic that we're talking about. Also, Hellhammer, thank you so much for the sub. Yeah, unions, workers have more power. These sides are the same, and they just can't coexist. One side has to win.
Can't be compromised, so it's not like we're going to split the difference.
In a separate recording.
It's not like you're going to split the difference. Yeah, bro. We've never ever done that. All we've ever done is people being fucking pushed further and further and further right wing.
From the same event.
The left wing never wins, like ever.
And Justice Alito's wife, Martha Ann Baumgartner, complains about rainbow flags during Pride Month, quotes at length from the Bible, assails feminists as feminazis, and boasts of her German heritage. In May, Justice Alito told Congress he will not recuse himself from cases involving Donald Trump and the January 6th Capitol insurrection after photos emerged of two flags associated with election deniers flying in front of his homes in Virginia and New Jersey. Donald Trump sat for a virtual interview Monday with a New York probation officer ahead of his July 11th sentencing for his conviction on 34 felony counts of conspiring to interfere with the 2016 election. In other Trump news, the presumptive Republican presidential nominee held an outdoor Las Vegas rally Sunday at temperatures soaring over 100 degrees in the desert city. Trump joked to his supporters they should not die before they're able to vote for him.
Nice. Do you feel the breeze? Because I don't want anybody going on me. We need every voter. I don't care about you. I just want your vote. I don't care.
6 rally goers had to be taken to a hospital. Another 24 received on-site medical attention due to the intense heat. Meanwhile, in Arizona, Rudy Giuliani was booked and posted a
I love that. I love that one of the guys, one of the people that's like more, like one of the most powerful 10 people in the world right now, basically, uses the word feminazis regularly. Isn't that awesome? Also, yeah, look at this fucking guy, bro. Look at this fucking guy.
$1,000 bond in the Arizona.
Yeah, they just said that Alito like consistently uses the word feminazi. Did you hear the clip of Trump? Oh no.
Before they're able to vote for him.
Nice. Do you feel the breeze? Because I don't want anybody going on me. We need every voter. I don't care about you. I just want your vote. I don't care.
6 rally.
Oh my God. I don't care about you. Don't die. Just vote. Don't die. I don't give a shit. You can die after the election. I won't give a fuck. I won't care about you at all. Just vote for me. That's amazing.
Goers had to be taken.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
Into a hospital. Another 24 received on-site medical attention due to the intense heat.
Oh my God, bro.
Meanwhile, in Arizona, Rudy Giuliani
just dragging his feet like, sir, can you use the footrest, sir? Why are you dragging your feet, sir?
Giuliani was booked and posted a...
Sir, there's footrest there. You got to stop digging your heels into the ground, sir.
$10,000 bond in the Arizona criminal case involving the use of fake electors to overturn Trump's 2020 loss. Jury deliberations are underway in Hunter Biden's gun trial. The president's son is accused of illegally purchasing a gun at a time when he was using drugs. Hunter Biden's defense team argued he was in recovery and not a drug user at the time. If convicted, he could face up to 25 years in prison, though
25 years in prison for just owning a gun while doing drugs? What the fuck?
Would likely receive a much lighter sentence.
He bought a gun while using drugs.
And the Reverend James Lawson has died at the age of 95. Lawson was a godfather.
I thought this is America. Yeah, what if I can't smoke a doobie? Well, you know what? You know what this really is? This is an attack on our troops. This is an attack on our troops. Because when I was in Vietnam, we were smoking weed out of our guns. We were doing black tar heroin every day and then picking up our guns. That's the most American I ever felt.
Father of the civil rights movement, whom Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. once called the leading theorist and strategist of nonviolence in the world. During the Korean War in the 50s, James Lawson was imprisoned for refusing to be drafted into the U.S. Army. He was later expelled from Vanderbilt University Divinity School for helping.
Oh, yeah, for sure, Marksy Marks. Definitely. They'll be, yes, definitely. Yeah. They're going
to organize.
They'll come to his defense for sure.
Lunch counter sit-in.
I literally don't care. Why do we care about Hunter Biden? We don't care. Why do we care? I don't care. In general, lock them all up. I don't give a fuck. But also, like, more specifically, he ain't fucking running for president, brother. I don't care. Yeah, he's cool. I mean, you know, he's got a big dick and stuff, but like, so does Drake. That don't make me like, I've never heard any, like, Hunter Biden never made fucking passion fruit. Hunter Biden never made Feel No Ways, you know? So why would I give a fuck? You know? Personally, you gotta do more than have a big dick and smoke crack to get my respect. You know what I mean? Yeah. yeah. So you got a big dick. That don't impress me much. Oh. So you got the waves, but have you smoked the crack? That don't impress me much.
Protests against segregation. As a missionary in India, Lawson studied Mahatma Gandhi's principles of nonviolence. He would go on to teach nonviolent civil disobedience tactics to rank and
How old are you? 31?
file activists in the civil rights.
Wow, Austin, you must have, that's like alarmingly on key. First off, congrats on your new founder's badge, Austin. I'm so glad you have that. That's awesome. Second off, somebody missed karaoke night. Somebody missed karaoke night and doesn't realize that I can sing.
Rights movement. In 2020, Reverend Lawson was among speakers at the funeral of Congressmember John Lewis at the Ebenezer Baptist Church in Atlanta.
We will not be quiet as long as our nation continues to be the most violent culture in the history of humankind. We will not be quiet as long as our economy is...
Try-hearted? That's the only way. You guys need to understand, being cringe is not... there's like two ways to be cringe, right? It's being... but it usually comes from like thinking yourself you are cringe, and therefore I'm not going to try. If you think in your head and you believe it, I'm actually really cool and hot and sexy, it doesn't really matter. You're going to be that. You're going to be that. You know what I mean? You got to get your confidence up. And you got to try hard. Yeah, go hard. Go hard. Don't kill the cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. Yes. Yes.
Shaped not by freedom, but by plantation capitalism that continues to cause domination and control rather than access and liberty and equality for all.
To see our interview with Reverend James Lawson, you can go to democracynow.org. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!
Okay, let's go back to our main coverage. So, this is from 1 day ago.
This news is...
this is a little long. Let's skip it. Let's watch Basan. This is from 6 days ago. And then we'll talk about the hostage release or rescue situation that happened over the weekend. We got breakthrough news, every fake line investigation that Biden has set for Israel. And then we got Benny Gantz resigning from Netanyahu's war cabinet. Talk about that for a little bit. We got this interesting little tidbit. Operative with GOP ties helping Cornel West to get on the ballot in a lot of places. And then we also have Dr. Phil with Trump. I've wanted to watch this for a few days. And then we'll see where we go from there.
If that had a smell, I'm smelling it right now. Behind me is a bombing happened last night in a displacement spot in a Lawrence area. Around me are tents where people are still inside these
BMO, thank you for the prime sub.
Tents because they were told that they are in a safe area. Last night, this bombing by 5 to 6 rockets, as people told me, resulted in the killing of 40 to 50 people.
Yo, Bop and Wop, thank you for gifting Unobtainium.
Bop and Wop gifted a tier 1 sub to Unobtainiums. They have given 10 gift subs.
People are so afraid, and the main question is where to go, where people should go. If the bombing is all over Rafah, Khan Yunis, and Gaza Strip around us, where should people go? The humanitarian zones are a lie. Where should people go?
Days earlier, Basan spoke to Palestinians in Rafah deciding whether to leave or stay amid Israel's invasion. Sorry, thank you for the gifted. She started her journey in the west of Rafah, where the streets were extremely crowded.
So, this guy told the camera that people are still in Rafah. People did not evacuate Rafah, and this is a very important information you need to share.
Team Sans T, thank you for gifting a sub to Little Shua. Yo, poggers.
That Rafah is not empty, okay? It's not empty.
You cannot allow the Israelis to still bomb Rafah, claiming that people evacuated, because you saw a lot of videos for people evacuated.
Sorry, thank you for gifting a sub to woke CIA drone pilot. That is a very interesting name.
Waiting Rafah to Khan Yunis. Now we are in Rafah. It's really crowded. The car is not running, yani, and people are still here. Okay, this is the west of Rafah Tal Sultan. We're now going to the middle and the east, and we'll see. Okay, but so far, Rafah is full of people displaced and residents.
Jesus Christ, bro. Many of those fleeing Rafah have been told to go there after Israel designated it as a safe area. Yo, Mad Bagel, thank you for gifting Moldavite. Fucking W gift right there. Moldavite is a great chatter, and somebody, one of the chatters I see out on the streets a lot when I'm out at pro-Palestine protests. Moldavite is a homie, somebody I can trust out there. So Rashan then traveled to eastern Rafah, where Israeli forces have been waging a ground offensive.
People of the area are telling us to not go more to the east. We're now in Al-Auda roundabout. Behind the market is the refugee camp of Yibna. It was, let me say,
thanks, Mama,
one of the most crowded areas in Rafah. And the area is empty. Empty. May Allah protect people here. So I can't imagine yani even before coming here.
Yeah, take care, C.
To see
C Thaddeus.
This empty place.
Thaddeus?
Do you see the bombing there? We're supposed to head there. People are still moving from the east. We're now heading to Kuwait Hospital. We'll see what happened there. So the Kuwait Hospital was warned to evacuate, but we'll see now if it was evacuated or not. Before the evacuation of Rafah, it was overloaded, like literally no more places for any patients. But now, as you see, no one is here. The place is empty, and you can't see anyone but me and the drones.
Despite evacuation warnings, some people, like doctors, chose not to leave.
الحكيمة ريهام خالد عوض قام الاحتلال
These people are fucking heroes.
بإبلاغنا بإخلاء المستشفى الكويتي، وإحنا الآن متواجدين هنا في مستشفى الكويتي لكن ما أخليناها لأنه الناس والمرضى محتاجين إلنا. أكيد طبعا خايفين، لكن إحنا صامدين ومتواجدين في المستشفى الكويتي.
ليش موجودين؟
لأنه الناس بحاجة لإلنا، المرضى بحاجة لإلنا.
Since May 6, over 1 million Palestinians have fled, leaving about 300,000 in Rafah. Has anybody seen like numbers of how many people have like been able to escape through Egypt, and how many are actively displaced outside of Gaza? Like, is there any reporting that's like actually counting those people yet, or no? After 8 months of war, not everyone has the resources to evacuate.
شو بتعملوا هان؟
قاعدين والله بنلعب.
تلعبوا بتخبزوا؟
Yeah, I know it's insanely militarized, but roughly, Lily says roughly 100K have been able to leave, but that's not confirmed. Yeah, I think it'd be hard to quantify. But there are people getting out, and there's like fucking disgusting Egyptian and probably Israeli people who are making millions of dollars getting, like, because refugees are just like, people are just paying everything they can. Yeah, coyotes, right. So right now, the Egyptian offices raised the price from $5,000 to $7,000 for people 16 and up, $2,500 for people under 16. They make it so hard to leave by plane. Some are finding ways to flee to Turkey. Yeah, fuck those people, dude. Honestly, fuck that.
ليش؟
معناش مصاري.
ليه؟ ايش بدهم اخلاء المصاري؟
ايش؟ بده 1000 بده 600 بده 500 احنا معناش.
لإيش المصاري؟
بدنا عشان للإخلاء من خان يونس بياخذوا 600 شيكل.
The first obstacle يعني for people to evacuate is not having vehicles. There's no fuel. The fuel is very expensive, so it's limited. And whoever have a vehicle, first they evacuate their families, then they ask for 10 times at least higher prices than the normal times, and the rest of the people in Rafah are not able to find any place to go to. So let's go up, because at the beginning of the displacement, let me say, when people lived here in that area around me, I took a video from upstairs 3 months ago, 2 months ago, and that place was full of tents. We're talking about hundreds, if not thousands of tents were in this place and inside the same building. Now all these people evacuated. But where is the thing? The thing is the whole city, the whole buildings there in Rafah itself did not evacuate, because leaving the home to unknown places or to the tent or to the street is such impossible. And it's an impossible thing for people to bear. If I was there again, I mean the day when I evacuated, I will never choose to evacuate my home, and I will choose definitely to still there, to die or to live, but in my home, because displacement is really, really hard.
Yeah, of course. Like, imagine leaving every single thing you own. Imagine just like leaving everything you own behind, picking your life up, and moving even like, you know, even if it is like 6 miles south of where you live now. Like, you have nothing. You are literally reduced to nothing. And 2 million people in Gaza have been dealing with this for 7 months. For 7 fucking months. And they're the lucky ones. They're the lucky ones who are still alive.
رقم كم تنزح؟
أصعب شيء بالنزوح اللي هو فيش يبقى معك فلوس مصاري، بدك مصاري عشان تطلع وتروح وتمشي، من غير مصاري ما بتنفعش تمشي. وين بدك تروح؟ وين بدك ايش بدك تعمل اولادك؟ الناس فيش الناس كلها خايفة متخوفة من الضرب، لأنه جايتنا نشيد قال إذا منهن حيبقى الضرب قاسي يعني، وأنت عارف صغار إحنا البارة مش فارقة عنا. بس المشكلة اللي بخلينا بكسر رقبتنا الصغار، لا أكثر ولا أقل. بس في الواحد بيكون عنده أطفال وأسرة وبده يراعيها، كيف بده يراعيها ويحافظ عليها؟ بده يجي يتجنب الخطر.
6 months ago. Cocky. One thing that broke my heart is that I helped him out with some money. He said, I don't know how I'll make this up for you. I told him he never has to make it up. The world must make it up to Palestine. This was last night. Very emotional night. Man. Thank you for doing that. Mad respect for that.
I made
doing that work is really, really important. So
my first video in the Moasi area, and this area was empty, like literally empty. Month later, this area.
Oh, Arun, what is that documentary? Wait, what's the name of that documentary? I'd love to hear about that.
Area was full of people, like maybe more than, definitely more than 100,000 people. Around the warehouses of UNRWA. So now everywhere is empty again. The places are empty again. People escaped. Of course, not all of them, because you know about the obstacles, the challenges of evacuating. There is life, still life here, but it's shocking how everything disappeared in 2 days or 3 days. So that's it. This is the new camp, and there is behind Khan Yunis city.
That's insane, man. Palestinians had previously fled Khan Yunis when it was the target of an Israeli offensive.
If you hear the drones, it's very loud. Here, you see the drone. Here, you see more and more tents, and there is the bombing. So it's like...
Cool. From 2014. Oh, yeah. Cool.
Like this. People are living in tents here while watching their city and their homes bombed and burned under the drones or the zannane. So yeah, that's it. These are people living here in tents, hanging their clothes, spending their time, their entire time waiting to return back to their city. There is Rafah, and we are now in Khan Yunis.
Man.
Here's every fake investigation and fake red line that Biden's declared while claiming he doesn't tolerate Israel killing civilians. A month ago, Joe...
By the way, I'm trying to work with Breakthrough. Probably not in a paid capacity, but I've had a few meetings with them, and I had a call with Kay in this also. Yeah, I really like them too, so keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Today, whenever I finally got the footage downloaded and everything, I sent a link to Kay immediately. I was like, yo, if you guys need to use this for anything, here it is. This is like a 3-hour footage of the encampment that doesn't show any faces, you know. Use it however you want.
Joe Biden said in an interview that an Israeli invasion of Rafah would be a red line for him and that we, quote, can't have another 30,000 more Palestinians dead. He said that if Israel invaded, the U.S. may stop sending weapons to Israel, which would make their invasion impossible.
Would invasion of Rafah, which you have urged him not to do, would that...
No, I'm not working for exposure. I'm working for the fucking movement, brother. I'm working for the movement. I want these images to get out. I want the story to be corrected. I want the record to be corrected, for history to show what happened yesterday in a true way. And I think I did document it in a true way. Like, it wasn't, I wasn't hiding anything from you, you know, except for their faces. But like that, you guys saw what happened, man.
Be a red line.
It is a red line. But just last week, Israel committed a massacre in a refugee camp in Rafah and then invaded. What Israel was originally trying to frame as a pinpoint operation has quickly become a large-scale military operation. Airstrikes have become more frequent, tanks have entered the city, and now the number of IDF brigades operating in Rafah has gone from 2 to 6. But the Biden administration not only denied that Israel's invasion crosses their red line, it was also discovered that the Biden administration has been continuing to send weapons to Israel despite earlier claims that they had halted a weapons shipment. This is far from the only time the Biden administration has said they would investigate Israel or hold them accountable, only to do none of that. So here's the full list. The Rafah tent massacre. On May 26th, the Israeli Air Force bombed Tel al-Sultan refugee camp in Rafah, killing 50 people and injuring 200 after the airstrike started a fire in the camp. Israel deliberately targeted the camp, which we know because by Israel's own admission, they said they were targeting Hamas fighters in the camp, a claim which they provided no evidence for. They also admitted fault, calling the attack a tragic mistake. But despite all this, the U.S. said it didn't cross the red line because it wasn't, quote, a major ground operation.
So how does this not violate the red line that the president laid out?
As I said, we don't want to see a major ground operation. We haven't seen that at this point.
How many more charred corpses does he have to see before the
Dude, I gotta say, as like shitty as the press has been, like these people, the people, Ryan Grimm, the people who are asking hard questions of the White House during these like press briefings, I do have a lot of respect for. Like, I have a lot of respect for Ryan Grimm. I have a lot of respect for this guy. I don't know who this guy is, but like, this is a good fucking question.
President considers a change in policy.
We don't want to see a single more innocent life taken, and I kind of take a little offense at the question.
Oh, did I hurt your fucking feelings? Because remember, we're talking about people who are dead from burning. We're talking about people who burn to death. So did I hurt your feelings? Because I don't care. Like, you fucking idiot.
Mass graves. Palestinians have repeatedly discovered mass graves throughout the war. Most recently, nearly 400 bodies were discovered outside of the Al Nasser medical complex after Israeli forces withdrew from the area. UN human rights officials confirmed that some of the bodies had their hands tied, indicating—
Yeah, for real. No, making them feel offense is a good thing. Like, you should be offended by the actions that you come out and justify every day. Yeah. Like, this should be offensive. Your feelings should be a little hurt by this. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't yeah. If you're upset by somebody saying that you're responsible for murders, then stop being responsible for murders. How about that? Like, how about you stop being responsible for the atrocities that we're all seeing on our fucking social media pages every day?
That they were buried after being executed. Despite initial calls for an investigation, the U.S. refused to endorse an independent investigation and instead decided to ask Israel to invest its own crime, stonewalling any legitimate effort to get to the bottom of the situation. The World Central Kitchen Massacre. On April 1st, Israeli drones bombed 3 cars belonging to a charity organization known as the World Central Kitchen. They killed 7 aid workers of various nationalities, hitting 3 separate vehicles in a motorcade over the course of 30 minutes. The charity workers were even coordinating their position with the Israeli military before it happened. Israel initially refused to say whether it was responsible, but then later—
Yeah, I'm hurt. Heard that I got hit with the top of the hour ad break with 0 warning. Oh, it's in progress right now. It's in progress right now. No, they just got back. Oh no. It ran without the bait. Oh no. 1 out of 10 for real, bro. But hey, for the next one, you can subscribe. You can use your Prime sub. Check if you have a Prime. Check if your Prime, maybe your Prime became available just today and you could use it to wish me congratulations on getting partner. Maybe you just want to gift me a bunch of subs right now. Maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe.
Admitted to the attack after it became obvious. Joe Biden said he was outraged and heartbroken by the attack, which included the death of an American citizen, but didn't do anything to punish Israel for it. The Flower Massacre. On February 29th, Israeli troops—
Oh my god, dude. This is like it's actually like overwhelming. Yo, Lucio, thank you for gifting Greedy Sabi. Appreciate you.
Lucio gifted a tier 1 sub to Sabi. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
It's fucking brutal to like watch, to see it all laid out in a line like this and like, oh yeah, I remember this. 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 Crying Wolf, thank you for your Prime, buddy.
Opened fire on Palestinians as they waited to receive—
Oh no. Nightbot. Nobody told Nightbot that Bonk got removed. Oh no.
Flour from humanitarian aid trucks, killing 118 people and injuring over 700. Israel's excuse was that it had mostly fired warning shots and only shot a few people that posed a threat, and that the rest had died in an impending stampede.
I wish my parents allowed themselves to feel what I feel when I watch these videos. I mean, I understand, and I feel that way too. I do feel that way too. I want people to feel. I want people to feel differently. They just pretend not to care. Yeah, I mean, if you care, you have a responsibility. Do you understand what I mean by that? Like, watching the video and actually connecting with the Palestinian people endues you with a responsibility to act. You know, and like a lot of people don't want that. They don't want that responsibility. And it's unfortunate, and that's a big reason why none of this is changing, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, these are war crimes just being committed in the open. It's like, it's not normal, man. You know what I mean? Landum, thank you. Welcome in.
But UN officials visiting the hospital where the injured were being treated reported that large numbers of the injured had gunshot wounds. A CNN investigation involving 22 eyewitnesses also found that Israel's timeline of events didn't add up. Despite the overwhelming evidence that Israel was lying and vocal condemnation from within the Biden administration over the attack, the administration not only refused to punish Israel at all, it was also the sole country in the UN Security Council to veto a resolution condemning Israel for the attack.
The U.S. won't even condemn Israel. Like, they won't even condemn them for shooting at innocent civilians, starving people trying to get food. Starving people. But no. It's actually the students who are violent. It's the students who want to read the names of the people murdered. They're the violent ones, actually. Fuck you, man.
Murder of Hind Rajab. On January 29th, an Israeli tank opened fire in a civilian vehicle carrying 6-year-old Hind Rajab and 6 of her family members. The initial tank shell killed every member of Hind's family besides her cousin, who was subsequently killed by machine gun fire. Hind pleaded with aid workers over the phone to be rescued before she was also murdered. A State Department spokesperson stated, "Everyone in the United States government felt quite deeply about the killings." The State Department stated that they asked Israel to investigate the killings, but Israel, of course, lied. They said their forces were nowhere near where Hind was killed, but 2 separate investigations of satellite imagery contradicted these claims, as well as the discovery of fragments of a US-made tank shell, the exact type used by Israel. The US, however, has still not punished Israel for the killings. The demolition of Israel University. On January 17th, Israel detonated hundreds of mines inside of Israel University, destroying it completely. When questioned by reporters, State Department officials said that they had raised the issue with the Israeli government. There was, however, no follow-up, and the issue went unpunished. Months later, the IDF quietly admitted to it, censuring a single officer for the unauthorized demolition of the university. There has been no shortage of callous and reprehensible war crimes committed by Israel throughout this genocide. If the Biden administration had any interest in holding Israel accountable, it could have done this months ago. But they don't care. They think we're stupid. They think that if they call for an investigation or issue a statement, we'll forget in time for Israel's next war crime. This is why activists have now called for a national mobilization on the White House on June 8th, calling on people to wear red and surround the White House to call out Joe Biden for all of his fake red lines on Israel's crimes. Biden isn't fooling anyone. When it comes to genocide and war crimes, Biden never gave Israel a red line. All he ever gave them was a green light.
True. Very good video. Very good video. Highly respect Breakthrough. I hope I can continue working with them. They're really great.
New details on the Israeli rescue operation that freed 4 hostages in Gaza. Now questions are being raised about the civilian death toll in the raid. At the same time, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu.
Why are you blurring out IDF faces, bitch?
New details on the Israeli rescue operation that freed 4 hostages in Gaza. Now questions are being raised.
Why are you blurring their faces?
About the civilian death toll in the raid. At the same time, Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu is facing a political crisis. The top minister quit his government, accusing him of mismanaging the war. Foreign correspondent Tom Sufi Bird starts us off from Tel Aviv. Good morning, Tom.
Good morning, George. Yeah, 3 of those Israeli hostages rescued from Gaza still recovering here at the Sheba Medical Center as we learn more about the military operation to free them, as well as the Israeli airstrikes killing and injuring Palestinian civilians. This morning, videos showing the ferocity of Israeli airstrikes, which accompanied a huge military operation to free 4 hostages being held in Gaza by Hamas, with new details emerging of Saturday's daytime rescue raid to bring them home. 26-year-old Noah Agamani hugging her father shortly after her rescue. Noah seen pleading for her life on October 7th as she was taken by Hamas at the Nova Music Festival. Also rescued 27-year-old Andrei Kozlov, 41-year-old Shlomi Ziv, and 22-year-old Amog Mirjan, whose father tragically died just hours before he was freed. The 3
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, that is awful.
men this morning still undergoing treatment at this hospital in Tel Aviv. Itai Pesek saying they've all experienced immense trauma.
And now they're improving, but there's still a very long way.
Yeah, I haven't seen like full confirmation from like a reputable news outlet that the U.S. forces were involved. I know they used the pier. There's like decent reporting that the Israeli army used the pier, which is obviously like made by the U.S. So the U.S. was involved there, and obviously the U.S. is like providing all the fucking guns and shit. But like I've heard reports, but nothing that I was like super like confident in. You know what I mean?
Way of rehabilitation that they would need to get.
The IDF saying it gathered weeks of intel with hundreds of troops fighting for days in the Al-Nusrat refugee camp in central Gaza before the rescue operation began at 11 a.m. on Saturday. Israeli special forces disguised as local Palestinians moving into 2 buildings where the hostages were being held. The call sign for when they were freed was "We have the diamonds." Then they were helicoptered out of Gaza with Israel celebrating. Only 1 Israeli policeman was killed. But video of the aftermath revealing entire buildings razed to the ground.
Wait, what?
The diamonds. Then they were helicoptered out of Gaza with Israel celebrating. Only 1 Israeli policeman was killed.
What? How did that guy die? Wait, what do you mean an Israeli policeman was killed? What? Yeah, in Israel? Wait, they what? Huh? What?
Yes, Marxism is CIA.
Yo, what up, sorry? Thank you so much for gifting to Landom. Hell yeah. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Friendly fire, but police? Also, they're talking about people being like celebrating the hostages. That's like me being like, the Dodgers won the World Series. LA was celebrating. Only 1 police officer was killed. Like, huh? Like, wait, what? What? Yeah, was that sentence supposed to go there? Like, huh? Like, wait, what? Something you just said there is not normal, and you provided 0 context. What the fuck?
But video of the aftermath revealing entire buildings razed to the ground. More than 270 Palestinians killed during the raid and nearly 700 injured, according to the Hamas-run Gaza Health Ministry. The
270
bodies of men, women and children lying on the ground outside the Al-Aqsa hospital, the injured overflowing its hallways. One woman saying 2 of her cousins were killed, 2 others seriously injured. They did not commit any sin. They were sitting at home, she says. The IDF disputing Hamas's casualty figures and defending its operation to our Martha Raddatz.
Tell me why those airstrikes were necessary, why buildings were destroyed in that attack.
The forces came under fire from a 360-degree threat. RPGs, AK-47s, explosive devices on the way, mortar rounds. It was and is a war zone. And so civilians in that is the tragedy of civilians being caught up in this is precisely because of how Hamas is battling us on the battleground.
What?
But the hostages' rescue not calming pressure on Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu for his handling of the war. Overnight, Benny Gantz, a key member of Israel's war cabinet, resigning from the coalition government and calling for elections. Accusing Netanyahu of letting his own political ambitions get in the way of fateful strategic decisions.
Like, guys, don't be fooled. This guy resigning in protest of the way he handles the war. This guy wants him to nuke Gaza. Like, they want to turn Gaza into glass. They just want to, like, hit everything, just absolutely fucking destroy it. He's not more progressive. You know what I mean? Also, Grimlow, what up, bro? Thank you, man. Thank you, bro. And yeah, Grimlow, my very first stream was when Grimlow reached out for the first time. Grimlow and I were talking for the first time, and he said, I want to have you on the stream to talk about abolition. I'm making this video about the prisons, about Angola prison. And so I went on his stream and I said, fuck it, like I'm gonna go live. Will you raid after? And so I just went live. It was the first time I ever went live. It was like October of last year. I was on Grimlow's stream and I just went immediately live right after being on Grimlow's stream, and he raided, and I was live for like two and a half hours maybe max. You know, but it was totally, you know, that's what started me on this whole journey. So thank you so much, Grimlow. Appreciate you. It takes a whole community, man. This is all of our accomplishments.
And like President Biden, guys, Benny Gantz has called for a deal to end the war and free dozens of remaining...
What the heck? Luna, what do you mean Grimlow is the first person I made a fan cam for? Where's my fan cam? Luna, where's my fan cam? What, I don't get a fan cam because I beat your ass in Smash Bros? You're holding it against me, huh? I beat your ass in Smash Bros, and now I don't get fan cams?
Hostages, including Americans. Secretary of State Blinken arriving here in Israel today to meet Netanyahu as ceasefire talks between Israel and Hamas appear to have stalled, Michael.
All right, thank you for that, Tom. 4 Israeli hostages kidnapped by Hamas on October 7th have been rescued. There are 204.
Okay, I'm sorry. That's all I really want to cover that. But let's talk a little bit more about Benny Gantz retiring, or resigning. I mean,
breaking news out of the Middle East. A short time ago, Benny Gantz, a key minister of the Israeli war.
Yeah, Michael Strahan. That will never get old to me either. As somebody who grew up in the, was watching football a lot more closely back then, like the fact that he's doing really hard news. Also, there's like a basketball player that's also doing hard news on CNN. Nate Burleson. I thought it was like is it Charles Barkley, or I don't know. There's like another like basketball player that I was like, what? Like, you're here like sitting there? Yeah, Charles Barkley. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. I mean, hey, I don't have any problem with it. I think, honestly, I genuinely think people from outside of whatever fucking cave they get all of the, like, on-camera talent in news. Like, if you could, the further you can go outside of those people, the better. Like, I welcome Michael Strahan and Charles Barkley into that atmosphere, because the people we got now are fucking garbage. So it can't get worse. You know what I mean? Yeah, it can't get worse. Barkley kind of based. I'm sure they are. I'm genuinely sure they are. Like seriously. Like, having more black presenters is always going to be good. Like, having black presenters who are sports, like, probably, they probably come from, like, more working class backgrounds originally. That's a good perspective to have on TV that we don't often get. Like, most of these fucking people who are on CNN.
Abolish police.
Yo, Average Grizz, thank you so much for the sub.
I'm done. Our prison's obsolete. I'm an anarchist. I'm never taking a shower again. Abolish the fucking police.
That's such a good alert.
Cabinet announced that he is quitting the emergency government.
we leave the government, the emergency government, with heavy heart but complete heart. We stand together for the campaign for Israel for generations in order to get real victory. We are going to go for elections, and at the end of it we'll have a government that will have the confidence of the people.
Gantz's resignation marks a pivotal moment in Israel's war against Hamas and a major blow to Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, who is facing mounting pressure to end the conflict in Gaza. His departure comes just a day after Netanyahu failed to meet Gantz's ultimatum, which was calling for a post-war plan in Gaza by June 8th. Gantz delayed his announcement after Israeli forces rescued 4 hostages from Hamas militants in Gaza. Gantz was to make his announcement yesterday, which was that deadline of June 8th, but instead had it today. CNN has correspondents tracking all of these developments around the world. Let's begin with CNN's Paula Hancock's live for us in Tel Aviv. Paula, so Gantz, had been facing pressure to stay in.
I think he's resigning to try to run against Netanyahu in a future election for prime minister. He's like trying to, it's all just like they're just playing political games. And he's saying he is saying you're not going fucking far enough. Have the hostages said anything yet? No. The Israeli government doesn't really let them be interviewed. The people who have given interviews, like that old woman, like some family members, they usually do it like against the wishes of the Israeli government.
In place in recent days, Netanyahu publicly asking him to stay. Even members of the Biden administration were urging him to stay. So why did he come to this decision?
Well, Fred, what he said in that statement just a little earlier this Sunday evening was that with the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu at the helm, that the state of Israel could not be victorious. He said that Israel needed somebody.
Yo, the mayor, welcome in, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Tofu. Tofu, this is your W also. I got a shout out. I shouted out Grimlow earlier. But Tofu Ghost is also somebody that has been supporting me from the very beginning. You noticed Tofu got the founder's badge. Tofu's been my day one. Has been somebody who's just always been in support of me, and I would not be where I am without Tofu. Big old hug. Big hug for Tofu. We love Tofu Ghost.
Who put the hostages.
Also, was anybody in chat maybe like 2 nights ago during the Tofu radio show? There were some weird call-ins. There were some weird callers calling in. Fucking Reba, yeah, dude. Who was that? Who was Reba? That was so weird. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, DJ Girl Dick Cheney. Those are so fun, Tofu. I hope you keep doing those. I love those streams. and the call-ins are such a good addition to that vibe, like they're the way people were doing it. They're always like they're perfectly short. You know what I mean? New Frontline just dropped. Oh shit. Oh yeah, we're watching this right now. I'm literally fuck Benny Gantz. We're watching this right now. We're watching this right now. No, but Tofu, it's a perfect addition, man. The chat is like really good. Like the callers are really good at keeping it short, I think. Like, you know what I mean? Like they shouldn't be more than like 2 minutes or 90 seconds. Unless it's like a deep, unless some people were really deep, like, they have like really good questions, which people should bring. Tofu would give great advice. But yeah, I mean, same, Lucio. That's like exactly what I was saying, was that, oh man, like the late night call-ins were so good. Like
College protests reaching a boiling point after days of an encampment on campus.
April 30th, 2024.
We're 12 seconds in. The second shot they use is a shot of a window breaking. The only window that was broken across the entire fucking like United States protest movement. The only window broken, and we're 12 seconds into the video. Are we serious?
Protesters condemning the war in Gaza had barricaded themselves in a building at Columbia University. They demanded the school sever ties with Israel.
Protesters say on social media, if Columbia tries to remove them by force, the school will, quote, have blood on its hands.
Less than 24 hours later, Columbia University called in the police.
It looks like a military-grade vehicle that is coming down Amsterdam.
Yeah, it is a military-grade vehicle, brother. It is military-grade.
Right
and
now.
they're using it on fucking young people. Like, barely adults.
Protesters on each side. So
Okay, we see an officer approaching a window right now.
you know, it's because
Aiming a gun. Guns drawn.
Wow. The first officer has entered the window. People are screaming on the street in response.
I can't believe they came in like guns drawn like that. And they fired a weapon. Do you think they're going to mention how they fired a weapon inside of this?
I am now seeing the NYPD dozens going in through the gate as well.
The clashes at Columbia that night were the culmination of months of chaos sweeping across American college campuses. Ignited by a war on the other side of the world.
All right.
From the start,
October 7th, I think we started there.
Frontline and Retro Report have been following the escalating turmoil,
We'll be taking the streets and sending a very clear message.
talking to people on all sides of the divide.
Really? Do you think they're going to talk to people on all sides?
Students actually seem willing to condone or even justify violence against Israel, violence against Jews.
Investigating how universities have responded,
Our university rejects hate.
how powerful interests joined the fray.
Anti-Semitism is spreading like wildfire.
What was it that prompted you to call those hearings?
And how the conflict over the
Well, it was my I mean, it was my it was my APAC handler. What do you mean? Like APAC handlers, that's who that's why. What they told me to call it. What do you mean?
The conflict ultimately spiraled out of control.
This program contains mature content which may not be suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
We begin with breaking news. The Israeli military is warning that a number of militants have infiltrated Israeli territory from Gaza.
Dude, they're doing everything wrong. Like, if I could write a guide for people to cover this fucking conflict, they have literally done everything wrong.
Barrels of rockets being fired.
We're gonna start 12 seconds in. We show property destruction. There's a really, really terrible like framing. That is the movement had very, very, very little property destruction. In fact, you showed like the only window that I know of that has been broken in this whole process. Okay, so you showed that 12 seconds in, tried to like make that, you know, universal for the entire movement. Now here we are 2 minutes in, and you immediately start like we're gonna start the story on October 7th. Before October 7th, Israel and Palestine didn't exist. It's like, no. Like SJP, Students for Justice in Palestine, Jewish Voices for Peace, JVP, like all of these groups have existed for a very long time. For people who don't know, when I was in school in 2012 to 2014, like I was the vice president of my SJP JVP, and we were fighting for the exact same demands that they have now. This is not new. This is not new. This is not this struggle has been going on for a very long time. These organizations, this encampment movement is a result of decades of organizing. Like the reason that SJP is so coordinated nationally is because they've been doing this for a really long time.
From Gaza reaching as far as Tel Aviv.
This is when I was in college.
West Jerusalem. And never seen such an amount of rockets at the same time.
October 7th was the Jewish joyous holiday of Simchas Torah. I'm an Orthodox Jew, meaning on the Sabbath, on Jewish holidays, I don't use electronics, including my phone.
My God.
Rumors began circulating that there was a terror attack in Israel. I lived.
Bro, you're talking to a religious extremist. Like, here, we're gonna get the Christian perspective. Here's an Amish guy. Like, what?
In Israel, I have 4 siblings.
He's like, I don't use any electronics on Saturdays.
Who currently live in Israel, my grandparents, aunts, uncles. So I break the Sabbath for the first time in my life on the night of October 7th, frantically trying to locate my siblings, seeing if they're alive or not.
Yeah, actually, dude, God hates you now. I'm sorry, man. The rules were very clear. You can't use your phone on Saturday, bro. Now God hates you. You're fucked. Yeah, it's GG, Ben. And this is the Old Testament God, bro. This is the Old Testament God. He don't forgive. There's no Jesus. There's no Jesus willing to absolve your sins. No, you're done. You're done, bucko. It's over for you.
I was not alone. There were dozens of other Jewish students at Harvard doing the exact same thing, frantically locating their loved ones.
Hamas has launched a surprise attack within Israel's borders.
Palestinian gunmen are
I don't think that's a part of Judaism. I know, I'm joking. But also, like, brother, like, come on, dude. They're using, the point is that I'm making is that they're using this guy, an Orthodox Jew, to represent all of American Jews' reaction to October 7th, which is like, come on, we have Jewish people in this chat right now. Like, they don't observe this Shabbat. Like, American Jews are much more likely to be non-observing. Do you know what I mean? Like, than they are to be this guy. Let's be real. This is not a neutral Jewish voice.
Israeli cities and towns.
Where reportedly there have been hostages taken. There are even reports.
Here, I'll be right back.
Firefights going on in various Israeli cities and villages around Gaza.
This is, in fact, Israel's 9/11.
The attacks would turn out to be the worst loss of Jewish life since the Second World War. Hamas fighters killed more than 1,000 people and kidnapped more than 200.
Hamas will understand. We will exact a price that will be remembered by them and Israel's other enemies for decades to come.
Israel began launching airstrikes in Gaza.
Death toll in Gaza spiral as Israel continues to retaliate. So far, at least 198 Palestinians have been killed and over 60.
In those very first hours, at Harvard, a group of Palestinian student activists began discussing how to respond.
I had a conversation with my dad that day, and he was like, 50,000 Palestinians will be killed because of what happened on October 7th. And I remember at the time being like, Baba, you're crazy. Like, that's not going to happen, because we hadn't seen anything like that in our lifetime.
They were members of a group called Harvard Law School Justice for Palestine. And for years, They had been protesting Israel's treatment of Palestinians.
So we felt like it was necessary to get out some sort of statement, like immediately, because we saw what was happening and we felt like there were two like really urgent needs. One was to like contextualize what's happening, and two, we were scared and we felt like there was a real urgent need to warn people to stand in unwavering, solidarity against retaliation that was
Why do the subtitles keep moving around?
Kill thousands of people.
The statement, signed by a
Wait, really, Mad Cow? Frontline has TOS? Really?
coalition of more than 30 student groups at Harvard began with the line, "We, the undersigned student organizations, hold the Israeli regime entirely responsible for all unfolding violence." There was no mention of Hamas.
It's this
Yo, Kyle, thanks, bro.
idea of like,
Yeah, we got it with the name. Frontline will fuck your shit up, really?
if something horrific happens, why and what are the circumstances that lead someone to do something like this?
Okay.
And where does that responsibility lie? And when we're talking about Palestine and the circumstances in which Palestinians are living, they are living under Israeli oppression. And what is happening is they're in a pressure cooker, and you think, what is a response that could occur in this pressure cooker?
Did you contemplate whether to mention Hamas at all?
It just didn't really seem like the purpose of our statement. Like, I think, again, we wanted to contextualize it in a broader structure. I think Hamas is a manifestation of the structure.
She's right.
Appalled when I saw that letter. The absolute last thing you do is you blame the victim.
The statement caused an outcry on campus.
Within a couple of hours of the statement being released, it was all anyone could talk about.
Totally whitewashing all responsibility of the people actually engaged in the violence.
One of the worst parts of October 7th was not just the horrific terror attack.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go ahead and...
But it was the fact that our friends in...
I thought he was going to just say, it was that babies were put in ovens. Babies were put in ovens and people's boobs were cut off and they played soccer with the boobs. They made a ball out of boobs. All the weird fucking lies.
Classmates were justifying it. That to me is something that I can never really shake off. We Jewish students at Harvard did not have time to mourn. We did not have time to discern exactly what was happening. We immediately had to go on the defense to explain that what was happening was horrific, was the largest massacre.
Yeah, Eeyore. That's because it did. One of the main lies they use about October 7th, and listen, don't get me wrong, I'm not an October 7th denier. Atrocities certainly did happen on October 7th, and I don't think the strategy that Hamas took on October 7th was accomplished anything at all other than an immense amount of human suffering, and I don't agree with that as a strategy 100%. Targeting of civilians is wrong, it's all bullshit, but they have perpetrated a lot of lies around October 7th, one of them being that babies were cut out of women's stomachs. Pregnant women had their babies cut out of their stomachs and the fetuses were killed. And that is a bold-faced lie. There's very, very little proof that happened on October 7th. However, there is explicit proof that it did happen in Sabra and Shatila massacres by the IDF. By the IDF.
Massacre of Jews since the Holocaust. That Israel...
And if you look up the Sabra and Shatila massacres...
not only has a right, but has an obligation to defend it.
They actually did that.
Itself.
Deep divisions in the Middle East are currently dividing the Harvard University campus.
The conflict over...
Judith Butler said it well.
We can have different views about Hamas as a political party. I think it is more honest and historically correct to say that the uprising of October 7th was an act of armed resistance. It is not a terrorist attack, and it's not an anti-Semitic attack. It was an attack against Israelis, and, you know, I did not like that attack. I have.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so in my opinion, the word terrorist is meaningless. I think that word is like has absolutely no definition. It has no meaning. It means nothing. If you know what I mean, like if we're not gonna call the Israeli government terrorists, then like it literally means nothing. So like I don't really have a problem with this. It's not an anti-Semitic attack. I don't know if I would even. I don't know. And it wasn't an act of armed resistance, like even that, like I don't know. I think we should I don't know what the value is of saying this. I support armed resistance, but I don't think like just going into neighborhoods and like murdering civilians is like, I don't think that's, if it is armed resistance, it certainly isn't effective. That's the point I want to always just say is like, we are here 7 months later. It's very, very, very alarmingly, explicitly clear that October 7th did not make the lives of Palestinians better. So if it was an act of armed resistance, it was a massive failure. Okay? You know, like, so I don't know.
Public with this, I have gotten in trouble for saying it was, for me, anguishing. The violence done to Palestinians has been happening for...
Blowback out of rage, I think 100% true. 100% acceptable. I think that, yeah, and they probably, like...
For decades.
They probably were more successful than they thought they would be. You know, like, it's very likely that there's probably a plan to go in and attack some Israeli military outposts, and when they realized how little friction that they had against them, you know, like it became something different and they kind of lost control of it. Like, I think all of that is true, but still it's like there should be a level of like discipline. There should be a level of like, I don't know, like it was just obviously really, really, really ineffective and harmful to the Palestinian struggle. I think it's objectively true. You can like that it's hard. It was actively harmful to people in Gaza. Like, it was not a good act of resistance.
This was an uprising that comes out, it comes from a state of subjugation and against a violent state apparatus. Okay, let us be clear. Now, you can be for or against armed resistance, you can be for or against Hamas, but let us at least call it armed resistance, and then we can have a debate about whether we think it's right or whether they did the right thing. The problem is, if you call it armed resistance, you are immediately thought to be in favor of armed resistance and in...
So are we blaming Hamas for the actions of Israel now? When did I do that? When did I do that?
Favor of that armed resistance and that tactic. It's like, well, actually, maybe not that tactic, and we can discuss armed resistance. You know, it is an open debate.
It's true. It's a hard conversation to have, but I do think it needs to be had.
The conflict had begun.
Those were pro-Hamas letters. There were many celebrating the...
Harvard was at the epicenter.
You can really sense a charged atmosphere here at Harvard.
How the university would respond would set the stage for the months of turmoil to come.
The statement was met with outcry from several alumni, including Texas Senator Ted Cruz, who tweeted, "What the hell is wrong with Harvard?"
Bitch, you are not in fucking Boston. How about you shut the fuck up?
Almost immediately.
I really take your point to heart about not letting the police feel safe so they don't do shit is on point, because Israelis have little pushback and do so much shit. I mean...
There were calls for Harvard to condemn the student group's statement.
Also, wait, is Harvard? No, Stanford is in California. Harvard is in Massachusetts, right?
Thought that any responsible institution would immediately say, we condemn this letter. We want to meet with the students who wrote this letter. We want to make clear to them that this is not acceptable at an institution of higher education.
Rabbi David Wolpe, a visiting scholar at Harvard Divinity School and one of the most influential
it is in Massachusetts?
rabbis in America, thought the student statement amounted to anti-Semitism.
I don't think there's any question that the letter was anti-Semitic, because it is inconceivable to me that
this is incredibly biased so far. Are you kidding me?
Any other group of people in the world could have gone through the brutality that the Israelis endured and have had people say, well, it's their fault.
Oh my God! Brother, that's your justification? That's your justification? That's your justification to defend the Israeli government, which does collective punishment compulsively, it seems like. Holy fuck. You compulsively punish a group of people who have done nothing wrong. Oh my God, we gotta run that back. What an insane.
One of the most influential rabbis in America thought the student statement amounted to anti-Semitism.
I don't think there's any question that the letter was anti-Semitic, because it is inconceivable to me that any other group of people in the world could have gone through the brutality that the Israelis endured and have had people say, well, it's their fault.
Bro, you are like, I haven't heard you specifically say it, so I'll hold my judgment. But like, this is literally the story of the last 7 months. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Every day for the last 7 months, we've seen people we've seen Palestinians murdered, and people have said, well, it's actually, the Palestinians' fault. There are no innocent Palestinians.
I was...
Yo, thanks, Squiggles. And thanks, Churro. What up? What up?
Appalled and shocked, but not entirely surprised, because I had seen this ideology before. I knew it existed. I'm referring to the problem of deep animosity towards Israel and derivative animosity towards Jews.
Harvard's newly appointed president, Claudine Gay, initially made no public comment. Then, a major escalation. On October 9th, one of Gay's predecessors, the former Treasury Secretary Larry Summers, launched an attack on social media. He wrote, "I am sickened. I cannot fathom the administration's failure to disassociate the university and condemn this statement."
He's saying he's never felt more alienated and disillusioned by what is happening now.
The posts made Claudine Gay and Harvard headline news.
Good for Larry Summers, incidentally, who immediately came out strongly in support of common sense.
Here he was turning to social media to shame and embarrass and pressure the current president who'd literally been in office doing that job for a few months.
At Harvard's Kennedy School of Government, Professor Khalil Gibran Muhammad thought the...
Yo, Blue Room got a founder. Let's go. Blue Room, new founder badge. Let's go. Let's go.
Student statement was an inappropriate way to make their point. But he was troubled by Summers' attack.
Larry Summers had a huge bully pulpit and was spending as much of his political capital as possible.
Blue Room, one of my oldest juicers. Yo, Cold Hearts, thank you for the 3 gifted.
Cold Hearts gifted a tier 1 sub to Eric, plays
to say that what's happening at Harvard University is unacceptable. This university cannot continue down this path, and ultimately that Claudine Gay was doing a terrible job.
Later that day, Claudine Gay
Cold Hearts,
who declined our request for an interview, released Harvard's first public statement. It didn't condemn the students as Summers was demanding. Instead, it called for dialogue and empathy at a time of unimaginable loss.
It was a general expression of concern about what had happened in the Middle East and an affirmation that in this moment, people will have different points of view, that we have to respect each other's different points of view.
The statement did little to calm the situation at Harvard.
I don't see why the president could not have issued a statement that both supports Israel, supports Palestine, while denouncing Hamas as a terrorist organization.
Man, you'll never be able to release a statement that any statement that recognizes the humanity of Palestinian people will never be accepted by these fucking rabid freaks, man.
I went to the Hillel to be with the students and to hear what they were saying. And I saw genuine fear. And they showed me some of the messages that they were getting on the internal student channels, which were awful and were filled with anti-Semitic images.
Wait, why are you blurring them? Are those the messages? Let us see the messages.
And with some veiled and not so veiled threats. And that's...
Wait, if they're so anti-Semitic, why don't you show them?
When I recognized that this was not going to go away.
With many in the Jewish community now expressing concern about anti-Semitism.
And I'm not sitting here denying that anti-Semitism exists. Anti-Semitism does exist, and it should be countered, and it should be fought anywhere that it exists. Okay, but like, they've twisted the definition of anti-Semitism so much that it's like, yeah, I need to know exactly what you're talking about and what you're considering to be anti-Semitic, because this isn't, you know what I mean? The definition has been twisted a lot. So I'm not saying that there weren't messages. There probably were. Anti-Semitism is very real, and Israel's actions makes it worse for everybody. But like, yeah.
On campus, another powerful voice weighed in.
He said right at the beginning that a big part of what he means is animosity towards the Zionist state, right? Which, like, why would you have that? Yo, sorry, thank you for gifting to Maxilla for real.
On October 10th, Bill Ackman, a billionaire hedge fund manager and Harvard donor, called for the university to publish the names of the students from the groups that had signed the controversial statement.
Bill Ackman is saying, look, if you're one of these students, I want to know who you are, because in the business world, we ain't going to hire you.
Several groups retracted support for the statement.
When they're first presented with the consequence, they fold.
Yeah. Wow, Becca leaking my big announcement. You'll be sad to hear that Kevin Hart will be on the broadcast tonight. It's true. It's true. Kevin Hart is going to sleep over tonight. I thought I would surprise you. I thought I would surprise everybody. But I'm bringing Kevin Hart and Mark Ruffalo and Dua Lipa also. Dua Lipa too. They're all coming over and they're all sleeping over tonight. It's true. Where's the porta potty? It's behind the wall back there.
Like a lawn chair, and that's what these Harvard students did.
Although the students who wrote it stood firm on blaming Israel,
AOC too,
they clarified that they opposed all violence against all innocent life.
We're getting constant calls from unknown numbers.
But students were already being doxxed, with their names and personal information posted online.
A digital billboard parked right outside Harvard University is attracting a lot of attention.
At the same time, the conservative watchdog organization sent a billboard truck to Cambridge, branding the students as Harvard's leading anti-Semites.
If they're ashamed of what they did and want to apologize, we'll remove them. If they're proud of what they did, they should thank us.
Leah Kayali and Tala Fokuhau were both targeted. They said calling them anti-Semitic was an unfair smear to distract from their criticism of Israel.
Of course.
I got a text of someone screenshotting a tweet from the president, I think, of the Accuracy Media Company, which is the company that runs the doxing trucks, who was gleefully saying that he has our addresses and is going to send the trucks to our homes.
This is disgusting. This is sickening.
You know, like, we wouldn't wish what happened to us, but also what happened to our fellow students on anyone. People got death and rape threats directly to their phone lines, lots of online harassment and threats. I mean,
it felt like every hour there was a new crisis.
As her friend...
No, but wait, like, you're telling this to the news organization that has spent the last 13 minutes justifying those. Like, they're all sitting behind the camera saying, yeah, you deserve that shit.
Friends were dealing with the doxing. Israel Zamli got news about relatives she had in Gaza.
And I have a very vivid memory of sitting in a doc student's house and writing emails with her of trying to help her because she had lost her job. And at the same moment, I got a text message from my dad saying 4 more people in my family died. Here are their names. Here's the link where you can read about who died. People my family was dying. My family is dying. And then I was things are also hell here. And it's I don't it was just it was truly an unbearable situation in so many different ways.
Leadership at Harvard in the hot seat now.
Amid mounting pressure about her leadership.
You're worried about offending somebody? We're talking about the slaughter of civilians.
And anger and fear among students on all sides.
Some are
Based. Wait, I agree.
naming now calling it Hamas Harvard.
Claudine Gay tried once again to quell the controversy.
Harvard's president says in her 3rd message that
On October 12th, she issued a video statement.
No, they didn't mean it like that. But taken out of context, he's right. Without the context, he's right. With the context, you know he's being an absolute piece of shit.
Rejects terrorism. That includes the barbaric atrocities perpetrated by Hamas.
She had made it clear the students who'd blamed Israel for October 7th were not.
So I'm Jewish, and I was actually surprised how based my mom was on Palestine after talking to her about October 7th, but it's still a daily maintenance to keep her on point when there's so much propaganda constantly and nefariously preying on her generational trauma. While she tries to reckon with the fact that everything she was taught about Israel growing up was a lie, she's on the right side of history, but I have to keep her away from MSNBC. Wow.
Not speaking for.
I mean, good for her, and also good for you for, working with somebody and meeting them where they are and helping them to, reckon with that.
Harvard, but she stopped short of rebuking or punishing them.
The president of Harvard should have come out a lot earlier saying that we don't support terrorist groups.
It led to charges of a double standard from some Jewish students, like Shabbos Kestenbaum.
This is a university that, shortly after the murder of George Floyd, not only condemned white supremacy and racism, but said that as an institution, Harvard was going to do all they could to rid themselves of white supremacy.
What? And where's the contradiction? Are they saying that these girls are white supremacists? Is that what they're saying? That these women here these Arab women are white supremacists? Is that what that's the point you're making? Unironically, yes. Brother, you take the yarmulke off, you're fitting in on any 4chan board on the universe. What are we talking about here?
It really animates the...
this guy is white. I'm white. Okay, look, literally, we kind of look similar. I'm white. He's what?
The hypocrisy that is at the center of Harvard University, where every minority group gets to be coddled.
Brother, you have blue eyes, brother. Brother, you have blue eyes. I have blue eyes, man. I know. We gotta we're white, bro. What is going on?
Minority group gets to have trigger warnings and safe
Y'all
spaces.
Could be brothers, Loki. Yeah, for sure.
Jews do not count.
Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine!
This protest inside Harvard Yard attracted over 250 supporters of Palestine.
Harvard students began coming out in protest against Israel, fueling the charges of anti-Semitism.
Why have American colleges become so anti-Semitic?
I just want to be clear that everything that is said on this campus that is a critique of Israel
yo, what up, Trumo?
Is not, in my opinion, anti-Semitic.
Oh, he might be. Is he? Is this guy the head of the Turning Point USA? Is he?
Some of Professor Muhammad's students were at the protests, and he took issue with how they were being characterized.
Students on campus were protesting in defense of Palestinians, and those students are not genocidal. They just don't believe Israel has a right to occupy Gaza and the West Bank in the way that it has.
As Hamas continued to hold hostages and the death toll in Gaza soared, protests were spreading.
From Arizona State to Indiana to George Mason and many more.
Debate over one of the world's most intractable and complex conflicts was now gripping American college campuses.
They're about erasing one people and replacing it with another.
You cannot expect people who have been oppressed for 75 years to sit down in their rooms, write poetry, and not fight back.
We want
Based.
Israel to be able to defend
I mean, she's right.
itself from terrorism.
The rhetoric would quickly grow more heated.
You guys are Nazis.
You're the one
You
killing
support
Jews.
Genocide.
Who? What? Huh? You're the one kill. I haven't killed any Jews, bro. Huh?
Students shared images from Gaza as a rallying cry.
Wait, I'm gonna skip this part. I don't know what they're gonna show here.
Muslim and anti-Arab incidents.
His hateful screams of you and your people still echo in my ears.
Jewish students reported a wave of anti-Semitic incidents.
An angry, slur, and stereotype-laden assault.
On many campuses, posters of Israeli hostages were ripped down.
Why are you tearing that down?
At Tulane University, a melee broke out at one protest. Yasmin Ohebzian, a Tulane student, was there.
Students on the other side were flipping us off, telling us that we smelled and we should go back to the showers. People saying, Israel.
Fuck Israel?
A woman who did not
oh my God,
seem to look like a student at all approached me and looked at me as I was holding an Israeli flag and have my Magen David necklace on, and she said, you Jew.
Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong. That one is wrong. You should not say that.
By this point in the Gaza war, Israel's military had killed thousands of Palestinians.
More than 9,000 Palestinians have been killed since...
Harvard students were ramping up their anti-war efforts.
Right now we have hundreds of people who have come out to get on buses to go join the National March on Washington. We'll be taking the streets and sending a very clear message that we demand a ceasefire, we demand an end to the siege on Gaza.
3, 2, 1, cheese!
Thousands are flooding D.C. right now, marching against the war in Gaza. Organizers are expecting up to 30,000 people or so from all across the country.
No, of course. Yeah, Trumu is right here. Like, and I'm not going to say, like, good for you to these people because fuck these people. But, like, the truth is, like, as everybody in this chat should feel this way too. I will stand against anti-Semitism for my whole life. I will call it out in my own community. I will call it out in other communities. I don't give a fuck. Jewish people are safe around me. I will fight until I die for Jewish people to be safe around me. And I will do whatever I can to make sure that Jewish people are not attacked, just like I would for my trans friends, for my black friends, for my immigrant friends, for anybody who is at risk of being attacked by white supremacy. I will stand in front of them and defend them. Okay? This is not anti-Semitic. Criticizing Israel is not anti-Semitic. Saying that Israel should, like, that Jews don't need a fucking ethno-state is not anti-Semitic. Period.
The Harvard students joined thousands of other students and protesters, demanding a ceasefire and protesting America's long-standing economic and military support for Israel.
You're buying the guns that children are dying from, the rockets where families are burning under the rubble. Guys, make some space, make some space.
The growing protest movement was appealing to students who saw the war in Gaza as a struggle for liberation linked to other American social justice causes.
As a black person in America, we understand that these struggles are intertwined.
Based.
You can't have free black people without a free Palestine.
Israel bombs! USA pays! How many kids did you kill today?
see children being maimed and buildings exploding. And I think that's the single largest driver of the protests. But it fits into this broader complex that does connect to race. They see this as part of a broader worldview of the oppressed and the oppressors.
Wall Street Journal reporter Douglas Belkin has been covering the protests and how they have exposed a generational divide for some on the issue of Israel.
People over probably 40, maybe 50, watched Israel or understand that Israel was, first of all, created out of the ashes of the Holocaust, and then attacked and was sort of the underdog in 48.
Attacked, okay.
And again in 67. They had these fights for survival, but what the younger folks have grown up with is Israel as a mature country that has the most powerful military in the region, and they see Israel as a bully.
We don't want no two states. We want 48.
As they had been doing on their campuses, the protesters in D.C. were using provocative chants with meanings that were being highly contested.
But no, man. I swear to God, if they talk about the meaning of intifada and they don't ask a single fucking person there what intifada means, I'm gonna lose it. Here we go.
One was for global intifada, or uprising, which many of the students embraced as a call for Palestinian liberation after decades of occupation.
Problem? What's the issue?
For pro-Israel students, it was a call for violence, evoking years of Palestinian terror attacks against Jews. Another was for Palestine to be liberated from the river to the sea.
From the river to the sea! From the river to the sea! Palestine will be free! Palestine will be free!
That's the main chant. That's the main chant of the Palestinian liberation struggle, because historic Palestine has been occupied from the river to the sea since 1947 and 48. It's like critical to our understanding of Palestinian identity, liberation, and struggle.
From the river to the sea!
But it stirred up fear and anger for supporters of Israel, who saw it as a call for the eradication of Israel as the Jewish homeland and refuge from persecution.
Yeah, if that means, if your idea of Jewish home, like, yes, bro. Yes. Man, you don't get an ethno-state. Ethno-states need to be eradicated everywhere on the globe, period.
River to the sea chant is ambiguous in the following way. The Wall Street Journal had a wonderful article,
of course,
which river,
truth.
which sea, most...
Of course, truth, no. Everyone, the default is that they literally are overly clear that they want Israel to be from the river to the sea, and then the Golan Heights and past that too. You know, a lot of, if you listen closely enough, a lot of the leaders of the Zionist movement are not going to stop at the Jordan River, okay? They're not.
Students had no idea. They thought they were chanting for peace. But the ones who knew, and have started increasingly to chant it in its original Arabic, which is, from the river to the sea, Palestine will be Arab. In other words, no Jews. And so for the people who know what they're saying, they know what they're saying.
It's very difficult knowing that your classmates are chanting for the eradication of the state where half my family lives. I mean, criticism of the war in Gaza is not anti-Semitic. But the line in the sand is when you question the right of Israel to exist as a state.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, they know the line, and they want to draw the line very clearly. As soon as we start to say ethno-states are racist by definition, as soon as we start to say your ideology is based on Jewish supremacy, as soon as we start to say any of that shit, we get fucking cooked, man. Like, that's when they get really mad, you know? It's horseshit, and we should be able to say that shouldn't exist. Just like the top of the hour ad break, it shouldn't exist, but it does because we live in capitalism, and the only way to avoid the ad break is by subscribing at the top of the hour, or by gifting a sub. You can give the sub to somebody else in the chat, or you can use your Prime even, you know? All right, running the ad.
When you question the right of Israel to defend itself, that is anti-Semitism.
With the escalating protests,
give Sarsek some credit. Did Sarsek put a bait in? Golan Heights are only just high enough for the top of the hour. I saw you do that and I didn't read it because I was like, no, that's bait. That's bait. I know Sarsek is based. Fuck that shit. Yo, Cheesy Bread with 10 gifted. Holy shit. Holy shit. The 10 gifties, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, brother.
University administrators across the country were facing the challenge of how to respond to the rhetoric and division on their campuses.
In earlier times of political protest, for example, about the Vietnam War, the student body often was very united against the administration, but often very united. But this time, it's student against student. It's faculty member against faculty member.
Carol Christ is the chancellor of the University of California.
That is such a horseshit. Like, are you stupid? You really think there was nobody within the student body that was for the Vietnam War? You don't think there were some chuds at every single university who were like, my brother got drafted. My brother got drafted and he's over there right now. How dare you sympathize with the Viet Cong? Like, of course that existed on every fucking... Like, what do you... Of course that existed. What? Huh?
Berkeley, a school with a long history of student protest.
Two conflicting protests happening at the same time at UC Berkeley. Our chopper was...
I think
yeah, there are people spitting on the protest. Yeah, of course, man.
Is... It's certainly...
The draft dodgers were targeted. Google Jane Fonda. Google Jane Fonda and realize the price that she paid in order to do the advocacy that she did. Like, what are we talking about? They still call her Hanoi Jane. Like, what the fuck?
In the DNA of Berkeley and the right of public protest. I think it's really absolutely essential to a democracy. What was complicated about this protest was the way in which, for some people protesting, it shaded into kinds of prejudice, anti-Semitism, Islamophobia, even though, you know, the center was legitimate political statement.
Free, free Palestine!
For university leaders like Christ, the protests presented a critical...
Do you think this woman ever said anything about Charlottesville or like... Nah, right? Like, she doesn't give a fuck about racism.
Dilemma, balancing free speech with the need to prevent harassment and discrimination, which they are required to do under Title VI of the Civil Rights Act.
Everyone has a right to feel welcome, to feel comfortable, to feel that they can enjoy the opportunities that the university has without discrimination or bias. But sometimes that runs athwart of free speech protections. You are protected, as you well know, in saying some pretty abhorrent things.
Free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Free, free Palestine! Look at this!
Like, what? Why do they have to do this? I didn't kill that baby.
This dilemma played out vividly on the campus of Columbia University in New York City. Columbia had been divided from the beginning of the crisis. The day after October 7th, a prominent Middle East studies professor described the Hamas attacks as innovative and wrote that they were a stunning victory for the Palestinian resistance. Tens of thousands of people signed a petition demanding he be fired.
From the river to the sea.
Columbia's two main pro-Palestinian student groups also came out publicly after the attacks, saying they stood in full solidarity with Palestinian resistance.
A large rally held this evening.
Yo, what up, VO? Welcome in. In honor of VO, I'm doing the rest of my stream in Toad voice. I can't even do it.
At Columbia University, students.
VO, you had me laughing so fucking hard. You were so funny. That shit was awesome. That shit was so fucking funny. The way Caroline thought it was a voice changer, she did. That's awesome. No, that's just your vocal cords being absolutely shredded. No, that's just your vocal cords shredding themselves. That's the sound of vocal damage. Also, congrats on partner. Thank you, VO. I'm really, really happy. This community is so beautiful, man. I don't know. It's like this is an S tier group of folks on here, so I feel very, very lucky.
They're telling us they are protesting the anti-Semitism happening on campus.
Yo, VO, 10 gifted. Thank you. Holy smokes. VO, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Johnny Corflake, thank you for gifting a sub to VO. Fuck yeah. Viol Voiler, yeah. They have Olivier, right? Thank you, VO. That's so sweet.
We spoke to Jewish students at Columbia in late October. Benjamin Weiss, a freshman, was attending a pro-Israel rally.
You see people supporting terrorism on campus, and that makes you unsafe. And so I think it's about laying down the...
Does it, though? Like, does it, though? Like, who is doing that? Who's supporting terrorism? Who's doing that? Are you... Because you're probably wearing, like, an IDF tag, so...
Supporting terrorism on campus.
You mean the IDF, right?
And that makes you unsafe.
What up, Sangita?
Safe. And so I think it's about laying down the line and saying, here is where we say no. When you support Hamas, this is not okay. This is not, acceptable on our campus.
We here at Columbia can play the long game.
The recently appointed president of Columbia, Emote Shafiq, tried to diffuse the tensions, calling for common ground, but warning against language that vilifies, threatens, or stereotypes entire groups of people.
The needle she has to thread is between speech rights for the students and the Title VI regulations, which say that students have a right to get an education.
Sangita, this is a date or a Frontline documentary just dropped, apparently 3 hours ago. Just dropped. Frontline PBS about college campus protests
by harassment. The problem that Shafiq and all the college presidents have is that where that line gets drawn isn't written in stone anywhere. It's really not been adjudicated.
Fox Business Alert, we are back with billionaire investor and Omega family office chair.
This guy does not fucking care. Look at this dude. Look at this guy. He's like, I don't fucking care, bro. Oh, wait, who's talking to me?
CEO Leon Cooper.
Who's talking to me? Huh?
On October 25th, another prominent donor, billionaire investor Leon Cooperman, entered the fray.
Where are we in the world when 1,300 is...
I love that we have on one side multiple billionaire funders. On one side, multiple billionaire funders. On the other side, fucking like teenagers. Like, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Israeli civilians.
I think these kids at the colleges have for brains.
Cooperman was part of...
Like, what? We're just letting anybody who's rich can go on Fox Business, huh?
...of a revolt by donors over the allegations of campus anti-Semitism.
We already have seen 150 million that would have come to the university move away from the university.
They were threatening to pull hundreds of millions of dollars.
I've given to Columbia probably about $50 million over many years, and I'm going to suspend my giving. I'll give my...
Wait, where is this? Just grabbed? Is this UCLA? Yeah. This was last night. I was there. Key lime.
Giving to other organizations.
The president of Columbia University called me up and I made my comment on TV. And I said, look, all you had to do is come out and say
they
the
interviewed
professor
this
who
guy?
praised Hamas does not reflect the views of the university. We would terminate him if we could, but he has tenure, we can't. And there's no room for hate speech of any kind against any organized group on the campus, period, paragraph. They didn't say that. They equivocated.
To the pro-Palestinian students and professors,
Dude, I would never want to talk. I'd never want to talk to somebody who has this face when they're listening. Doesn't he just look like he's just like, I fucking hate you? Like, doesn't he just like look like you're just so stupid? Like, he looks like he just is better than everyone. Like,
professors that say that they're simply concerned about the war.
Prettier than Giuliani, yeah, but I'm not talking about like his attractiveness. I'm talking about like his demeanor. It's his vibes. He thinks everyone is dumber than him. You can tell. He's just like, fuck, like what is the dumbass horse shit you're about to fucking shit? Like, he's just been mean to everyone in his life, his whole life. That's the vibe you get, you know?
They're not targeting Jews in particular. What do you say to that?
Bull. They're anti-Israel, they're anti-Jews, they're anti-Semitic.
All right, well.
That's my view.
Okay, well, nobody cares. I don't care.
And it's not more nuanced than that?
I don't know. I'm not trying.
Yeah, I don't care. He's like, I don't care. I'm a billionaire. I can do whatever I want.
Trying to be too intellectual here. I don't think so.
Also, what up, Danger Dave? Thank you for the raid. Shout out, Danger Dave.
A rally is underway at Columbia in solidarity with two student groups that have been suspended for the fall semester.
President Shafiq soon ordered.
By the way, thank you for your coverage last night. I was watching a bunch of mainstream news this morning on the encampment, and none of them came close to the truth in regards to the police presidents. Yeah. The media coverage was abysmal of that, honestly. And I am really grateful that I have an audience that will, like, watch it happen live and will see the truth like that, you know. Like we were able to do last night. It's, you know, I can stream, but without people watching, it doesn't really mean much. So I do really appreciate you guys.
Ordered a crackdown on the protests.
This is a live look behind me at the hundreds of students gathered here in the center of campus.
Columbia suspended the two
What is their partner sent us? Oh, thank you, Sangita.
Groups that had come out in support of Palestinian resistance. The university said they had been holding unauthorized protests.
One of my OG heads in the chat too, so I appreciate you.
And noted an event that included threatening rhetoric and intimidation. One of the groups was Students for Justice in Palestine. The other, Jewish Voice for Peace, a progressive Jewish group critical of Israel.
I mean, I think the administration really believed that if they came down hard...
We're literally we're only talking about words, man. We're 30 minutes in, and we've spent 30 minutes talking about words and people's feelings. Okay? We're talking about words and people's feelings while people are being fucking murdered. 46,000 people are being murdered. Like, toddlers are headless, and you're talking about your feelings. I'm sorry. I stand against anti-Semitism. I will always do that. I don't care about this shit. I don't care.
They would break the movement.
Nadia Abu El-Haj is the co-director of the Center for Palestine Studies at Columbia.
And that's also why it's like, yeah, like we should reread, because I covered this pretty early in the chat, but like, what happened yesterday at UCLA? What these protesters are actually doing. Like, I spent the day covering the student protests as they intend to hold space on campus in order to read the names of 46,000 Palestinians killed by Israel. This is what the protest was for, okay? To call attention and to hold space in a procession for the people murdered in Palestine.
We will not
Like, what is violent about this rhetoric? What is violent about this? They're reading names and honoring their deaths.
Muhammad Ali, 11 years old. They will not die in vain. Muhammad Ali, 11 years old. They will be redeemed. Karam Sheikh, 11 years old. They will not die in vain.
Not a single news outlet that I've seen reporting on the encampment yesterday has mentioned this.
Karim Sheikh.
And they did it consistently. This was consistently the whole day for 3 hours. This was the only chant you could hear coming from the protest.
11 years old.
And they didn't report on this.
Layan Ali, 11 years old.
They will
not.
Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? It's so frustrating.
Opponent of the crackdown and the
Did
characterization
they read
of
every
the
name? No, they were able to read names for 3 hours before the police brutalized them. If they were to read every name, it would take them 128 hours. People in the chat did the math. It would take 128 hours to read all 46,000 names.
protests as anti-Semitic.
The space of the university is to protect students as they explore their political and intellectual commitments in this particular time in life where they're learning how to be an adult. And unless they really cross a line into racism and harassment, they have the right to express what they believe, even if other students find it uncomfortable making or offensive.
From Korea to Palestine! From Korea to Palestine! Stop the U.S. war machine!
President Shafiq declined to be interviewed. Her crackdown would backfire, fueling more conflict and division on campus.
What up, Karen Savage?
I heard a lot of people say that it was a no-win situation.
Jelani Cobb is the dean of the journalism school at Columbia.
And it did seem like almost any kind of statement, anything that was like said or done, it was like kind of a quicksand situation where moving in any way, you know, only gets you deeper into it.
Shafiq, open your eyes!
In late November, we filmed with protesters who were continuing to turn out despite the suspension.
As a movement, we're feeling this massive suppression both on our Columbia's campus and in the country as a whole.
Sophia, who was hiding her identity for fear of doxing, was one of the organizers for Students for Justice in Palestine.
They want us to feel afraid, and they don't want us to host these events on campus, and they want to make us personally afraid that there will be consequences against us as individuals. We're outside of Low Library right now as the event is going on, and while we were protesting, administrators came and approached us and said to our legal liaisons that we were in violation of school policy. And this just shows exactly the kind of suppression that we faced.
As the activists gathered outside the building, President Shafiq was speaking at an event called The War in Gaza, Constructive Campus Conversations.
Here at a university, the question should not be, what side are you on?
Oh my God.
Instead, it can be, what can we learn from history?
We have been notified that they can hear us inside.
Yeah, you know what we should learn from the lesson we really need to take away from history is that it's better not to take any side. Like if you were alive in like 1930s, it's really best if you were just like, like the Nazis, what can you do? You know, hey, there's bad people on both sides. You know what I mean? Like you're right. That's a great, just hold that, bro. That's so insane, man. Yo, Mudmore, thank you for the 100 bits. I should add that. Sorry.
The presidents of Harvard, MIT, and the University of Pennsylvania will testify before the House Education Committee.
The best time for college presidents to have stood up for their Jewish students was October 7th. That did not happen. The second best time is today.
In December, a Republican-led congressional committee, citing what it called anti-Semitic protests,
What does that mean?
confronted the heads of Harvard, MIT, and the University of
I know,
Pennsylvania.
it is weird that we're 33 minutes in. This was released 3 hours ago. And like you haven't even gotten to like encampments yet?
So really what you're going to see here is more of a kind of a public shaming, I think.
President Shafiq of Colombia was summoned too, but she was out of the country at the time.
We decided that the way to investigate what was happening on the campus was to start with the presidents of these universities, because that was where the most egregious behavior was occurring. It was really a concern.
Oh my
for
god, dude.
this.
These people look evil as so fucking evil, man. Like, these people give old people a bad name. They look like ghouls, and it's like when you see a face like this, you should, like we should feel like step out of the world for a second. We should feel like we should be like, oh, it's an old lady. I love old ladies. We take care of the old ladies. But instead, because these people have been ghouls and evil and ruining all of our lives forever. Now I'm like, ew, you're evil. It's just like evil. That's all I fucking see, man. The olds have ruined themselves, man. Also, Die Happy, thank you for the gifted to one old sergeant.
Safety of the Jewish students. Good morning. The Committee on Education and Workforce will come to order.
Who's the
North
lady?
Carolina-
This is Virginia Fox.
And a Republican, Virginia Fox, chaired the hearings. She said she had a
Yo, Sean the Barbarian, thank you for gifting a sub.
brief conversation with Claudine Gay beforehand.
What Claudine Gay said to me was, what is your
Sean the
vision
Barbarian gifted
for
a
this
tier 1
hearing?
sub to Katsuyo
So I said, well, my
Sark1.
vision is that you will get a spine.
Yeah, true. Interesting. These earrings look very. They remind me of something, They rhyme with something, and I can't quite put my finger on it. Oh, it's right at the tip of my tongue.
And that you will speak with moral clarity
Yeah,
about
thanks,
what's
Pupazama.
happening on your campus, and that you will make some decisions that will stop the bad
thanks, Sean.
behavior that's going on the campuses. Today, each of you will have a chance to answer to and atone for the many specific instances of vitriolic, hate-filled anti-Semitism on your respective.
Can you help lead the efforts to overturn the 2020 election results? Do you help?
Next question.
So we did.
Campuses.
All of the presidents denounced anti-Semitism.
There is no place for anti-Semitism at Harvard.
You're asking about democracy. You're asking about my party trying to violently overthrow a democratic election. Shut the fuck up. We don't want to hear it. Shut the fuck up.
All supported
Shut up. It's like
Israel's right to
Jesus
exist.
Christ. We are so fucking cooked, bro. We're so cooked.
You believe that Israel has a right to exist as a Jewish nation?
Absolutely. Israel has the right to exist.
Ew, no.
Many of the questions also reflected a much
no.
broader set of conservative concerns about the direction of higher education.
What is the percentage of conservative professors at your institutions?
Would you allow President Trump, who is a graduate of UPenn,
No ethnostates. Yeah, Zaxpro is correct.
to speak at UPenn if a student group invited him?
But the 5-hour hearing would be remembered for the president's responses to a hypothetical question posed by Representative Elise Stefanik.
By the way, if anybody ever
Herself.
asks you that, the only The only appropriate response is, do you believe Palestinians have the right to exist? Do you think Palestinians have a right to exist? Like, just what? Nobody ever follows that question up. Nobody ever asked that question. Like, why?
A Harvard graduate.
Does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Penn's rules or code of conduct? Yes or no?
If the speech turns into conduct, it can be harassment. Yes.
I am asking.
Throughout the exchange, the president struggled to explain the legal challenge of determining when protected free speech, however abhorrent, crosses the line into intimidation and harassment.
Listen, we watched this when it happened. We reacted to this when it happened. I maintain that they all sucked. All of these administrators of the smartest places in the world, you know, like all of these Ivy League presidents, they were fucking idiots. They were failures on every metric. The right was mad. The left was mad. They were just dumb. They were just dumb. They were really bad at this. It's not hard to say, we don't believe that what they said was that. We will always stand against anti-Semitism. We will always make sure that our universities are safe for every people. You know, it's not hard to say this. It's not. We don't believe that anything has been said at these protests that amounts to a threat to life of any of our students. Did they ever establish that anything the students said was anti-Semitic? Of course not. Because they're trying to say that saying that, you know, like an ethno-state shouldn't exist is a call for all Jewish people to be evaporated or to be killed. Like, that's what they're trying to say. And that's not at all what we're saying. Again, we will fight for Jewish people to be safe. They don't need an ethno-state for that to exist. I will fight for Jewish people to be safe in South California. You know, I'll fight everywhere that I am for Jewish people to be safe. They don't need Israel for that. In fact, Israel makes them less safe. So why not just say that? I don't know, because they're fucking cowards and also stupid. I literally think that, yeah. They're not smart and they're cowards, so...
The presidents misunderstood the nature of the interchange, and they were prepared to go into a deposition, and it was much more like a Broadway play.
So is your testimony that you will not answer yes?
If it if the
yes
speech
or
becomes
no?
if the speech becomes conduct, it can be harassment. Yes.
Conduct meaning committing the act of genocide?
Who's calling for genocide, you dumbass? Like, if people were calling for genocide on our campus, we would take action against them. That is not a hard thing to say. You should do that. You should take action against them.
There is an element of the current situation on campus that requires a detailed legal knowledge of what you are able to do in response to very specific actions that protesters are taking. And then there's an element of it that's speaking from the heart. And they did the former and not the latter.
And Dr. Gay, at Harvard, does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Harvard's rules of bullying and harassment? Yes or no?
Yes. Like, I don't understand why you would not say yes to this.
Can be, depending on the context.
Like, yeah, of course. Of course. Why would you answer like this? This is so stupid. I don't understand how you can be in such a high position in society and be this stupid.
What's the context?
Yo, Sun Smash, thank you so much for the sub.
Targeted at an individual.
It's targeted at Jewish students, Jewish individuals. Do you
Nobody is calling for that. Who's called for that?
Understand your testimony is dehumanizing them? Do you understand that dehumanization is part of anti-Semitism?
For me to watch the hearing was extraordinarily painful. I turned to the person next to me and said, "This is a disaster." I mean, it was obvious that legalistic, equivocating answers were sinking all of them.
Anti-Semitic rhetoric, when it crosses into conduct that amounts to bullying, harassment, intimidation, that is actionable conduct, and we do take action.
So the answer is yes, that calling for the genocide of Jews violates Harvard Code of Conduct, correct?
Yes.
Again, it depends on the context.
It does not depend on the context. The answer is yes, and this is why you should resign. These are unacceptable answers across the board.
We have heard for almost a decade now that
Yes, Afro, you are right, and you bring up a very good point. She didn't want to do that, and so instead she did this, and it is cowardly. It's just cowardly.
speech is violent.
Wait, I'm not familiar with this channel. Are they supposed to be unbiased? Frontline? No, not really. I mean, they did. No.
And now all of a sudden, speech that promotes violence.
Yo, Violent Femme, I hope you get this like rectified, and we should all be fighting against the 7-Eleven closing. It is an attack on all of us. It's been really hard. I'm really sorry that this is going on. I hope things are made right. 7-Eleven, you will pay.
Is protected speech.
7-Eleven. Wow, what is that, a reference? What is that, a reference? 1 month after October 7th, huh? Wow. So interesting that your name is just one number away from the most tragic day in Jewish history. Wow. Wow.
Hearings ignited a firestorm across the political spectrum.
We've got parents around this country thinking, are they about to send their kids off to college in an unsafe environment where they can't even walk across campus?
The presidents had been contending with pressure from students, faculty, and donors.
Our institutions of higher learning have become institutions of liars earning big money for doing nothing.
Now they faced an onslaught, especially from the right.
Harvard has abandoned its classical model.
This is 3 Fox News in a row, right? Oh no, they had MSNBC first, and then Fox.
Veritas, meaning truth, all for racial politics. This is the story of our time.
Christopher Rufo. Like, if anybody, whoever was just asking, is Frontline unbiased? This is your answer. They're out of context. Repeat, like letting Rufo, the guy who like has led most of the most fascist, like ridiculous, racist, the fight against DEI, the fight against like drag time story hour, like the attacking of like school boards, shit like that, like all of it can be traced back to this guy. CRT, yes, all of it can be traced back to this guy. This guy's a absolute fascist, and he has a knack for mobilizing the weirdest people in communities across the United States to do stochastic terrorism against really important structures of those communities.
All for racial politics. This is the story of our time.
Conservative political activist Christopher Rufo seized on the hearing.
Conservative political activists. That's how they present this guy.
This is huge.
They interviewed him?
Really important because in the
Oh my god. As soon as I heard that fucking lavalier mic audio, I can't believe this shit, bro.
span of just a few minutes, a few small video clips that were circulated in the media billions of times, for the first time, millions of Americans saw the empty nihilism that had taken over the heart of academic life.
Diversity, equity, and inclusion. You may have heard this phrase.
Rufo had long argued that elite universities were corrupted by a progressive left-wing ideology. obsessed with race and the promotion of diversity, equity, and
Bro, they're just reading. They're literally just doing his work for him.
inclusion.
Holy
We are declaring
shit.
war against the DEI.
This is Yes, this is platforming. I was upset when they showed him on Fox News for a second. I didn't realize we were just gonna give him the whole fucking floor. What? Like, how is this guy even related to what we're talking about? I'm actually what is going on? What is going on? This guy is so unrelated. He is so irrelevant to the story you're telling. What the fuck is happening? They're literally just like, yeah, it's DEI. That's why all these dumb black women are doing this in front of Congress. And here's the expert on this. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, Frontline? Are you serious? This shit is awful.
Bureaucracy, and I know I'm not going to stop until it's been abolished and until we salt the earth.
That's really normal rhetoric, dude. That's super normal rhetoric, bro.
Now he argued that progressive ideology was at the heart of the campus anti-Semitism controversy.
It all stems from the logic of so-called intersectionality, which deems any group with power, any group that has high achievements, the oppressor, and any group that is at the bottom of the socioeconomic ladder, the oppressed.
I want to recapture the institutions. I want to enact a conservative counter-revolution in the United States of America, and I'm not going to stop until we do it.
Like, what is going on? What is going on? You literally went from this, you were like, yeah, see, like, look at how silly these people look. They can't say to Congress that calling for the genocide of Jews is a problem, you know? They can't say that. They can't just say, yes, it's against their terms of service. Isn't this ridiculous? Look at how ridiculous this is. By the way, next scene, we're going to interview a fucking Nazi. We're going to interview a fucking Nazi who is openly going to rail against black people and say that he will not stop until a conservative counter-revolution has been executed in the United States. Like, what the fuck? Talk to this guy for a little bit more. And he's going to advocate for the genocide of Jewish people. What in the actual fuck? What the actual fuck?
Voluntarily resigned.
Within days of the hearing, the University of Pennsylvania president resigned.
The congresswoman who led the questioning on Capitol Hill just posted a message on social media saying, 1 down, 2 to go. And according to
Rufo and his allies kept up the pressure on Harvard.
What we are seeing here is an ideological fight, and that people are using the emotions, sentiments that have been let loose to advance their, agenda.
Randall
Yo,
Kennedy
Celtic, thank you, man. You're next, brother. You're next. Give it a few months, Celtic. You got it too. You've been doing great lately.
a longtime professor at Harvard Law School. He's defended Claudine Gay and Harvard against Rufo's criticisms.
These people, as
By
far
the
as
way,
I'm
if anybody doesn't follow Celtic, Celtic is next. Celtic is next. He gonna get partner next, and you can help him out by going and subscribing. Celtic is an Irish, amazing Irish streamer, very very principled leftist. He's super based.
Oh no.
Go follow.
are very clever enemies of the university. And they are perfectly willing to use anything at hand to advance their attack. There has been a concerted and very effective effort to iron out complexity. There's been a concerted and very
VIP Paul
effective effort
and
to iron out complexity.
there we go. I've added Paul as VIP and VIP Bill Boneless. as well.
Hey Luna, what are you doing?
There we go. Because they're cuts. I've added Paul as VIP and
Hey Luna, what are you doing?
praise Bill Boneless.
Hey Luna, what are you doing? She just left.
Make a very simple story.
Shout out Luna. Shout out Luna. We love Luna. One of my oldest. One of my goats. One of the goats of the stream.
There's been a concerted effort to make
sorry, whoops. I keep doing it.
The university and university society, university culture seem, one-dimensional. They all think this. It's ridiculous.
I'm never going to back down. I'm going to keep coming after the university.
Rufo quickly took his campaign to a new level. He published allegations that Claudine Gay had plagiarized sections of her dissertation years earlier.
God, dude.
I looked through what Christopher Rufo had assembled. It looks pretty bad to me.
We now have pressure
Oh
from
my
multiple
God, dude.
angles. Reputational pressure, financial pressure, political pressure. We really worked the squeeze, this kind of activist tactic. Textbook.
Fox News alert, brand new allegations of plagiarism piling up against Harvard's embattled president Claudine Gay.
Bro, if I had Fox News, if I could tweet anything and have Fox News run it on their big screen, I would be the most effective activist in the world too. Like, do you understand? Like, there's nothing special about this guy. His ideas are not special. Nothing about this guy is fucking special. It's people like Frontline. And it's Fox News. Like, power gives him everything. He literally operates on behalf of and with the explicit endorsement of the ruling class constantly. It's so fucked up.
More allegations would surface. Gay stood by her work, but acknowledged some citation errors.
It's not about the president. It's about the rot that has taken place throughout the campus for so long.
Harvard said the errors it reviewed didn't amount to research misconduct.
We begin with a shakeup at the top of one of the nation's most prominent universities.
On January 2nd, under a cloud of controversy, Claudine Gay resigned.
This is a long war, and this is only the opening gambit.
I thought that she had been upended by a very clever, absolutely ruthless campaign that gave voice to some very dangerous ideas.
With 2 Ivy League presidents toppled in the space of a month, the pressure would now fall on a third.
Columbia stands guilty of gross negligence at best, and at worst has become a platform for those supporting terrorism and violence against the Jewish people.
In April, Virginia Fox's committee held another hearing, this time with Columbia's president, Minouche Shafik.
Trying to reconcile the free speech rights of those who wanted to protest and the rights of Jewish students to be in an environment free of discrimination and harassment has been the central challenge on our campus and numerous others across the country.
President Shafik took a very different approach from the other presidents.
Does calling for the genocide of Jews violate Columbia's code of conduct? Dr. Shafik?
Yes, it does.
President Shafik's
Yeah,
approach
why
to
is that hard? It's so easy. Yes, it does. Of course. Of course it does. And it should. It absolutely should.
Hearing was to figure out how she was going to survive in a way that at least the presence of Penn.
No, it really should not depend on the context.
She could have started by
It should not depend on the context. If you call for the genocide of Jews, I got fucking smoke for you. I'm gonna fight you. Like, if you do that around me, I'm gonna fight you. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. I will fight you. But, like, none of the people at these protests are doing that. Okay? Intifada does not mean that. From the river to the sea does not mean that. I don't know what to say, bro.
Challenging the assumption that we are in a crisis. What if Columbia is not a hotbed of anti-Semitism? What if there's a debate on campus about whether anti-Semitism is a problem, but for political expediency, that did not happen?
She told the committee she was already taking a hard line on the student protesters.
Like, also, the debate on campus is not whether or not anti-Semitism is a problem. I would guarantee you that most of the people who are at these protests for Palestine would agree that anti-Semitism is real and is a problem. Like, what do you mean, man? Y'all are standing with Nazis. Y'all are standing next to Nazis. You're attacking the encampments next to legitimate Nazis, bro. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
And would continue to do so.
We have already suspended 15 students from Columbia. We have 6 on disciplinary probation.
I think
and
the
of course
Jewish
it's not gonna
students,
be good
by and
enough for
large,
them.
and folks who are in support of Israel felt like she had their back. This was a high-wire act, and she was trying to steer her.
Yeah, right. Nazis, and then if the Nazis are not successful at attacking and destroying the encampment, then the cops will go in the next night. We learned this at UCLA.
Institution through a really fine hole in a needle to make sure that she would bring some kind of calmness to it, but also placate the Republicans on the committee who were demanding that she crack down harder.
And I promise you, from the messages I'm hearing from students, they are getting the message.
We shall overcome.
But that same day in New York,
so violent.
Columbia students
Bro, this is violent rhetoric.
were
Look at
trying
that.
to shift the focus back to Gaza, where by now tens of thousands of Palestinians had been killed. They set up an unauthorized encampment, demanding that Shafiq sever Columbia's financial and educational ties with Israel.
I think she felt pressured very much to act because she said she would. She had to crack down.
The day after the hearing, she called in the New York Police Department, saying there was a clear and present danger to the functioning of the university.
It was pretty horrifying to watch. Why are we hauling off students in zip ties who were not only protesting peacefully, but it had barely been there a day? But she had promised Congress, and it was clear she was going to come through.
That night,
I think chat knows how agreeing that calling for the genocide of Jews is being conflated with Palestinian slogans and reflexively refuse to acknowledge, not as an expression of anti-Semitic views, but as a principle of defense. Wait, I don't understand. Am I too stupid, or is there, like, are you missing a verb or something in there?
students who'd been arrested were released.
After our arrest, the student body just mobilized more, which I actually predicted and which the administration should have expected at this point.
Oh my God, hi.
Mariam Alwan was one of the arrested protest leaders.
We saw it happen after every crazy repressive measure that they've taken, and with this violent action where they've arrested more than 100 of their own students in front of the entire campus, I think it's gonna lead to actual change.
Yo, Sam. What up, Sam?
Once again, the crackdown backfired.
Onward to liberation.
Students set up a new encampment and continued to press their demands.
Oh yeah, I know they agree, but it's still worth saying every time we watch those clips. Like that is my take. I'm gonna give my take. Yeah, I understand that most of you guys agree. When I'm not speaking here I'm not arguing against you. You know what I mean? I'm not arguing against chat when I'm just like giving my takes. I'm providing, my commentary. That's why you're watching, right?
And hundreds more protesters.
And also don't act like this don't act like it's just like given like common knowledge or it's not, because we just watched a bunch of fucking Ivy League presidents fucking absolutely flub that question over and over again. For what reason? I don't know.
Some of whom were not students.
I genuinely don't know.
Began converging on the campus, many just outside the gates.
We started to see various constituencies from outside the campus begin to show up.
Let's go, outside agitators. Let's fucking go. Pour one out for the outside agitators, baby. Pour one out. Everybody, fists in the air for the outside agitators. That's me, baby. They're calling me out. Let's go. We agitate from the outside. Also, fuck this distinction. Fuck this distinction. Break down the barriers of what is acceptable. You don't need to be a student to be a part of the community of a university. My money as a California taxpayer goes to the University of California system, okay? Fuck that. Fuck that. Do not let them build walls around the protest. Do not let them say you're not welcome here. These students want you there. Everybody here needs you there. You need to be standing in solidarity with these students right now. They need you there. Fuck being a student or not.
The people who were coming from outside began, saying and chanting clearly, like wildly anti-Semitic things.
Like what?
Never forget the 7th of October. 7th of October is when
Hundreds of students.
Okay, that's awful.
Faculty, alumni, and parents signed an open letter to President.
Wait, that's the cameraman?
President Shafiq, warning her the situation on campus had become unsafe for Jewish students.
People are scared, not in like a theoretical sense, but they're physically scared and actively scared to walk on campus.
One of them was Asher Strell, a sophomore.
They chant to us, they yell, Yehudi, Yehudi, which is Jew, Jew, in Arabic at us as we leave. They tell us, they say, you Zionists, you Jews, Jews, we don't want no Jews here. They've said that here on campus.
At the encampment, the protesters issued a statement rejecting any form of hatred or bigotry and said they had been victims of harassment too. Some of the protesters filed a civil rights complaint against Columbia, alleging discrimination against Palestinian students and their allies.
These people are all outside the campus? Yeah. I mean, whatever. Yeah, we don't need to pay attention to it.
On April 29th.
It's not a, it's like you're talking about a single incident and trying to assign it to all of the tens of hundreds of thousands of people. You know what I mean? Like, who have been a part of this movement, and like, I'm sorry, but no. No. I'm not gonna allow that.
9th, President Shafiq warned the protesters they would be suspended if they remained in the encampment. That night, protesters seized Columbia's iconic Hamilton Hall. They renamed it for a young girl who'd been killed in Gaza and began the occupation that would end with the NYPD storming the building. The showdown at Columbia set.
No, Struth. They won't do that. We're not talking about Palestinians. We're hardly talking to Palestinian protesters in this. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You want them to like talk about people who are being murdered? We are focusing on Zionist feelings right now. We are talking about Zionist feelings. We're not talking about Palestinian lives. What are you, silly? What are you, crazy?
set off a new wave of student protest.
Across the universities of Melbourne, Sydney,
Newcastle, Warwick, Manchester, Berlin. Police block.
It is an echo of these sit-ins at American universities.
It's truthful. What is that Celtic emote I've never seen before? What the fuck?
I'm going to keep fighting, and I'm going to keep working, and I'm going to keep organizing.
At Harvard, Israel Zamli has joined a civil rights complaint against the university alleging harassment and intimidation of Arab and Muslim students and their supporters.
What we're doing on these college campuses, it's bigger than Harvard. This is about American foreign policy. The student uprisings are just one spark, and I think that's major. I think that's huge.
Shabbos Kestenbaum is now a plaintiff in a lawsuit against Harvard alleging pervasive anti-Semitism.
Things have only gotten worse. My parents didn't want me to come back after Passover, but my attitude was and is, we have to confront these people.
Those chanting in front of me, all of my siblings live between the river and the sea, and I got news for you guys, they are not going anywhere.
8 months into the war, the division and discord on campuses continued to run deep.
What to me is the most troubling thing in these circumstances is it's very hard to bring the
facepalm go to trial
students together on the two sides of this issue, that they really resist that. I think as a society, we're losing our ability to have discussions among people with very different political points of view, and it's one of the most important things the university has to teach the students.
Yeah, why don't you just talk to people who want a genocide? Like, we should have just, if we just talked to the fucking Nazis a little bit more, we just started more dialogue with the Nazis, all of it would have been prevented. It's so true. This was trash. This was garbage. Don't donate to the PBS. This was garbage. This was really bad. Like, this is awful. I'm just scanning through these. Yeah, this is trash, dude. This is really, really garbage. Oh, well, here we go. No shit, it's garbage. Netanyahu, America, and the road to war in Gaza. 5 months ago. They're just war drum, like, they're just war drum beaters. They just beat war drums, bro. That's what they do. 84 minutes of war drums.
Here goes Karen Bass. She's the
Alright, check this out. This is the GOAT. The GOAT from the Police LA. Took a trip down to Hollywood, even though he lives in Hollywood, to let Karen Bass know what the people think about her policies since she's been mayor. She happened, by some blessing, to be accompanied by the city attorney, Heidi Feldstein Soto, who is absolute garbage. Just terrible at her job. Just terrible at her job.
funding the city. Karen Bass funds the city to give LAPD more money.
Yeah, I don't think Bonk will come back on the channel ever. it'll be on the BT TV, so you know, use that or whatever, but never on this channel. But we're gonna get the other 3 back. We're gonna get Shower and Hey and Camera back. We just had to make a few adjustments, I think.
You defunded the city, Karen. You've cut homelessness and housing spending by $260 million to give cops another $110. You are defunding the city, and Inside Safe is a.
This is how you should treat your. This is how you should treat your elected officials every time you see them. By the way, I hope all of you aspire to be as well informed as William is, and as brave as he is, to hold his fucking politicians to account. Like, William is incredibly well informed and smart on city politics issues, and he fucking fights with people about it. Like, he goes to bat for us, on behalf of us, and on behalf of the homeless population of LA. Like, this shit is so based.
A huge scam, Karen. Inside Safe is a huge scam. It's costing us $17,000 per month to house one person. $17,000 per month for one person, Karen. It's a huge scam. You have absolutely defunded the city. The housing problem is getting worse. The homelessness problem is getting worse. You have only permanently housed 440 people. People are going to go to jail over Inside Safe. Heidi, you've done no oversight. Heidi, you've been covering for her. You've been covering for Karen Bass. Karen, your Inside Safe program is a scam, and you know it. I'm not. Inside Safe is a scam, and you know it. I am tired of you defunding the city to enrich your cronies. You are enriching your cronies. Now I'll see you later on, Karen. Karen Bass is a huge scammer. She has cut homelessness and housing spending by $300 million to give the cops a $100 million increase. Don't touch me. You're fleecing the city, Karen. Inside Safe has no accountability. We spent over $300 million, and you're not providing any oversight. You fought Kenneth.
Look at how hard she's trying to ignore it.
Mejia, both of you guys, both you and Heidi, have fought Kenneth Mejia's. You have fought Kenneth.
My favorite thing is that when William does this, is that you'll usually find like other people whose response to William is to be like, "I love you, Karen." Like, William will be like, "You increased the police budget by $150 million. You're taking $300 away from housing and homelessness." And this person's like, "Yes, we love that. We love that, Karen Bass. You take that money away from the homeless. You give it to the police. Yes, queen." Like,
me every step of the way, and all he wants is.
It's like, I love you. I don't know shit about your policies. I don't know anything. Also, whose kid is this? I do want to know. Like, is this Karen Bass's son or something? Like, homie's just down here like playing Game Boy, bro. He's just like, I don't have anything to do with this.
Oversight, you, Heidi.
He's Googling.
You're providing oversight of Inside Safe. Why are you fighting oversight of Inside Safe? Why are you fighting?
He's like, "Mom, is this true?" "Mom, I'm reading here in the LA Times about your budget." Mom, I think, Mom, are you the Empire, Mom? Like, what the fuck? Wait, everything he's saying, it's checking out. I'm reading I'm reading newspapers, Mom.
Why are you fighting Ben Camacho over the picture release? That's
Mom, I googled Ben Camacho. He's really just like a journalist, and you're suing him? Why are you doing that, Mom? That doesn't sound very nice.
No oversight of the LAPD? None whatsoever.
I don't even know who is this?
Ever? No oversight? You have Karen Bass has cut housing and homelessness spending by $300 million, while she increased LAPD funding by $110 million, making the problem worse. You are defunding the city, Karen.
He looks up. He's like,
if you ran on...
It has to be her kid. I mean, and maybe not. And maybe it's like an adopted kid of the guys in the front. Maybe. I don't know. Like, we don't know anything. A prop kid? Yeah, maybe.
On that, you never would have got elected. You never would have got elected. It costs us $17,000 per month for each person in Inside Safe, your scam program. Now you can hand out those stickers all you want.
That's her. That is her kid. Okay.
But that doesn't change the fact that you are an absolute failure when it comes to homelessness.
Yo, thank you, Net Ghost Rider. Shout out. Shout out, Net Ghost Rider. Everybody go follow. Oh shit, you're playing Metal Gear Solid 2? Fuck.
Oh, it's not louder than me, Karen. It's not louder than me, Karen.
Now she's fumbling with the mic. And William saying, it's not louder than me, Karen. You're not louder than me.
Get it on. Get that microphone on. Let's talk about Inside Safe. So, Karen, when can we start expecting some oversight of Inside Safe? When is that going to begin? When is the oversight of Inside Safe going to begin? Again, you cut homelessness and housing spending by $267 million in this budget. You cut it, but you gave the police a $110 million increase. Go ahead, lock arms with Heidi. Lock arms, because she's been side by side with you with this whole scam.
Bro, she has Candace Owens as her private security.
You guys are...
What is this car? This is actually the exact car that JFK was murdered in. This is actually the exact car from the JFK assassination. It was a strange choice, but no way. I'm making that up. I'm making that up. I'm making it up. I'm joking.
Trying to fight oversight.
Also, I missed the top of the hour ad break. I'm sorry. I missed it. I missed it. Call her gay? Fuck? What? Huh? I'm gonna leave that. I don't know what that is.
You're fighting Kenneth Mejia.
Sorry for people who had to eat the ad break unwarned. I'm sorry.
From doing oversight of your program. Why? What do you have to hide, Karen? What do you have to hide? Stop running, stop hiding. And Heidi, why don't you drop your lawsuit over the...
Gay FK. Oh. Got it. Okay, I will allow that. That's fine.
LAPD picture release. That is shameful. You are absolutely shameful, Heidi. Now get in your car and get...
Yeah, dude, he's very well informed, for real. These people have scandals, and they hate to acknowledge it. This is perfect.
Out of Hollywood. I don't want to see you in Hollywood anymore. You come here and
the kid is like offended, bro.
While my city is deteriorating under your programs, Karen.
Yep, yes. LA is not in a good spot, man.
We pay $17,000 per month for each person in Inside Safe. $17,000. $17,000. Get out of Hollywood, both of you, and take Heidi that troll with you. You guys are corrupt. Don't thank her.
The kid's like, Mom, is he cooking?
Be ashamed of her.
He's kind of cooking, Mom.
She is running the city into the ground. There's nothing to be proud of.
No, you're good, Neg. You're fine. Go ahead, bro.
Nothing. Nothing. You can hide. Have her run. Everybody run.
The kid is still looking at him.
You are shameful. You are corrupt, Karen. You are a corrupt mayor. If you told the people the truth while you were running, you never would have gotten elected. Fake smile. Go with the fake smile. Lock arms. Fake smile. Lock arms. Lock arms, Karen. It's your whole mayorship is a slogan. Get in there. Bye to Hollywood. Say goodbye. We don't want you here. You are a disgrace. Close the door. Pack it up. The Scientologist, Karen. Karen, are you still a Scientologist? Hey, Karen, are you still a Scientologist? You gave a speech at the Scientology building. Are you still a Scientologist? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, I love Will. Will's so great. He's awesome. Like this. Oh my god, dude, I remember this. This is 2 months ago.
So this,
and you might recognize, if you've ever watched one of my films for Gazas, there's so much backstory to this. Okay, we're just gonna go deep into LA city politics for a second. Okay, this guy on the screen right now, standing up, is Hugo Soto Martinez. This room that he's standing in is Robinson Space. Okay, Robinson Space is run by a collective of organizations in LA that work with youth homelessness, abolition. It's an abolitionist space. One of the groups is People City Council, which is led by one of the leaders of People City Council is Albert Corrado. If you guys don't know, Albert Corrado ran against Hugo on a very abolitionist platform. Hugo lied throughout his campaign and tried to adopt the rhetoric of abolition. We all saw through it, and he got elected and continued to increase police budgets. He voted to increase police budget one time, and then last time he actually voted against it, which was a good vote. But yeah, in general, Hugo is not great. Not great at all. So we'll hear right here. This is also very insane because Robinson Space is a community space. That's why they're holding the neighborhood council meeting. Like, this is the neighborhood council is meeting at Robinson Space. But this space is explicitly abolitionist. And Hugo's staff called the police on William at this space. I cannot tell you how big of a transgression and how fucking disgusting that is to call the police to Robinson Space. Never, ever, ever.
so look,
like, this is a space that had to move locations because LAPD surveillance was getting so aggressive. And you call them to the space? Like, are you serious? Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm honest. I can't speak for the rest of my colleagues, but I did not intend to vote in favor of her. I think that in her position when talking about the lobbying ordinance, did not clearly distinguish between organized, like what is a worker-run co-op organization and corporations. And as you know, I don't know how familiar you are with that, but that law that lets.
So he's talking about Kenneth Mejia nominated a person to the Ethics Commission, which at the time didn't even have enough people to operate. Jamie York was her name. Jamie York is an incredible person to follow if you are interested in LA city politics at all. Really, really, really great account there. So definitely follow Jamie York. But she was nominated to the LA Ethics Commission, City Council Ethics Commission, was unanimously voted down, including by Hugo and Ulysses. Their reasoning was that she had supported in the past a policy that would require all lobbyists to disclose their political affiliations before donating to a campaign. And Hugo didn't like that because the Federation of LA Labor didn't like that because it would require union lobbyists to also just acknowledge that they are union lobbyists. The way it works in LA right now is that people can just lobby on behalf of unions and corporations and real estate executives and never have to disclose who they're being paid to be there by. And so this would be a good measure overall. And let's not forget the biggest union in the LA Fed, the police union. The police union.
For a lot of consternation,
It's about unions. It's about unions.
Yeah, it's about worker-run organizations, labor unions. I don't believe unions should be treated the same as corporations. I was a rank and file.
They shouldn't abide by ethics, the city ethics rules. They should be exempt from these.
So, you don't let me answer?
I'm waiting.
You want to keep it direct?
You can answer right now.
I know, but
go ahead.
Please, I ask you to.
You can still answer.
I'm asking you to not interrupt.
I'm not talking. Answer.
Yeah, thank you. So, there is a distinction. As a worker, I went to City Hall. I lobbied for worker rights, tenant rights. Those are not corporations. So that position was a little bit too much for me. I think that
unbelievable.
A larger issue is happening. In my opinion, with the progressive left. There's a lot of people doing a lot of good work. I think
he's punching left. You hear this?
He's done a lot of amazing work.
There's a problem in the left
I saw him
with wanting an ethics commission in the LA City Council. By the way, city councilors right now have about a 30% chance of going to prison for corruption. That's the rate that LA, over the last decade, 30% of city councilors end up in prison on fucking corruption charges. So that's the institution that Ugo is actively standing in the way of an ethics investigation and like stricter ethics laws of. It's insane.
Council, I saw her in DSA. She's very active in DSA. But a lot of the folks that are from the progressive left see labor as an enemy, see labor as someone that should confront. And I don't believe that. As someone who came from the rank and file, who organized their own union, I just have a very different opinion of that. So I can't speak for my colleagues, but I was not going to vote for him. Correct.
Did you communicate with any labor unions prior to the vote about the vote?
So that's your you are a journalist, and you're happy to reach out to our office.
You have an answer.
Jesus Christ.
You haven't answered. You haven't answered anybody on it.
Please continue.
Nick Barger keeps asking us if you can answer, have you communicated with any labor unions?
So if you reach out to our office, I'm more than happy to try to answer that question.
But you haven't.
So we'll follow up.
Well, I signed up and I didn't get my answers question. I signed up for 2 different forms and I didn't get a chance to ask any questions.
So the council member's office is letting us know that they're out of time.
They're out of time. Of course you're out of time, Hugo.
Thank you.
Hugo thinks that his labor union deserves special treatment. Special treatment. That you shouldn't abide by ethics rules.
Please.
Well, I'm going to keep on talking. I'm going to talk about this guy. This guy thinks that his labor union, Unite Here, should be exempt from ethics rules. Why? Why do you think that your union should be exempt from ethics rules as opposed to any other organization? All organizations should abide by the same rules. But you sit there and think that Hugo, his
No, and I hope Will is usually pretty good about this, but ask Ugo, does he think that police unions should be allowed into the Federation of Labor?
Ask him. Special treatment. What you did to Jamie York was disgusting. What you did to Jamie York was disgusting. And the way you hid comment was disgusting. I can do whatever I want. If you want, you can call the police. Call Hugo's police. He does that. Hugo
right.
calls. That's his buddies right there. He just gave them another $100 million and added 750 cops to the street and brought back 200 retired cops. And why? Where's that money can be going to the people on the street, but you gave it to the cops. That's Hugo. And you also defunded a food kitchen so you can give cops overtime. Right, Hugo?
Yep. All facts. All absolutely facts.
I have nothing else to say.
He voted explicitly for a separate vote that would transfer over $50,000 from a food aid fund to LAPD overtime. He voted for that. Why are the people around him not applauding? Because people like us don't go to neighborhood council meetings.
You're a coward.
And we should.
You're a coward. What you did to Jamie York was disgusting. And how dare you? And to sit there and act like that there's some sort of special treatment. I'll do whatever I want. Call cops. Call the cops. You call the cops. Good. Call them. Good. Call them. Let's talk about that, Hugo. Let's walk outside. Let's keep on.
Homies who run the space.
Talking about what you did to Jamie York and how you don't care about ethics and how you think that Unite Here deserves special treatment. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. By the time they're going to take them a half an hour to get here.
We're having a situation.
That's Hugo.
We're not being allowed. Okay.
No, he's calling.
He said, no, don't do that. Don't do that. That's a really dumb thing to do. Yeah.
The cops is calling the cops like you want them to do. No, too late. It's too late.
It's too late.
You know what you want. You know what you want. You know what you want. That's what you're gonna give them. You just gave them $100 million.
Hold on, man.
You just gave them $100 million pay raise.
Okay, hold on, man. We'll come right back.
No. See, thank this guy. He brought it on himself. And I'll be back again.
Yes, bro. The cops would love to arrest him for that. Yeah, William is a king. Everybody go follow Film the Police. Follow Film the Police. Link tree in the chat. It'll take you everywhere you need to go. Is there more? No, I think he fucking split. After they called the fucking police, he fucking split. Does he stream on Twitch? No, he streams on YouTube. He's a YouTube Andy. He's also like all over TikTok. His TikToks are massive. He's really good on TikTok. Film the Police and Film the Robots. His Film the Robot shit is so awesome. All right, let's go. Yeah, William is such a sweetheart. He's great. I've gone on ride-alongs with him on his cop watch video. Or on his cop watching like thing. I've done a bunch of ride-alongs with him. He's awesome. I love Will a lot, so mad respect. Also one of the first people today to comment on my partner post saying congratulations. So he's a fan of me. We're mutual fans, you know.
Andrew Tate, Ibrahim Boustati. Round one, fight.
I like living in countries where corruption is accessible for everybody. I find it offensive that a police officer in England will stop me for speeding and then refuse to take a bribe. But if you're a billionaire, or if you're Boris Johnson, you can go to Epstein's Island, you can fucking throw parties during COVID, you can do whatever the fuck you want, right? If corruption exists, which it does, let us all play. Why do only they get to play and I don't get to play?
Bro, the way he's joined, the way he's animated in this, the way he's animated is so funny. What I just join in on, we're watching the new Amon animations, Fall of Andrew Tate.
This is not your bottom of the barrel G virus.
The Umbrella Core logo on the back. I'm gonna have nightmares. This is incredible, yeah.
A lot of guys are asking me how you get rich. I'll tell you how you get rich. You go to corporate.com and you join Hustlers University. Buckle the fuck up. This is the smartest thing you've ever done, because this is the first time where I'm gonna lay down all of my knowledge in the world. I've always been rich, but I'm not just rich because of money. You have to understand, I'm rich because of a bunch of things that money cannot buy. Like, my life is GTA. I don't need to play a game for GTA. If I want a gun, I'll fucking buy it. If I want a car, I'll fucking buy it. I want a bitch, I'll get her. It's me. I am GTA.
Bro, how are you calling him a loser? He's like a 5-time kickboxing champion.
Oh my god, dude, this sneak of drawing is so good too. I love the way he's like a caricature artist in 3D. It's so good. It's so good. Like, he's like the best caricature artist, you know?
He has like a $30 million net worth.
The reason 18 and 19-year-olds are more attractive than 25-year-olds is because they've been through less dick.
Facts.
If you lose in the game, you get another chance. In life, you get one shot. But if you get some balls, that's what life is a game.
But that's not like he's saying a lot of the shit that needs to be heard.
Women are the true currency of ballers. Fuck money, it's women. As a business, your primary concern is always making money.
Whoa. Holy shit. What? Dude, he's dropping that kind of knowledge? Are you serious?
If anybody deserves to be cocky, it's kind of him.
Everything must happen instantly, quickly, fast, speed, attack. Hitler conquered Europe with blitzkrieg. You need to go quickly because females have no innate responsibility.
Females?
Or honor. How can I feel depression when I've smashed and destroyed 68 people's faces in front of me? Men who thought they could test me in fair combat. How can I feel depressed? It's impossible. Do you understand?
Bro, you got like the best fucking mentality, like brain, like think I've ever seen in my fucking life. What the fuck?
Bro, it's Andrew. It's a polarizing situation. It looks like you're on the side of the resistance. So, you're on the Nebuchadnezzar with us, broadcasting pirate signals into the Matrix. If I'm Morpheus, you can be Neo.
You're talking about spending money.
Signals into the Matrix. If I'm Morpheus, you can be Neo.
You're talking about.
Dude, oh my god, this is so fucking sneako. I've never in my life, bro.
Spending money.
Oh my god.
I'm talking about making money.
That's literally exactly what he looks like.
So as a hustler, you always have to be about making money. And females are an asset. So when I realized I had all these assets, I had to find a way to monetize the assets. I knew some street pimps. I've known them for a long time. Straight street pimping is a completely... In fact, no, it's not a completely different game. The psychological aspect is the same of what we're going to do. The skill I'm going to teach you is exactly the same. I could easily translate mine to a street business, and you could easily street pimp with the things I'm going to teach you. Your goal is to inspire a girl to make money and give you the money. So the way...
Yeah, it's Chris, yeah.
The way you're going to do that is you have to have some element of influence. I had a separate phone with all my girls' guys in that phone, and I kept control of it. You don't let your girl have this, because if your girl ever runs off and leaves you, you don't want her to have an address book of all the guys she can get money from. It's important. I'm telling you, it's a very important element, that control. So I end up with all these chicks just stuck in their house.
He's got all of the all of the Resident Evil people
sitting there bored, completely in love with me. And of course,
you know, these are all real. This is really what he, yes.
They don't go out. They're not allowed out. You stay in the house. You don't go nowhere. You're not, no.
Wait, Hassan.
Restaurants, no clubs, economics, and the way societies work would look at society and say, you know what? A society with brave, strong men who are full of honor and duty, are there going to be a safer societies overall? So time will prove me right, but I have nothing against the guy. He's fine.
Andrew, I've seen some of your work as you're doing the rounds on Twitch here, and a lot of the things that you said that you've been called out on, specifically in regards to like women driving, are just generally untrue. There's no empirical evidence to back up those claims, which is why you resort to anecdotes quite frequently.
I can say the world is round and there'll be a percentage of people who disagree with me. That's totally and utterly fine. I come on here and talk about my own personal experiences, and my experiences, men are better drivers than women.
No. You're misunderstanding what I'm saying. There is a truth, and then there is your own personal experiences backed by anecdotes, right?
No, listen. You can you're deriving your truth from an internet study. That's fine. The truth of life is the truth that you experience as an individual. That is the only truth that we all live within. You live within your truths, I live within my truths, because these are the truths I've experienced as an individual. People are listening to me and they're either agreeing with me or
but
they're
you're
not.
still wrong, and that's the problem. And
Prove to
then,
me I'm
you know,
wrong.
well, if you just completely devalue empirical evidence, the entirety of the insurance industry that
There was
relies
Kaya in
on
it?
making these sorts of calculations to ensure that these quotes are as profitable as possible, which ends up charging men higher rates than women, is a statistical likelihood that men
That's us.
are more dangerous
Chat, that's us.
drivers than women and get into more car accidents across the board. If you're going to look at all of that and say it doesn't matter because that does not correspond to my own personal experiences, then you're silly. You're being silly. You're being a silly person. If everyone thought like you did, right, we would have no scientific achievements on this planet. We would still be living inside a fucking cave.
Everyone's saying kick you. You've come on here deciding you really want to stick up for the chicks, and maybe, you know, one of them will drive over to your house. It's cool. We've got better things
I don't
to
think
talk about.
look, let's be real. I don't think I need to be a male feminist to be able to attract women, okay?
Oh, good.
It all makes sense to me now. You believe what you're told to believe. You don't believe your own eyes. You don't believe your own ears. And that's why you're going to sit here and talk about empirical evidence that you found on Google. Cool. If you believe everything that's on Google, that is your...
You believe everything on Google?
Prerogative, my friend. And if you think that makes you sound smart in the modern world to say that I read a piece of paper that tells me to believe X, so I believe X, and I ignore my own personal experiences, and you think
I'm
that
not
makes you
asking you to ignore your own personal experiences. I'm simply asking you to look at the data.
So let's change the subject because you've just proven your point.
Okay. Do you believe the Earth is flat?
Oh,
he took his headphones off?
He gets very stressed sometimes and, you know, takes his headphones off.
Yeah, it's cool. Andrew, do you believe the Earth is flat or round? Spherical? Globe?
Round.
You believe it's round, right? But when you walk outside, it feels like it's flat.
Brother, and I respect...
It looks flat, it feels flat, but you believe it's round. Why do you believe the Earth is round?
Because I have personal experience that would prove to me that the Earth is round.
Oh, you have personal experience. What happened? Did you go up to the fucking moon? Is that how you figured it out?
Exactly. I flew up into space, and I looked down on Earth, and I saw a big circle.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I was there for that too. I don't know. I feel like that kind of that like Hassan went for like debate lord rhetoric in like a very direct way, and I think that probably wasn't that. I don't think it really like convinced Tate viewers. You know what I mean? But it was an amazing clip. I mean, yeah, it did. A lot of people like. Yeah, they just called him boring, right? Yeah. He's T-posing on him, bro. Like I am gonna say I think fuck, I should have thought of her name first. Greta Thunberg cooked him worse than Hassan. I'm gonna say that. And was more responsible for the raid too. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, Greta Thunberg ratioed him on Twitter like right before the raid, and there were some rumors, I don't know if this is confirmed or not, but I want it to be true, that he that the police knew that where he was because they traced the pizza box that he like included in a video that was like a dunk on her after that. Yeah, here it is. Nothing found it. Yeah. Hello at Greta Thunberg. I have 30 cars. My Bugatti has a W16 88.0 liter quad turbo. My two Ferrari 812 Competizione have 6.5 liter V12s. This is just the start. Please provide your email address so I can send you a complete list of my car collection and their respective enormous emissions. And she said, yes, please do enlighten me. Email me at smalldickenergy@getalife.com. So, and the ratio was 217K to 3.6 million. 3.6 million. And then Tate did this.
Release some greenhouse gases. I'm obviously a stranger to online controversy. It's not something I often do. But now, the mainstream press is commenting on the fact that I was informing Greta that my very extensive car collection with internal combustion engines, which run on dead dinosaurs, have an enormous emission profile. And she replied by telling me her own email address. Greta's email address is, I have small dick energy. Why would that be your own email address, Greta? Strange.
Oh my god, dude.
I mean, also I don't.
Oh my god. Just I refuse to get the joke. I got ratioed by everyone and I just refuse to understand the joke.
I don't want to assume her gender. It's 50-50, but it is what it is. I'm not actually mad at Greta. Please bring me pizza and make sure that these boxes are not recycled. Thank you. So I'm not actually mad at Greta, right? Because she doesn't realize she's...
Yeah, so because of these pizza boxes...
She doesn't realize...
Because of these pizza boxes, Romanian police knew that he was still in Romania. And they were like, we need to act right now. That's the story, at least. I don't know if that's truly confirmed.
She's a slave of the Matrix. She thinks she's doing good. Someone has sat her down and convinced her to try and convince you to beg your government...
I want to believe it too.
...to tax you into poverty to stop the sun from being hot.
Bro, you're killing it. It's true. The sun is getting hotter. That's what it is. That's what it is. The sun is getting hotter. That's global warming. That's what it is, man.
And then...
You're so smart. You're so smart. How brilliant.
Because I called her out on it, the global Matrix got this bot farm to like...
A bot farm?
And retweet.
Wait, fact check? Yeah, it's not true. The pizza box did not lead to his arrest. It is false. But don't let them ruin a good fun. Fuck this guy. He doesn't deserve the truth. We can lie. We can lie about him. Fuck that, you know? We can lie about that. I don't mind lying about it. So this guy's in jail now? Is he still in jail? I don't even know. I stopped keeping up. He was in jail for a long time, but is he still in jail or is he out of jail now? I can't keep up. I don't even know. He fell off for sure. Yeah, I don't know why I'm telling you what happened to him when we're watching a video that shows exactly what happened to him. You know what I mean? I don't know what. Oh my god, dude. His character design is insane. go. The bazooka. Dude, art. Holy shit. Kino.
It's not over. Not yet. 25. Yeah. Can't say I've faced that many Metal Gears before, but I think we can deal.
Is this a trailer for his next one? He's doing a Bezos one next?
We can, because we have no other choice.
Ah, hello there. I hope you enjoyed the video. It's been some time, but don't worry. I haven't forgotten you or my dark and sinister ambition. How could I? I'll never forget. Anyway, if you enjoyed this video or would like to know how I make these things, consider joining my Patreon. I greatly appreciate the support, and in fact, I always carry around this list of everyone who has ever supported me. Let me read the names of my top patrons. John Fitzgerald, Colin Randall, Gustavo Aguiar, Weregame, B-Man is Good, Listopia, Carl Sagan Deluxe, Milton, Darth Sunshine, Curio, Roxalot, Soma13, Deuce, A.S., Sean Vitka, Uncle Dave, Nikita McGay, Alfred Jericho Young, Sebastian Di Natale, Dennis, Adam, Nabil Masood, Hunter Fernandez, John Rundin, Noms Chomsky, Eagle City, M. Kai Duffy, Jay Nira, author of Raven's Dream and Lola's Haunter, S.E., and there you have it. Thank you all, and farewell.
Oh my god, that was insane, bro. What a great video. He's so talented. He's so talented. Wow. Wow. Wait, oh, there's liked videos. I was like, how come I've seen all of these? Okay, what should we do? Let's see, let's watch two more videos. Let's start with this one.
Actually very good. Ghost Recon Wildlands. I just spent 60 hours playing a game that I don't think is actually very good. Ghost Recon Wildlands was pretty universally seen as a 7 out of 10 back when it came out.
Yo, thanks, Buffalo.
Out in 2017 out of 10. The writing is among the worst of any game I have ever played. The voice acting comes across as like a middle schooler's idea of what they think sounds cool and awesome. The American interventionism power fantasy of hunting down a Bolivian drug cartel by blowing up tangos everywhere you go is problematic, to say the least. So why did I play this game so much? Because kids sometimes...
Oh my god, dude, I'm never gonna get used to it, bro. How could I get used to it? Look at this. It's crazy.
At the end of the day,
yeah, I know 710 or 107. I know the title was so confusing. Yeah, especially for Europeans. I can't believe he hasn't changed it. It's kind of funny, like, what, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Daddy doesn't always want the cautiously prepared 5-star Gordon Ramsay dinner, all right? Sometimes he wants Pizza Hut. It's critically mid comfort trash. It might not be good for your brain, but spin me right round and call me dead or alive. Extreme Beach Ball, holy shit, maybe I...
Oh, baby. Wait, has anybody played this game? Was anybody like 15 when this game was out and you saw it at Blockbuster and were like, I want to rent that game? And then rented it with a friend who had it, who was older? Anybody?
Do like sports.
Yeah, me neither.
Dad, chumba, wumba, hubba, hubba. But many of these critically deemed 7 out of 10s are often capable of scratching a specific itch. An itch that those esteemed 10 out of 10 hold forward while your character shimmies through a tight crack games just can't quite scratch. The only thing they scratching is that tight crack on their ass. The best 7 out of 10s might not always fully stick the landing, but hey.
I've heard this Mad Max game is great. I've heard this Mad Max game is like one of the like underrated gems of this era. I kind of want to play it.
At least it's trying out some cool new trick. Don't worry about the haters, brother. I gotcha. 7s walk so that 10s can steal their mechanics later and win a bunch of awards. That's why 6 scare of 7, not because they 9. Take the Just Cause series made by Avalanche Studios. You know, some real solid 7 out of 10 games. Do people like them because they're polished?
Bro, I love the Just Cause is great. I loved all of these games. And I actually like was thinking about Just Cause when he was talking about when he described what the video was going to be about. I was like, I would play these games just to like, I never played through the story. Like the story was garbage, you know? But the mechanics of the game were just fun, dude. They were just fucking fun.
Are you blind? Are you here right
also? Did anybody? Yeah. Look
now,
at this.
is he stand up or is he in your chair right now? People love the physical.
But wait, did anybody play? There's like a game that was like a PlayStation 2 game. Was it called Mercenaries? Yes. Dude, this game was sick. Mercenaries Playground of Destruction. This game was sick and was like a big predecessor to Just Cause, I think, because like a lot of things, especially in Mercenaries 2 was sick as fuck, because like every building was like everything in the environment was destructible. It was sick, man. These games were fun as fuck.
Physics-based sandbox of chaos and explosions and creativity.
Yeah, and Just Cause like it feels the same.
Gliders and scratches chin, ponders. What's in like every game in the past 5 years? Perchance it's gliders, my lord. Wildlands,
true,
is borderline race car most of the time, so that's pretty rough. But if you ignore all that stuff, it's also a gorgeous, massive sandbox of opportunity that grants you so much freedom in how you want to pursue your objectives, and you can play it with your friends. And surprise, surprise, it's made by the undisputed king of the 7 out of 10 open world game, Ubisoft. Who the fuck you calling soft, brother? You're the software man.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Ubisoft games are never great, but they are often playable. They're often kind of fun.
Matter of fact, you be making me soft with that fugly ass ball of yours.
I mean, he's not wrong. Like, I haven't played an Assassin's Creed game in like 10 years. Do you know what I mean? But I bet they're all like decent. Like, they're like fun to play, you know? Assassin's Creed 3, yeah, that's probably like the last one I played. Sorry.
Say you're sorry. We often give Ubisoftware a bunch of crap for what they do, and yeah, honestly, we should. They do a lot of dumb shit. Ubisoft Connect can connect its foot to my ass. Wait, scratch that, reverse it. But the sheer amount of solid 7s and 8s that they consistently squat out that then
also,
go on to...
Wonka as a movie was like very much the same vibe. Where it was like, yeah, it wasn't good. Yeah, it really didn't add anything. It was like pretty much just like, it was what it was. But also I wasn't mad. I was like, I left and I was like, yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I'm glad I saw it. The Timothée Chalamet Wonka is like exactly what it was like. It's like, I wouldn't even give it 7 out of 10. I'd probably give it like a 6 if we're doing out of 10, but it was fine.
Influence much better games is frankly astounding. Is the AI going to be smart? Am I gonna be smart? I'll give you a hint. The answer is the same. Are the animations gonna be polished? Does a bear shit?
The whole story of Assassin's Creed I never got. Why do they have the whole futuristic shit? Seems unnecessary. Damn. I mean, like I said, I haven't played it since 3, but that was one of the more interesting parts of the story, in my opinion, was that you're like, they like kidnap people and like make them live the lives of their ancestors through this like technology to uncover historical secrets and shit. It was cool.
In a Ubisoft outpost? No, well, sometimes they do. There are bears in Far Cry, scratch that. Reverse it. Is your companion gonna ask you to take the vehicle off of sweet jumps even when it's a helicopter? I don't know. Let's ask one of our genius tango operators over here.
This ride ain't all bad.
Shit, give me a beer and I'll pretend we're back home off the coast of Myrtle Beach.
You still think you're 22 or something?
Nah, I'm just looking to hook up with 22-year-olds.
What do you...
Sure
no,
you
say the line about the fucking jumps, you creep. But now let's compare a Ubisoft open world to a 10 out of 10 open world like GTA 5. Can you tackle objectives however you want? I'll give you a hint. The answer is no. But is it way more detailed and polished and generally functional? Yes. And it's also way more accessible to a mass audience because...
Oh, really, Johnny? Yeah, like I don't even know where the story is at now. So I have no idea.
Like many other prestige 10 out of 10 games.
But I did like the story in like Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 and 3. And I played a little bit of the one about like the American Revolution where you played as like a Native American. And I thought that one was pretty cool too. But I haven't played any past that. I heard Black Flag is kind of... Oh, that was 3? Okay, well, there you go. Yeah.
It practically plays itself. And people go, whoa, this is just like a movie. I get to hold forward and lock on to dudes. This definitely isn't just ripping off Michael Mann's Heat. 10 out of 10. Obviously, Ubisoft's quality standard is vastly inferior. That's not my point. Most people are going to enjoy GTA.
If you haven't seen Heat, you should watch Heat. Beck and I watched Heat like a year ago. It's so fucking good, dude. Such a great fucking movie.
GTA 5 as a product way more and justifiably
Have you seen Thief? I don't think I have. Is that another Michael Mann?
so. But I guess my dumbass point is that a critic score does not always tell the full story of exactly what an experience entails and what might appeal to you.
Film?
And also in Heat, Al Pacino says, great ass! In summary, Nakey Jakey's in
Dude,
defense
he's
of this
so insanely coked out of his mind for that whole movie.
7 out of 10 games has a couple interesting points that are sadly buried underneath a wealth of poop and fart jokes. A 7 out of 10. Hi, I'm Jakey. And Jakey. Thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring this video. My attention span is fucked. I need multiple screens in front of my eyes at all times so I can keep the darkness away. But anytime my current browser is open during my gaming time, my gaming performance is awful. But not with Opera GX. GX Control lets you limit the amount of CPU or RAM that your browser gets to use during your gamer time. Today. In summary, this transition back to the main part of the video was pretty smooth, but ultimately plagued by my untimely divorce. A heartbreak out of 10. Take Middle-earth Shadow of War. Most critics reviewed this game
I've
lower
also
than the
wanted
first
to play this
one with a lot of 7 out of 10s. But ask anyone who's played both games, and they'll likely tell you how much better of a game Shadow of War is. This Metacritic score may as well be ancient hieroglyphics to them, and they are
I never played that, but I've always wanted to.
not Tomb Raider, Crody. They cannot read that. The Nemesis system is vastly superior in Shadow
Yeah, I've heard that this is the coolest
of
thing.
War, which I think alone makes it a much more worthwhile experience to spend your limited precious gamer hours on before you inevitably die. But also, take this all with the fattest grain of salt, because this is all coming from a guy that typically does not give a shit about most video games.
Did you guys play the multiplayer one about oh, interesting, Sarah. The multiplayer video game about Lord of the Rings, like Tale of Two Towers and all those like movie tie-ins that were really good. Yo, Megaphonics, welcome in. Thanks for the raid, brother. How did your EP release go? I was gonna raid you if you're still online. Yeah, I played it on like PS2. It was sick. Two Towers. That game was sick, bro. That game was so fun.
Game stories. And the reason for that, I'm gonna keep it real with you, Chief. Haha, LOL, remember that one? In my personal experience, I think a lot of, especially AAA video game stories, are some pretty droll, uninspired garbage featuring like...
Feel free to, you know, dip Mega. You were streaming, you went offline for a reason. No judgment on raid and run here. Go ahead, bro.
Like the most insipid millennial-ass writing ever, and I do not hesitate to skip a cutscene. And if I don't even have the option to skip a cutscene, that's an immediate C sanitary rating for come on. Which is an interesting thing when it comes to reviews, right? One critic is gonna place way more importance and weight on certain qualities versus another critic, story being a huge point of contention for many. So Shadow of War gets a lot of lower scores than Shadow of Mordor because of a shitty story and bloated size. Yeah, I don't give a shit about that stuff because it's not why I'm here. I'm here to kill funny orcs. I'm not here to 100% every game I play. Get a job.
Yeah, for real.
Your gears. This actually sort of is my job. Obviously, in a perfect world, you should get great gameplay and story, but if you realistically don't expect a Tarantino-level screenplay every time you boot up your Xbox 5, suddenly, a lot of those 7s are actually starting to look like 8ers or 9ers. Hey, yo, 9er, we got 319! Dying Light is such a fun and unique blend of fluid movement and zombie combat, and it absolutely nails both of those core features. It just feels really good to play. But check the critical reviews, and it's a lot of 7s, pointing out a shitty story, which it is, with shitty characters, which they are, and repetitive story objectives lacking real player motivation, which they do if it's good. Your main reason for playing the game is the riveting...
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think Grand Theft Auto 5 story was very good. Compared to like Grand Theft Auto 4 or even San Andreas, like those games had great stories. GTA 5's story was bad. I think it was weak and lame and like, I don't know. I didn't really care for it.
Story.
Red Dead Redemption as well? Whoa, bro. That's crazy. I like the stories in Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, I think are amazing. Oh no, it's good. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, those games are great. But GTA 5, I was so excited. I remember I was so excited when it came out, you know? And I just felt it was kind of mid. I felt let down.
If you're here to kill zombies and
I mean, it's cool, like GTA RP definitely like saved it and made it like the game it is now, but I don't know.
Terrified while running around nighttime with your friends, the only objective you need is an icon on the map saying, come get y'all juice. Okay, but now look at Dying Light 2, which also received a lot of 7s. I mean, honestly, it's a lot of the same reasons as the first game. But for me, 2 was a disappointment for different reasons. The satisfying ragdolls from the first game were just fully absent, and it just didn't feel as good to kill zombies in this game, which, along with doing cool jumps, I do so very much love a cool jump, that's why I'm here. I'm not here to find out what happens to generic 20-something male game protagonist who mysteriously sounds like every other 20-something male game protagonist in every game ever. I love skateboarding, and I also love games that have a high skill ceiling and take some time to master, you know, like Super Smash Bros. Melee or Big Buck Hunter Arc.
Bro, I could whoop this guy's ass in Melee, I swear to God, bro. I could whoop this guy's ass in Melee. Like, you can whoop the top of the hour ad break by subscribing. If you subscribe or you gift a sub, you won't have to see the top of the hour ad break, which is coming right now because it's exactly at midnight right now.
Arcade nude mod texture.
Who's your main in Melee? Sheik. I play as Sheik, the trans icon.
So you take a skate simulator like Skater XL or Session, both games that...
Yo, thank you for gifting a sub. Yes, sir.
It reviewed very poorly. I mean, I'm talking more like 5 or 6 out of 10 because of the price, the bugs, the difficulty, the lack of a true single-player campaign, all totally valid reasons. But at the same time, I have played them this much, And I have deduced that Session is actually the much better game. One man's trash is another man's virtual tech deck that I can play for hours and hours on end, giving myself my own objectives and challenges, much like a baby that just took your phone and found the settings app. At the end of the day, what even is a review score but an arbitrary number that some person online just chose and said, yeah, I know that's right. Why is it so deeply rooted in our caveman brains to assign rankings to everything and pit everything against each other with tier lists and top 10 lists? Restaurants, movies, video games, people. Are you a 7 out of 10? Am I a 7 out of 10? This video title isn't even an original thought. This person wrote about the exact same concept before I did, and this person wrote about it before they did. Are we all just doing and saying?
Even IGN has released videos that are like talking about why, like the meme.
The same things?
And it basically comes down to, if a game sucks, they're not gonna rank it. You know what I mean? So like, a lot of the stuff they rank are popular games that are spending a lot of marketing. You know what I mean? They're spending a lot on marketing. Congrats on partner, thank you. So they're gonna review them, and they're mostly gonna be okay. You know, like 7 out of 10 is like default for a AAA game.
Does any of this even matter? Are we purely defined by the numbers that assess us? This video gets less views. This video gets more views. YouTube won't let me forget the numbers, Mason. Nothing is real, Mason. What's the point of anything if it's all actually mid? Maybe we should all just play Wildlands in this bar. Yeah, that sounds good. But maybe the magic was lurking in the mid all along. Is the beauty of our daily lives actually sourced in the mundane moments we deem to be seemingly unexceptional? Maybe the truly exceptional moments are the ones special and individually unique to us. The things that we like. Even if this one chronically online yoga ball gamer said it made them want to Ubisoft connect their foot to ass. Maybe everything was a 7 all along. I'd be okay with that. A 7 feels most accurate when reviewing our collective experience on this blue orb. It's mostly good with a little bit of trash sprinkled on top for good measure. A 7 out of 10. And I'm okay with that. Thank you for watching my video, brought to you by Ball Creative. First merch drop pre-orders should be shipping out around now, at the time of this video going up, so expect that. Comment your favorite 7 out of 10s. Oh my God, he's gonna do it again. Is he here right now? Is he stand up or is he in your chair right now? Comment below, rate, subscribe, fuck that bell up. Just bless up till you dress up. Is he here right now? Is he?
Yeah, support Naggy Jakey. The link is in the pin on the chat. Naggy Jakey's hilarious. I think he's very funny. Give him a subscription or something. Okay, we're gonna do unusual memes. It's unusual memes time. Unusual memes time. Let's fucking go. Let's watch some really short videos that'll make you laugh a little bit. Let's go. People getting hurt but not too seriously hurt that it's not funny. Let's go. Good curation so that we know that people who are getting hurt are not really actually getting very hurt. Let's go. A little bit of animal videos on top. Let's go. Probably almost certainly a video of a fucking, what is this? Wait, Luna, huh? Oh, wait. Most certainly a video of somebody dropping food on the floor. Probably more than one. Let's go.
I can't talk to you.
Ready?
Oh my gosh. La vaca. Oh my God. Dude, that sucks. That floor is so dirty too.
1, 2.
Oh my God.
Oh shit!
What the fuck? Oh, she popped the cork and that scared the horses.
Oh, shit!
And then she dropped it and then that became a projectile. Oh, shit! Let's go! Food on the floor. Called it. I called it. Food on the floor. Hey, does that count? That's 2 food on the floors.
Like, do it.
This seems just like a really bad idea in general.
That asshole Spider-Man. Pause.
Skywalker's under attack. Quick, send in the Millennium Falcon.
Bro, this video is old and fake. Old and fake. Jesus. And it's not even gay. It's not even gay and fake. It's just old and fake.
Нахуй. Где кот?
Oh my god, bro. These people are a menace. Jesus.
J'attends Coco, il va venir me chercher, cousin, il met trop de temps. Bombarde la prochaine fois, espèce de con.
Bro, he died. His shoes came off. That means he died.
La prochaine fois, espèce de con.
If your shoes come off in a video, that means you die. The mouse said, you're not trapped in here with me. I'm trapped in here with you. Or whatever.
The salami and the cheese, you know.
You got the fucking salami, you fucking flirt like across the road.
You just go and talk to the
Oh my god.
I hate this
Bro, they got their homie trapped.
thing. It's very creepy. Stop! Like, this thing just running at you at night is freaky. Don't,
The mama's like, why are you looking at me? That's cute. Oh.
We have to fix this one. But the rest held. And we decided to do... Oh my god!
Oh my god. What are they, mass suiciding? What the fuck is going on there? Just doing a quick mass suicide, me and my buddies. What is that? You can't run a engine in your house like that? Those fumes are toxic. Destroying the floor, brother, they're gonna die. You cannot run a car in your house. Yeah, carbon monoxide poisoning is very serious. It is a serious thing, dude. People die all the time from that. It's one of the like most common scary ways to Yeah, it's bad for you. It's really bad for you.
Decir que no te compro nada, pedazo de sorete. ¿Viste vos más como la tienda? Después dice, ey, mira, mira. Mira. Uy.
Oh my god.
عشلقت أنوار.
Oh, shit. Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
You gotta run over there and get on top of it. And start going. You gotta do the log the log rolly thing.
Cara, got a foot.
No!
Ponte al pinche gato.
What is that even? What is that even? You're just what? Why are you putting milk in the oven? Why?
Cara, got a foot. Ponte al pinche gato.
That is not cake batter. Flan? Oh, I guess not. I don't know. I never made flan. Leche? Oh,
Ya salió. Ahí estaba.
Oh! He bit it, bro.
Puta que pariu, mano.
Let me get a beer.
Let's see what kind of a shot you are, Pilgrim. Take a crack at this bottle.
Vamos de bom dia.
Oh!
I saved it.
Well, my dumbass been sitting here for like 10 minutes just eating these gummies.
Dude, I'm sorry, but like, if you guys ever are lucky enough to go eat at a place in Asia with plastic chairs like this, like, you are in for the best time of your life, man. So you're gonna eat you're gonna eat the best food. You're gonna be drinking a fuckload. Like, I miss these days. I really miss these days. Go to Asia, find a plastic chair, sit your ass in that chair, order a beer. Do that. The key to happiness. In that order.
Y'all, my dumbass been sitting here for like 10 minutes just eating these gummies. They're really fucking good. They're strawberry flavored, right? I might not fucking wake up.
You're fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. And he fell anyway.
Big ass bird.
I figured out I can pick them up with it.
Borgar. Ooh, that one got me. Ew. Ugh. Ew.
Oh my god!
What? What the fuck? Yo! He just grabbed that shit! Holy fuck!
Oh my god!
Holy, not even jumping, bro. He reached into the water. Damn, dude. That's fucking epic. Is the fish dead? Well, yeah, probably now that he's squeezed its fucking head off.
Yo, I'm getting into K-pop. Who the fuck is Jizzo?
Juju on that beat.
Wow. That was really good.
Dude, whatever happened to the button, man? The button fell off. Elon Musk's boundary blurring relationships with women at SpaceX. Ay, 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 ay. Ouchie, mamma mia. Yucky. Too bad he's a gajillionaire and nobody cares. Too bad, huh? Okay, so here's the question. Do I go offline and play Valorant, or do I stay online and play Valorant? That's the question. Oh yeah, Raylan, I'm going offline then. It's okay, it's fine. Go offline? Yeah, I mean, it's fine. We'll go offline. We're raiding Luna. No, it's chill. It's chill. I would stay. Okay, we'll do one game of Valo online. Boop. Did they nerf Raze yet? Does anybody know? Has the Raze nerf happened yet? Is it out yet? It's out? They did it? Haven is back now? That's Pog. Yep, it looks like it. It looks like they put this patch through. Yep. Oh, that's really sad. RIP my girl Raze. Okay, let's take display capture off. There we go. We already got this one going. And game capture should capture the audio. Wait, what? Listen, I'm telling you, I make reports, people get banned. It's very clear. Okay? Very clear. I report, you get banned. You don't fucking use slurs in my lobbies, brother. Alright, I need to log into practice or I'm gonna embarrass myself. You work at Riot? Basically. They gave me a Riot gun buddy because I report so often and I'm never wrong. Literally. I can't think of any other reason why. Like nobody told me, hey, here's a guy, here's a Riot gun buddy. Nobody ever told me that, you know? Fuck. This is why I need to be in here. Okay, 23 is not bad. I should get to like 26 before I go into comp. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Not good. Uh-oh. All right. Well, I got 26. Okay. Did that work? Here, hold on. Oops, I just Alt F4. Why did I do that? I got my first 30-30 in the range on easy. I'm bad. Wait, but that's awesome, Jackie. And that's the best way to improve, dude. Like, you don't need to do it. Honestly, literally, especially if you're in low elo, if you just, like, you have so much time to just, like, breathe, aim at the head, click it. If you do that, you will literally get to gold. You will literally get to gold so fast. If you just aim at the head, click. Like, it's if you're calm. The where people go wrong in this game, and I go wrong on it too. I suck at it too. I fuck up on it all the time. But where people go wrong in this game is they get panicked, and so they think I'm gonna die, so I gotta shoot first. I gotta shoot first no matter what. And it's like, no, just stop, aim at the head, and click. Like, most of the time, if you do that, and your first bullet hits him in the head, you're gonna win the gunfight. You just have to be calm. Also, wait, Robin, I missed that. That's fucking sick. I gotta take my first shot of estrogen tonight. Hell yeah, congratulations. I hope that's a really beautiful new journey for you. That's so cool. Yeah, I do it too, Jackie. I mean, you're gonna literally watch me do it right now.
Match found.
Lotus? I don't really like this map. And we have a gecko already. We have smokes already too. Wait, Reyna got buffed, right? Yo, what up, Nori? Nori, did you always have a founders? I think you got your new founder. Since I got partner, you got founder. Okay, I don't play a lot of Reyna, so.
I will get inside their inventor's head.
Hey, what up, guys? What did you guys hear that? Did you guys hear the news? Andrew Tate died. That's crazy.
Multiple barriers. No surprise. Reloading. Stay in sight.
Grabbing orb.
They're falling off. I saw the one leaving A.
Okay, I saw it.
Go, go, go. Gun here.
Stay B. Stay B.
I'm gonna wait for them to plant it. Wall's working. There's one A long still. 2 A long.
Multiple targets A. Embarrassing. You blink.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Motherfucker.
I have everything. I have one flash and one stun.
30. That's why we do the warm up, baby. Let's fucking go.
Gun here. You're all more important than words on a brief. Look out for each other.
Yes.
B or A, I mean.
Still in sight. Cutting their vision.
Ooh, they hit that shot. KO low.
KO flash.
Nice.
One enemy remaining.
Good shit.
Oh, don't overcook. We're good here.
We have spike.
Stealing sight. Here.
You got him. You should push up. Nice. Yeah, you got him.
Not bad. I could get used to that.
I think my downstairs neighbors are cooking.
I have that sheriff.
And it smells.
Need a drop.
Which is, it's just weird to like smell food right now, you know, this late at night. We give the banned emotes to Tofu. I mean, they're on better TTV, so.
No, then towards A.
Cutting their vision.
Ban evasion? I don't think that's the ban evasion. Quit. Oh, that was terrible. I'm sorry, bro. Are you hacking?
Spike down A.
Did you see that? What the fuck? Pushing on site.
Last player standing.
Nice bonus.
Bro, Mango, what the fuck?
I think you hit him with the grenade. That's how he knew. Take a little sound.
But like he shot one bullet. It was just like was a one tap with no visuals. I was like, that's crazy. It's completely random. Hey man, it happens. I believe you.
Can you make 5 random shots like that every run?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, A again. Let's just play retake. Just give him tree and everything. Yeah. Bombs down. Huh? Fuck.
Okay, I was on site. Down one flush.
3v3.
Spike planted.
I think it's a new.
Shadows traveling.
Reloading. I'm out of bullets.
Here.
Oof. Oof.
One enemy remaining.
Nice breach.
Last player standing.
Flash out.
He has one more flash. Fuck, nice try.
Points. If one link breaks, the rest will follow.
Can we stack A?
I'm just pushing to them.
Like throw your net. Let's just run at him actually.
Yeah, I'm done to run.
Throw your net, daze them here, like everything. Just any, yeah.
Hold our ground. Right there.
Throw it a little bit off because Neon's kind of fast.
One to neon. Good shit. You have flash?
One enemy remaining.
Nice, good shit, guys. Let's do that again.
Done here. Time to take these arms for a spin.
Yeah, I'm not done.
Go, go, go.
Wait, now that I'm partner, don't I get to change my... Don't you get to change your, prefix, your... Like,
I'm gonna stand that way.
Isn't that how it works? You can change your emote prefix now?
They learned their lesson. C probably.
Welcome to my world.
Spike planted.
One more.
Nice, good kill.
Last player standing.
Oh, 120 KJ.
Team Ace.
They think themselves are equals. They are mistaken.
Wait, why did the emotes get banned?
So 3 of us picked A, the other 2.
They said I was bullying. for two of them.
Thank you.
They said I was bullying because of the ACAB. And then shower, they said it was nudity. And then
There's 4 out there. Viper, Killjoy, Neon. I think Jet. I'm missing Canadian. No surprises. 1 tree, 1 up top.
Kill confirmed.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
this guy's not serious, man.
Maybe someone can you break the Killjoy?
Spot diffused. Returning to
What about the bonk?
Look your enemy in the eye.
I said it was like violent or something. I don't know. Hey man, I respect their decision. If I gotta trade the emotes or adjust the emotes a little bit for the purple check mark, I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? It is what it is. What are we gonna do?
get out of my way.
There.
Spike planted.
One less. Reloading.
Yeah, that's just how that character is. But he sucks. That guy sucks. He's one shot. Yeah, nice shot. Bro, this guy's crazy.
Defuse the spike. Here.
Thank you. I'm out of here.
All is well. Right there.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
Go, go, go.
Bro, the top of this beer has like a very distinctive like tomato sauce flavor to it. And I smell it every time I put it on my nose.
Thank you.
Wait, Deadlock should buy me, but I guess it's fine.
Need a drop. Thank you.
I'm cracked on Neon.
Target spotted A. Ultimate ready.
Oh, I will.
One enemy remaining.
Let's go.
Nothing there. I feel good. That's weird.
Which beer? It's a beer Becca got. It's called Made West. Made West Brewing. It's a pale West Coast pale ale. It's good. It's like very drinkable. It's not too heavy like a pale ale, but also like, you know, something you can drink slow. Get a nice little buzz. It's pretty good. Except for the tomato. The tomato flavor is a little weird.
I have my ulti. I'll wait for you.
But I think it's just like something got spilled on the top of the beer at some point.
Spike planted.
This guy's still lurking.
Last player standing.
Yikes.
Poor Rich. My ult ready.
Man.
Oh, you trying to suck him?
Yeah, I was trying to get the suck. It wouldn't work.
We doing this or what?
I could play.
Go, go, go.
And I could just ult it.
I'm drinking Jack and Coke right now and it's nasty. You know my go-to home cocktail? It's so jank, but I literally drink vodka and soda water frequently. Vodka LaCroix. I'm so happy with that. I do not need anything more. It's just perfect. Yeah, vodka LaCroix. I do it all the time. 2B, 2B, 2B. Wait, 1C.
Sound sensor up.
It's basically hard seltzer. Yeah, but I don't like hard seltzer's like I don't know. I don't like really care for malt liquor. Like malt liquor is not the same, and like all White Claws and all those are all malt liquor, and it's just not my thing. I don't know why. I've never really liked malt liquor.
Before the switch.
Buy the best gear before it's too late. Go, go, go!
I don't like mixing though. I'd rather do shots, but I just ran out of vodka. I don't know. I mean, I like that I'm hydrating while I'm drinking. Like that prevents hangovers next morning for sure. I don't feel like I'm getting hydrated when I drink a hard seltzer, you know. But if you like mix it with soda water, like you are just drinking water, you know. We have to pee. Well, like fucking go pee. What? He opted me through a smoke? What? Man, it's so weird. It's just like a tomato paste got dripped on the bomb or on the beer.
Spike planted.
You should run.
Last player standing.
It's last round.
Gotta go. Here we go.
Not sure. That guy thinks he's cooking now, so careful for the op on this half. Yo, Soke Films, what up? Hope you had a good stream. Everybody go check out Soke Films. By the way, Soke Films, have you ever watched any of Peter Watkins' work on stream? I don't know if you like have been checking in on our film nights, but we watched 2 of his films the past 2 weeks, including like a 5-hour 45-minute long film he made about the Paris Commune. And I swear to God, I would not want it any other way, man. Like that shit was so good. There's 3 here. We should just go see. Run see right now.
There.
Jet's here. KJ still C. Only her. It's fine. We can take it. I did not take out the turret. What? How is that not? How is that not a headshot?
Last player standing.
Nice try.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours. Spike's here.
I'm out of here. Go, go, go.
Oh yeah, yeah, you're right, Robin. No, yeah, Soak, you should definitely check him out, man. Honestly, one of like the most interesting filmmakers I've learned about or like dove into this year. So cool. A very, very cool filmmaker. I really liked it. Hard left, hard left. You got him. He went into B main.
Spike down B.
Yeah, that documentary we watched about him was really cool. I don't know. I just like I think the film stood on its own, but the concept of like having a film set be like a communal atmosphere that exists for people to be radicalized within and like as an organizing base basically is fucking awesome too. You know what I mean? Like it's fucking sick. And I kind of like feel that too because we've never watched this before on stream, but my feature or my thesis film was like this short film I shot on 35mm, and it was really like similar to that.
Spike down A.
Nice, good trades. I should get bombed down.
Last player standing.
Spike planted. Blinding.
Huh? Yeah, Punishment Park, War Games, and La Commune are all available on YouTube for free also. So it's really, really good for Twitch reactions. More people should do that. Wins daily? I don't think I have. Also, why is a man? I don't know why the volume for the game is so fucking low.
I could use a drop. Go, go, go.
That's better, right?
Right there. I tagged him. Yeah.
The War Game's not on YouTube. It's on it's on like archive.com or like Internet Archive or something. Because it's like really old, so it's like free reign basically. Way too loud? Okay.
Our spike's down. Spike down A. Last player standing.
Oh my god.
Combat is a means to an end, and we are the means. Gotta go.
I'm kind of shitting the bed here, bro. Should we just play default, kind of like lurk?
Yeah, we should.
Snuff them out.
I'm reading C.
Bunch of people rotating through B.
Adios.
Can you go 8 with deadlock?
They're rotating back from C.
still broken. Look the tree.
Enemy and defender spawn.
Oh, outstairs.
I'm out of here.
Jenny's there, we're up top.
One enemy remaining.
My ultimate is ready.
Jet likes to play drop.
Good shit.
Reloading.
Come on, get me in the line of fire.
We have a bunch of ults here, yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Thank you. Should I take C maybe? Just walk it.
I will rip the life from them.
This guy? Is this guy also in our hero?
Stealing sight.
Yeah, for real.
Whoa.
Spike down. C.
I got spike. Get out of my way.
We got this.
Go, go, go.
Kill him.
Spike drop. Watch out.
Last player standing. Long.
I mean, we should have used the ult.
They're so secure.
I need to use my ult.
And we, I mean, yeah. I mean, earlier or something, I don't know.
I'm saving.
I can't buy.
Okay. It's just probably gonna beat this.
She didn't last time, but she likes playing over here.
Breakable.
They're pushing A.
Cutting their vision.
Nice. One more attack them. Don't grab the gun. I have war. Breaking open easy door.
That was me opening the door.
I'm out of here. Lock it. Out of charge there.
Last player standing. Team Ace. My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Cindy.
All right. Well, the only way we go to C is if we daze here,
There.
and then just fucking sprint at her. Like we have to have Neon. Neon needs to like be running at her. I'll flash twice if you want, but
I know what's up there.
Need a drop.
Yeah, I'll do from this side.
Go, go, go.
Right there.
yeah, we gotta get the daze. Don't peek until the daze is up.
Concussing.
Cutting their vision. Stealing sight.
Good shit.
Planning safe.
We have sight.
You are powerless.
Huh?
And there's one.
Dude, honestly, the increased fire rate is is more of a debuff than a buff, in my opinion. It fucks up everything about how you shoot. I'm not used to playing Reyna, so that fucked me up bad.
One enemy remaining.
Good shit.
Gun here.
Grab the up, grab the up.
There's no
Ah,
need
never mind.
for the enemy to suffer. I'm out of here. Kill them fast.
Byron. I'm gonna stun that again.
Yeah, she'll definitely still be there.
You can take something else. Ooh, it's hard to take with that one.
I don't even think she peeked there last time, did she?
She didn't.
She was on
She
Bring
played
your best. There.
over here.
Still days it though, I think.
I'm out of here.
She's still
Try it
there.
again.
Enemy C.
I'm gonna back off here for now. She's- yeah.
I go. Spike drop. Go, go, go. I have the spike. Gotta go. I'm out of here. Reloading.
Still in sight.
Viper
Target
stairs.
spotted. A.
KO's on A.
I flash, but when you pick it.
Cutting their vision.
Barrier deployed.
There.
Viper stairs.
Spike planted.
I hit Viper 40.
Last player standing.
This. Gotta go.
Oh my god. I guess I shouldn't have peeked, but
Bye. I'm dead.
I'm not doing very well this game.
Match point.
Look for my shadows that I'm buying.
It's last round. Or potentially last round.
Gotta go.
What's the first? I feel like it's harder for us to pick A.
Right there. Right there.
With opting those two spots, it's hard for us to take it.
I will be their night.
She's only been hopping on C though. You're pushing A.
Cutting their vision.
Viper used Molly on C.
Flash out. Clearing out. Worthless.
Maybe on the jet.
Last player standing.
Be GG.
What the hell is this guy watching?
GG guys. I was lying. Andrew Tate is still alive. I'm sorry to tell you. Oh, it was awful. 8 kills on Arena. Ew. 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 No, I know. I saw a video and they looked like they weren't that bad. But they keep nerfing my girl, and like they should have, you know what they should have done? Raise's bazooka, her ultimate is really not that good. It's really not that good, and it shouldn't be 8 orbs. It shouldn't be 8 orbs. Like that's a travesty. They really shouldn't. It's actually bad that it's 8. It should be 7. So buff her, make it 7 orbs, and then we can talk, you know. They did buff Neon a lot. Neon just got a huge buffed. Oh, just done that? Yeah. Fair. I mean, yeah, fair. I think Neon is a cool character. I wish he got played more, you know. I do. But it is what it is. Neon's ult. I think it's okay.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
We might be playing one more game. We might be playing one more game. Honestly,
I was made for this. Literally.
now that I'm partner, I feel like I'm just chilling. I feel like now we can relax a little bit, you know what I mean? What do you mean? I mean, it's like, well, like, listen, I feel like I had to hustle and like get my, like, play the viewers numbers thing for a long time. And to like satisfy the partner people. But now that I have it, I feel like I can go back to like just doing the shit I want to do on stream. And like, it's going to be cool. Like, it's going to be good. I've only been rewarded by being most myself on stream, you know? No. What the fuck? Murdered by CIA. What the fuck? No, what do you mean, guys? What are you talking about? That's not at all what I meant. I meant that I can be chiller and like just like hang out like this. What the fuck? I could play League on stream. That's what I was saying. I was saying I could play League on stream. I mean, I don't even play League that often, but you know. Like, honestly, okay, here's what I'm thinking of. When Pal World came out, that was honestly one of my favorite like weeks of streaming of my whole career. And it was because I could log into the Pal World like server, and there was a good chance that like a bunch of at least 2 or 3 leftist streamers would also be in there, and like we could just hang out in Discord, and it was like super chill. We were all just chilling, and it was really fun, you know? Like, I would feel uncomfortable doing that now, but back then I wasn't careful about when I went live and stuff. But now I'm like, but before, when I was like trying for partner, I was like, oh, well, I gotta do the really interesting content. I gotta be the thing that's like gonna be, I gotta be above 75 viewers at all times. And I was, you know, like, it wasn't really that big of a problem or that big of a stressor. You know what I mean? But like, it was like, oh, I want that. I want partner. So I'm gonna like work for that. And now that I have it, I feel like I can kind of like go back to just doing like chill shit, you know? Like, of course, the content's not going to change. We're still going to be doing movie nights. We're still going to be doing in-fight night. We're still going to be doing, like, you know, politics coverage. Still gonna be doing IRL streams. Like nothing's gonna change really. You know, Films for Gaza. Yes, actually tomorrow. And also, Raylan, I started a Instagram for Films for Gaza, which I thank you for bringing up because I should shout that out more. Yeah, it's Films for Gaza.
I was made for this. Literally.
Yeah, follow here. We just literally just started this. We should have started it a long fucking time ago, but we're dumbasses, and we organized every single event through our personal Instagrams for some reason, which of course we'll do anyway too, but thank you, Peacefire Now. Take care, brother. Big love. Hope you had a good stream, man. Peacefire, you're gonna get partner too next. Keep grinding, bro. You got it. I love watching your streams. You really deserve partner. Oh, thank you, Robin. Thank you, Robin. I'm really happy to hear that. I like that people enjoy this shit, dude. Because I'm just sitting here, you know, yapping, just having fun, talking to people. It's really fun for me. I think that's like the one thing that I would have never, that I didn't expect. Before I started streaming, the one thing I didn't expect was how fucking fun it would be. And like, the community here is so fucking great, man. It's just, they're so fucking cool, you know? Everybody in this community I really am fond of, and I really like. The conversations we have are great. They're insightful. They're, you know, people are getting active, posting their W's in their Discords and shit like that. Like, it's awesome. It's really cool. I appreciate it, you know? Like, and like, this is a great example of it. Is like last week on Friday, we watched, I was like, literally all day, all week, I was like, yeah, I really fucking want to watch this movie on stream. I don't really care. It kind of sucks, but like, I'm gonna watch a 5-hour, 40-minute long French movie with subtitles on stream. And I was like, this is such anti-Twitch content. Like, there ain't no way. I'm not going to have any fucking viewers. And my viewers were lower than average. Like, true. But also, like, I was so blown away and so moved. And I had so much fun watching that film with everybody on stream. And, like, the fact that so many people really appreciated it and liked it. And, like, we were all moved by the same moments and shit, like, and there were still like 115 people in here, bro. Like, that shit is so cool. That shit is so cool. This is supposed to be the short attention span, gotta be, you know, gotta be like doing Kai, you know, like yelling and shit all the time. And I'm watching a fucking movie with subtitles. A 5-hour long, 45-minute long French movie with subtitles, and my audience is like willing to fucking really hang and engage with it. That means a lot to me, man. That's fucking awesome.
Welcome to
Also, what the
Summoner's
fuck is going on with my game right now? What the fuck? Okay, we're back.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Okay, we're playing game. Can you guys hear it?
I could really use a snack right now.
Raylan, I played endless Pokerogue and got to level 100. Hog. What was your team? I don't know what any of those words mean.
No need to be mean.
Nice. Calyrex, is that like a legendary that I don't know about? I just never heard of that Pokemon. Also, guys, do you think they're gonna do like another Smash Bros? Like soon? We're gonna get like another Smash Bros soon, right? Oh, you got him. Nice. I fucking flashed so that I could help him there because it looked like a really close fight. It looked like that could end at any second the wrong way. Wait until Switch 2. We're supposed to hear about it like I think they're supposed to announce it this summer. Like we're supposed to hear about it. My uncle from Nintendo told me. I'm just hoping they announce Smash Bros. Oh my god, dude. Our ADC just fucking quit after dying once. Are you serious? Okay, she's back. Yeah, new Smash Bros would be hype. That would be sick. Also, like, what if I went to like local scenes? What if I did IRL from local scenes and like got on, like, performed on their stream and shit like that? Became like a Smash Twitch player. Oh, what the fuck was that cue, man? He's still level 3, brother. Let's go, do damage.
I'm not as squishy as I look.
Where are you at? Let's go, brother. Hell yeah. Well played. We both played that pretty good. Shut the fuck up, Zach. What? I guess he said that a while ago. Bro, you left. Yeah, good job, Zach. Yeah, I know. We did a good job there. We did a good job. We both collaborated very well. Let's take this, please.
I should get a suit.
Gravity Rush. I never even heard of that.
Pick on someone your own size.
Can we take Dragon or what? Are we not?
Ally has been slain.
He just left.
Another day on the job. How's it going? I never skip breakfast.
Yo, what up, Scootish? I play a little bit. I'm not very good. Maybe League Buddies? Of course, bro. Add me. You see my name? You know my numbers are R1312. Of course. Bro, these dorks, they didn't ping it at all until they were already on top of it, yelling at me. Shut the fuck up, Zach. And I'm like, brother, can we just take Drake, please? Like, I was so passive. Can we please take Drake? You fucking losers. I want to be friends with more people in the leftist community. Well, you're in a great spot. But not as good of a spot as if you, like, you know, went to a protest or something.
I could really use a snack right now.
Let's fucking kill this guy. Oh, mid is here too. Or jungle's here too. Let's just take this. Trin? Oh, Trin's almost dead, bro. You're asking for help, but you're... Free top. Oh, yeah? How low is he? Oh, fuck, I hit him. Let's go, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Brother. Yeah, Robin, no, Discord's a great place. Check out the Discord. Exclamation point Discord. Scootish, what role do you play? Are you still in here? I basically only play jungle. My Zac is really good. My Amumu is also very good. Also, I would like to get better with my Corki mid. I play Corki because they have the Corki skin, and it's really cute. And so I want to be good with him, even though he's awful. He's a really bad character. Corki's an 80. Wait, did they like change him? I don't keep up with the patch notes of this game at all. So if they changed him, that'd be awesome. I would love to play more Corki. I don't know. I don't learn about this game if I'm being honest. I just play it. Let's go. W gank. Ooh, they got a gank here though.
Put some spring in your step.
An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Bro, what the fuck is happening, bot, man?
Back off, pal.
Yeah, the items are different, but just use like blitz or something. I don't learn. I don't learn things from items. They ain't gonna kill me, bro.
Ally has been slain.
Do I have to fucking smite this so that you don't steal it? Okay, you're good. Their jungle is winning, but only by a little bit. He's also died more than me, so. I mean, the big difference is our bot. Top and mid are doing kind of okay. Help me, help me, help me. Okay. Nobody help me? Got the drag. Whoa, where'd he go? Did he flash? That was a high play, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take this, and then once we get, we're gonna go here. We're gonna hit this. I know. Take it, take it. Got him. Good job, Graves. We're fine, Graves. That's chill. Actually, probably not great, but I think it's okay. We worked on it. What do I buy here?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I guess this? I don't know.
I should get a suit.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, baby. That's why I love Zach, dude. He can get in, survive for a long time, and then get the fuck out. This is a pretty close game. I can't really fight right now, if I'm being honest.
I never skip breakfast.
Ooh. I'm gonna get double drag advantage. I don't know if how long we can keep that for, if I'm being honest, but
I could really use a snack right now.
you think people will help me with that, or are we just gonna let top crash in a tower, I guess? I could get run over here. I'm gonna keep my E open so I can leave if I need to. Cause I don't think Cassidin, that guy, the other jungle, he doesn't have any like CC, right? He can't interrupt me. So if I just keep that up, I can just leave as soon as he comes. Here, oh fuck, here comes the Lowy. Let's fucking go!
Double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Oh, it's Q silences. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Fighting is in my blood. My
Should keep yoinking his camps like this too. Oh, his red's up. But I should come up here. Fuck. I'm out. He missed. He missed. The Yasuo absolutely whiffed, bro. La 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 lol. 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 You fucking whiffed and I got away. Let's fucking go. Wait. Damn it, can I not switch him while I have this? That's annoying. Oh, and we got Drake. Let's fucking go, team. We're literally winning this even if we're losing every lane. Oh, I'm sorry, stealing a kill.
I'm not as squishy as I look.
Hi, Caitlin. Can you protect me? Hello, Caitlin. Protect me, please. I just made a poggers play. All right, we need to push a lane. I have Rift for only 2 more minutes. Let's push a lane. No. Come on, guys.
An enemy has been slain.
Hello? Do I have teammates here or what? I'm taking an insane amount of damage right now. Holy fuck. I'm taking all of their abilities right now. Holy fuck. Yeah, very risky. Yeah, no kidding. But we living. But we living. I think I am just like more, you know, I have bounty. Well, this is gonna go off like 24 seconds. We need to push a lane. Oh my god, you're fucking owned, dude. Oh my god, the double kill. You're so fucking owned. Wait, can I steer this right? Oh, let's go, baby. We're in lane. Let's go. What? What? Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Huh? I guess I didn't know how that worked. Okay, I have ult in 5 seconds. Can I get it off? No, fuck. Oh my god, the whole team's there. Jesus Christ, what the fuck happened? I thought we killed a few people. What the fuck? I should have been dropping my wards over there too. Bro, this is ADC telling me to shut the fuck up. Getting absolutely lapped by the opposing team. Typical. Typical bronze 4 play, brother. Wait, I mean, we could just take it. We could just probably take Baron. Do we really need to fight over here? Why did I do that? Everybody else is leaving. Oh no, he interrupted me. Oh no, I died. Oh, that was so stupid. Oh no, that was really dumb and a really bad time to do something so dumb. But also, why were they fighting in their jungle? Why was the whole team fighting in their opposing jungle? What was the point of that fight? Why did you guys do that? I pinged mid. Ah, dude, we might lose because of this clock. I really made a bad play there. But so did the whole team? I don't know. Fuck, that sucks.
Ally has been slain.
Hello? Alright, we threw. Okay, we threw. I threw twice. What the fuck is this? The Caitlin's like, GG everyone, well played, and I hope you guys have a blessed week. What? Huh? What? That's not the smoke you had. You just changed up. You switched up, bro. You switched up. What the fuck? I've never seen a switch up like that. You're just baiting for honors, right? Graves was tight. I'll do GG for Graves. I lost 0 LPP. What the fuck? Wait, why did I lose 0? I did twice the damage of the Caitlyn. Brother, this should not happen. I did twice the damage of our ADC, brother. No wonder we lost. It's a miracle he's even close. What the fuck? Brother, he was just awful. Nah, yeah, it's just, look. I did 20,000. I did 2,100. I was like up there with top and mid for damage, which is crazy for Zach. Zach is not a damage build. Like I'm meant to tank damage. Here, look at the advanced details. Total damage, damage healed. Like I'm 5x every other person in the whole lobby. Damage taken 50k. I was like way above the whole lobby, you know what I mean? I was tanking, but I still did twice the damage of the ADC. That's fucking insane, man. That's ridiculous, honestly. That's so silly. Anyway, it's getting late. I'm gonna raid out. I'm gonna raid Luna. Everybody, listen, if you're in here, everybody go follow. Also, you know what? If you're in here, I'm gonna give you a little special treat. I'm gonna give it a little special treat. Also, because Die Happy is in here right now. Listen to this. All these people out here on this gaming platform think they can talk politics and nobody will notice that they all suck at gaming. Well, I'm exposing these bitches, okay? I'm exposing these motherfuckers. And I'm coming for you one by one. Dude, this is so sick. Bro, this shit goes so hard. No, yeah, the duck hunt samples are amazing. Ah, it's so good, Die Happy, bro. Thank you. I'm like, bro, this is so sick. I would have never imagined. I don't know, man. This is like, I would have never imagined that people be making music like that good on my shit, you know? That's so good, dude. It's awesome. We can talk more if you I don't really know. Also, Die Happy, I don't really know where you're at with this. So like, are you gonna like, is it gonna be like an extent? I don't know, you know? Like, is this where you're at? You're done with it? Or are you trying to like, did you send me like a work in progress, or you know what I mean? It's so good right now, but are you trying to make it longer, or I can keep working on it however long you need? Okay, cool. Let's talk. I think this is so sick. It's perfect. But before you go, congrats on partnering. Thank you for your work in fostering this wonderful community. Have felt at home in my short time here. And I also found a lot of other great streamers from your raids, appearances, and mentions. Truly a bang up job, sir. Aw, thank you, Net Enough Gum. Thank you, man. It's shocking to me that anybody watches at all. So, and I have a great time. So I really appreciate you all. We are rating Luna. If you guys don't know Luna, Gloaming Luna, you're gonna know Gloaming Luna. A mod here on the community, somebody that you should really be following and supporting. So support Luna, go follow Luna. Let's get Luna. How many follows does Luna have right now? Luna's got 564. Can we get her to 600? Can we get Luna to 600 tonight? Please try to get Luna to 600 tonight. Let's try to get Luna to 600. That means half of you have to follow. So please, for real, if you're in here and you're not following, please do follow. I really, really would appreciate it. Luna is so sick. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate you all. Getting partner was truly very much a group effort. It takes all of the people just like you. It takes everyone here. Thank you, Raylin, for being here from the beginning. Thank you, Die Happy Music, for making the audio aspects go, bro. This shit's so awesome. I really appreciate you all so much. You make this what it is. Seriously. It's so moving. So thank you so much. Bye.